Wait, did I miss the cutscene that I was supposed to... No, I didn't. Oh, no, I did. No, I missed my fairy. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Do it anyway.
I was trying to wipe out. So basically, in that cutscene, he looks up so shocked that his like head detaches from his neck because the graphics. So that's how he actually dies. Not that ice through his shoulder. He actually was so shocked, he snapped his neck. It's not funny, but yeah, he's dead now. So there's the theory that you should all... God, I can't believe I missed the cut. I literally was hyping that up and literally missed it. Typical. And Vine, he did hit the shot, but she saw it coming. So we gotta take matters into our own hands now. Time for badass squale. Or frog. Here we go. He's got a driving license and he knows how to use it. Whoa. Slow down. So we're in. Why they didn't just do that from the start, who knows, but you know. And there's Cypher. And India. So unfortunately we're kind of overpowered. So Cypher's like bigging himself up, but he's a one-shot Andy. We don't even have to press trigger. Sorry, Cypher. You lost.
Alright. As much fun as I've been having tonight, unfortunately, this is it for me. So I'm going to hand us over to our next host, Best Flumso, and thanks for having me here.
Thank you so much. Yeah, take care. So we're basically just gonna two-shot Idia now. Oh, we got unlucky. Never mind. 3-shot. I shouldn't have teased Cypher. There's a lot of RNG with this fight. It's hard to get a really fast one, believe it or not. Alright, and that is basically the end of this one. And we just leveled up Encounter half, which is basically like, it's not even half, it reduces it by like 8 or something crazy. Really good. This is where people think Skull died, but he didn't. It's just an ice through the shoulder. Relax. He'll be fine. It's just a shoulder wound. Don't worry, Noah. I'll see you soon in Disc 2. But yeah, just to give some like props to it, the excellent theory that is Squall's dead, it actually fits. That's the crazy thing. It actually fits. It really works, but it's not true. It just isn't. But, you know. It's nice to dream this game has a really good, coherent story. So we're Laguna again. Because Squall passed out, I guess. Not because he's dead. Anyway. So since Laguna Ward and Kairos got injured, they kind of washed up here, which is a really homely, cozy town, perfect to fall asleep to. And you know, he's just keeping the peace. And our friend Kairos is here too. This is the most cozy song in the game. Every time I get to this part, I'm like, I wish I was just wrapped up in bed. Cozy. I want to live in Windhill. Alright, so we want to pick the last dialogue option, otherwise he'll basically tell you like what Ward's doing, kind of fill you in on some lore stuff, but we ain't got time for that. We also want to equip him with the good stuff, so encounter half, and we also need some AP on Carbuncle, so we're going to put that there too. There's actually this weird thing that can sometimes happen and I don't know what it is, but like you skip this cutscene bit here, and when it first happened to me, I was like, wow, I just found an amazing skip. But it turns out you have to like go all the way back up to trigger this. So it ain't a good skip. It ain't a skip at all. So if you're running this, be careful of that. Huge time loss. But yeah, we're pretty much just doing like, we have to hit this trigger at the bottom of this town. So if you guys have any questions or anything, go ahead, because we're just, you know, chilling in Windhill.
Hey, so thank you to Lucky Stars for you for hosting the previous segment. I'm hopping in to take over the next little bit, Final Fantasy VIII. I'm Frozen Flygon, been hanging out with a bunch of you in chat, so excited to be on the mic. I have a $100 donation from Brian J. with no comment. Thank you so much for that generous donation. We have time?
Yeah, go ahead.
I have $25 from Trask that says, Soph is doing an absolutely wonderful job on my favorite Final Fantasy game. It's been a wonderful run so far. Can't wait for more.
There's plenty of time for donations and stuff, because, yeah, this part we're just like running around, doing odd jobs really. Keeping busy.
We have more donations, so I'll keep it coming. We have $20 from Asma that says, mad props to Soph for running one of my favorite games. She's been working on this run for a while and is knocking out mad people. $50 from Albie that says, I'm an IT person myself, and I cannot donate to this technology stream. Oh wait, it's an FF run. Thank you all for your donations. We appreciate it so much. And a reminder that there's a ton of awesome incentives that you can check out. Just the exclamation point and incentive in the chat to see all of those. And we're working towards our base game incentive for people like that.
Alright, so we've done our rounds of the town now. We're trying to get in on... What's her name? Rain? I want to say Rain. I think her name's Rain. So we want to get in Rain's good books, because she basically like healed us back to you know, she actually, I think Laguna ends up in Shumi Village or something and then ends up here. But yeah, we're trying to look out for Rain and Elaine because they're like our family now, you know? So yeah, Laguna's just doing Laguna things now that he's not a Galbadian soldier. Unfortunately though, we killed Sarah's enemies and she doesn't care. She's like, good job. Well done. Okay, go for a nap. And yeah, we'll go for a nap. Don't need to tell me twice. But now we're gonna find out what happened to Squall and his comrades after that failed mission. Uh-oh. I'm in prison. So yeah, they basically got like captured by the Galbadian soldiers after the mission. And they're in a prison, let's say. It's a weird prison, but it is a prison. And you know how I said Zell is not the brightest? You know, he's not the smartest guy. Well, it takes him a few seconds, but he does figure out that his weapon is his fist, so he doesn't need to sit in a prison cell. But we have to mash a bit of dialogue so he figures that out. He gets there in the end, and that's all that matters. And we also need to do a little bit of menuing before we do go upstairs. So those four are there, but where's Squall? Uh-oh. Is Squall captured as well? It's not looking good. So yeah, he's just explaining what happened in his own, like, inner monologue, I guess. Good old frog. But since Galbadia works with Evia, you can guess who is also working with Galbadia, right? Cypher. So, since they're rivals, we gotta have some tension going on. See, this is not fair. We gotta break out of here. For some reason they want Rinoa and I don't know why. But they're like, which one's Rinoa? And he's like, I'm Rinoa, but you're not Rinoa. You know? Speedrun wise though, since we equipped everything at the end of this one, there's not much that happens now other than just upkeep, like micromanaging our default. Because we want to continue to get some abilities, but especially Encounter None. But in terms of like magic, we've got everything that we need. So you know, it's pretty straightforward in that regard.
I have a question from Tata.
Yeah?
What is the biggest skip time saver of this round?
There's not really, in PC in particular, there's actually not any like big skips. There's one minor skip that saves like 30 seconds, but there's not like glitches as you would think of a skip. The main thing comes from just like being able to consistently get the cards, because usually card games, first of all, you've got to beat the NPC with really bad cards, because we start off with like the beginner card deck, which is absolutely horrible. And second of all, you've got to kind of know when the NPC will even play the card that you want. So getting those two cards, Christus and Zell, in particular Zell, when it was discovered how to get Zell first try, that is like, we're talking like 5 minutes probably, you know? 5 minutes to infinite. If you're really unlucky, you try to do it without any sort of strat, she could never play that card if she wanted, you know? Like, there's a chance you'll never get that card. So, yeah, that's probably the biggest thing. And also, there's a nice strat at the end of the game before you do Ultimecia, where you can manipulate Irvine being in your party, because usually it's random. It's supposed to be random, but if you do a hard reset and move the RNG along 4 times on English, aka draw 4 times at the draw point, you guarantee getting Irvine in your party. And that is a huge time save too, because obviously you want Irvine, but he's your highest level character, so he's going to appear last when you kill people in your final party. Because it basically, when someone dies, they respawn, but they kind of like respawn from lowest level to highest. So if you don't have Irvine in your party at the beginning, basically it's a nightmare. So thank God for that strat. But yeah, those are the only really major things I'd say that have changed over time.
I have another question from chat. What is the farthest that you've gone into the game and reset a run?
Honestly, I usually don't reset often because it's quite a consistent run. The first hour is probably the biggest reset point. Maybe even like the first 15 minutes, because fish fins. If you just get really unlucky, it can take it even took 5 encounters to get the fish fins on this run. That is really unlucky, but fish fins are the huge reset point, and that's only 15 minutes, so Final Fantasy IX is like reset points right at the end, I think, or in the middle at least, so very fortunate in that regard. Because the rest...
it's a good thing it's closer to the beginning.
Yeah, can you imagine like the huge RNG part midway? I'd hate that.
Right, you're like, casual 4 hours into the run. Alright, let's try again.
So yeah, I usually just 2 hours is like my cut-off point.
Okay.
I used to do 100% runs, but it's hard to do
wow.
like 12 hours.
Oh, it's a 12-hour run for 100%?
Yeah, well, wow. The really nice thing about the PC version is there's this weird thing called Chocobo World that is actually on the console version too, but it's a Japanese only thing. And the way they implemented it in this one is like super glitch, so you can duplicate items. I need to double check this menu. So we just use that to duplicate items, and it definitely saves like 3 hours or something.
Oh yeah.
It's still, it's not long compared to other hundos, but it's still a lot of time.
Oh yeah, I mean 12 hours.
Yeah. But it's such a good route too. It's like you punish yourself, but you also really enjoy it. I remember my first run of it took me like 20 hours, and I didn't finish the run because I was wandering around confused where I had to go because I was so tired. So yeah, never again.
You need to take a nap in the middle of the run, you know? Just,
yeah.
do we have time for a donation?
We sure do.
All right, we have $100 from RNDMMMBRS. Thank you for the $100, and it says, I love watching Final Fantasy runs. Keep up the awesome work, ladies. Runner's choice for where to send this.
Oh, God, I didn't know.
If you want, I can read off a list of some incentives that just opened up, give you an idea.
Sure, yeah. It's a good idea.
All right. So one of the incentives that just opened up I think is extremely cool is for Sonic Roboblast 2. The tech people have modded in Velocity, BDQ's mascot, into the Sonic Roboblast 2 cart. You decide which track we showcase them on. So there are the 5 different tracks that you can put that towards. There's a character name for the Tulip run. There's a music selection for We Love Katamari. And we also have a file name choice for Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. And then we have a pretty big incentive that is for Mega Man 3, The Robots Are Revolting, where you can change the color rendering mode, which is kind of cool. And that's a $1,000 incentive that we're working towards. So that's just a list of some things that are coming up.
Some very good incentives. So we're about to fight Biggs and Wedge. We fought these two right at the beginning when my internet died, so you didn't get to see round 1. But round 2, we're sure gonna show them. So Biggs and Wedge are like, I guess, a nod to Star Wars, and it's like they're kind of like the joke of, I guess they're in a lot of Final Fantasies, right? But I don't know if they always the joke, but in this one they definitely are. Alright, so easy fight because they're jokes. Alright, so now we can break out of our prison cell and save Square or Frog. But they also know we broke out of our cells, so that's a little bit of a problem. Yeah.
Because it's such a long run, how many opportunities do you get to just get up and walk around for a couple minutes or grab something to drink? How many of those are there in the run left?
You know what? It's actually not bad because there's a lot of like movies in the game. There's actually a lot of really long ones too, like 2 minutes and a half or something, which I think is pretty decent. You do have to think about it though, like you have to route out the breaks, you know? But I kind of like that about endurance runs. It's like a whole mind game, you know? Because if it was just pure gameplay, 8 hours, it would be really hard, but we do get a lot of time to just relax and, you know, just watch the cutscenes, I guess. Yeah, it's not too bad. And I think that's the thing with a lot of Final Fantasies, especially Final Fantasy X. It's there's a lot of downtime. This movement is horrible with just the D-pad, but on the console it's so easy because it's like just it's a circular thing, so the analog stick, it's fine, but I always struggle with moving here. But today it's been actually pretty good. I'm proud of myself. We didn't mess that up, at least. So earlier we decided to not save that Moomba because usually there would be 3 Moombas here, and they actually unlock shortcuts. But there's so much dialogue attached to saving that Moomba that, unfortunately, we have to not save him. And we just, I don't know why there's even shortcuts, but there's little shortcuts which 4 and 5 is easiest to just unlock because it is. Because Irvine crosses them and it's just like right next to it, I guess. I don't know whose idea it was to just like make the player run the whole thing and basically tease them with shortcuts. Cool. So, since we saved Swell, we now need to save Irvine and Renoa. I think because Irvine works for Galbadia Garden, or is from, I should say, he like isn't under. I don't think he's trapped. I'm not sure what they're doing with Irvine, but for some reason, him and Renoa, and he's the one who decides to save Renoa. He's like, "Bring me Renoa, save Renoa." But then they break out anyway, so I don't know.
We have another donation in here, so we've got some time.
I suppose we do.
All right. Like, it's an 8-hour run. I mean, all we have is... So we have $3 from PWB Entertainment that says, wait for PWB here. Wanted to get in what I could. Can't wait for the link to the pass run. Hashtag honk. So thank you so much for your donation. Every single donation that comes in makes a difference, regardless of the quantity. And just wanted to reiterate that a bunch of incentives just opened up. A ton of awesome incentives opened up. And the best part is, every single thing that you donate toward is helping us get to our bonus game 2, which is Pokemon Snap. Our goal for Pokemon Snap is a collective donation total of 33,000, and so every single incentive that you're putting your money towards is going to also get us to Pokemon Snap, and you know you want to see that.
We gotta see Pokemon Snap.
Some really fun incentives that we have that I didn't mention before is that we have a Sonic Mania incentive that is just and Knuckles mode. If met, we're going to enable and Knuckles, allowing Knuckles to assist during the Sonic Mania round. And guess what? Knuckles is going to be assisting Knuckles. How ridiculous is that? I love it. I want to see it. We need $1,000 to see Knuckles and Knuckles. We also have another Sonic Mania incentive, which is called Uninterrupted OST, which means the nature of the Sonic Mania Good Ending run means that the OST is going to be frequently interrupted, but we can hear it without the interruption. That's pretty great. We also have speaking of Pump, we have an Untitled Goose Game incentive that just opened up. I know you guys want to hear this. Remain a pretty goose. So part of the Goose Game run, if you haven't seen it before, is that you need the goose to get dressed up with a ribbon. If we meet this incentive of $1,500, we will keep the ribbon on and remain fancy and beautiful, like the fabulous goose. So we want to donate towards that as well. We also have one awesome incentive to Undertale to hug the goat. I know you want to hug the goat. He's the final boss of Undertale. He's a huge jerk. But after it's all said and done, are we going to hug the goat? I think we got to do that.
Alright, so we've regathered with Irvine and Renoa. So we're gonna get out of here. And for the first time in the run, and the only time, we get to use Angelo, aka Boots. And well, Boots Cannon is gonna be something. The best limit break in the game. So everything is equipped to Pasta right now to make Pasta hit like the most. Because the good thing about her limit break is, well, in particular the cannon one, it's like AoE damage, so it's like 6,000 per enemy, which is incredible amount of damage at this point. Whereas Quistis, on the other hand, her limit break, I can't even remember what it's called. It's like something weird, but it doesn't, I don't think it bases it off strength. It's like another stat, so it doesn't hit very hard. So, gotta get to the bottom so we can use this. This prison, as you'll see in a second, is a very strange prison, and we gotta get to the bottom because apparently that's how we get out. Also, I'm just gonna do this just to play a little bit safe on the step count. But that isn't necessary, usually, if you're feeling confident. All that does is transfer the encounter half over to Irvine, since he's now the active party. And that reduces our encounter rate a lot. I think it's like an 8 or something crazy. And then we put it back on right now because we're back on this party. And that just like gives you a lot of room with the step count not to mess it up. You can make a lot of bad movement and still be okay. And here comes Kermit. Was it Kermit that we named? Yes, it was Kermit that we named Angela, right? I don't know why I thought of Boots. Alright, so Kermit Cannon, I should say. Oops. There we go. Kermit Cannon. The cutest limit break in the game. Alright, and that's that boss fight. So, but basically, I think like, honestly, this is like in the middle of the desert. That's why there was sand at the bottom, and I think there's some sort of like mechanism that brings it up or something at the bottom. No idea what Irvine's doing down there, but we're getting out of here. So, cool prison, very scary. And there's a very cool interactive cutscene coming up that me and my brother as kids, literally, it's like before school we tried to get past this part and we couldn't figure it out because we kept dying. And it turns out like it's the easiest thing ever. You can only fail it by going the other way. So I literally have no idea what me and my brother were doing. But even if you just move a little bit towards the other side, you're safe. So, gotta get to safety. But you can't actually game over there. Surely we game over because the PAL version was harder, right? That's why.
And so, did you know which donation or which incentive you wanted to send that super lovely donation to?
I don't know. I'll have to think about it more after the run. Right now I'm like,
not, we can just throw it towards Goose Game. That's always a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. Do that.
It's a real good idea because they get dressed up with a ribbon, and if it's met, you get to keep the ribbon instead of throwing it away. I'm very excited about it.
Yeah, very nice.
Beautiful. Speaking of a pretty goose, I have $25 from Bookworm42 that says, I want to be a pretty goose. Honk. Thank you so much. I want us to be pretty also. That will be super exciting. Gonna want to get our donations towards that.
Yeah. So we escaped the prison now. And unfortunately, Galbadia aren't happy with the gardens. Because, you know, we kind of like started a war, basically, with the whole mission thing in this one. So, yeah, we gotta stop that. Especially because, so Selfie is originally from a different garden, a different region called Tibia. And that missile is unfortunately heading for where she came from. So it's time to save everyone's school. And we gotta do that by sending Selfie, Rinoa, and Quistis to Missile Base. So we're gonna do a covert mission while we go to Ballantown, or Ballan Garden, and warn everyone about the fact that, you know, it's kind of getting tense up in here. So we're gonna do that. But this part has a very good song. The best song in the game. But yeah. And I love Zell's dialogue in a second. Just like completely making a soldier's day worse. Just trying to jog along doing his job. Like some dork's coming after us. Just trying to do his job, Zell. This guy's not bad. Later, sport. Oof. Alright, so the girls are off to the missile base, where we're gonna get some work done. Some sabotage. Because this is where they're doing the missile stuff, and we don't want that. But luckily, since this car was parked in the prison, it also very conveniently had some Galbadian soldier uniforms in the trunk. So we just, you know, sneak in. And we're in.
How easy is that?
Just,
How incredibly convenient.
yeah, just like that. And on a casual playthrough, what they want you to do is kind of like play along to these little mini games and do everything properly. But because it's a speed run, we want to fail as quick as possible so we can get out of here. Because the failed strat, the failed way gives you a like, well, you failed, but here's an easy way out anyway. So instead of spending 20 minutes pushing some equipment, we just fail and we get the easy mode, basically. And, you know, if you sneak past like this, what could possibly go wrong, right? Ah, he spotted us. No, how was that suspicious? But he lets us off anyway. And this is the best song in the game. And you just basically like have to talk to the right people so you can fail as quick as possible. Because usually you'd have to talk to this guy and then up in the next room there's like these weird things with wheels that you have to push. And it takes forever. I don't have time for that. I'm also going to do a save in a second here.
Do we have time for a donation in here?
We sure do.
All right, we have $25 from Mutsky that says, "Hey, so I know you already know that Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite game, but can we get some cat cam pronto? Thanks. Best of luck on the real gatekeepers of this game, Paratrooper and Ruby Dragon. Listening to Griever, Cat Cam, your dear FF8 speed pal, Mutsky, who I see in chat. Thank you so much."
Oh, Mutsky's the best. He also was part of that awesome FF8 run in GDQ Winter.
That's
a few
awesome.
months ago. And it was a really good run. But yeah, on my streams, we do like channel points for CatCam, and basically chat just does that all the time.
I think that means chat needs to become cat chat. What do you think?
Yes, do it.
The cat cam will just be cat chat.
I'm so on board with this.
Alright, so we successfully convinced that guy to just let us in, because why not? And usually if you just bang on things, it works. And that's basically what every character in this game does, is just bang on things and it works. I don't know why that is the solution to everything, but it actually is. So, whoopsie, we turned the lights off. Basically, she's just trying to break everything and just, you know. But that kind of got us noticed. So instead of trying to like carry the charade on, we just fight these. Because it's faster.
All of chat are giving me their lovely, lovely cat names. Thank you so much for making this cat chat happen. It will give us good luck throughout the run.
Definitely. Except it won't, because cats are devils sometimes.
I mean, that's a good one.
Literally, my cat is sat in front of the monitor as he always does it. Like, always at this part as well. I don't know, like, I don't usually play this at this hour, but he's still here at this exact part.
Your biggest fan.
Oh.
Do we have time for some more donations in here?
We sure do.
All right, we have $5 from Princess Goose that says, "Putting this money towards being the prettiest goose ever." Oh, thank you. I also want us to be a very beautiful goose.
So we've kind of gotten ourselves into a pickle and went in like the super important room now. We're gonna fight these guys. So there's actually a little bit of a strat to this fight. The commander in the middle, the red. So the red outfit is a commander, and I guess the blue is a generic soldier, and then later on we get green, which is paratroopers. But anyway, we have to kill the commander first, because he'll give like a ton of dialogue if you don't kill him. So get him out of the way and then we can do the rest. And we don't want to attack with Brunella because she doesn't have anything equipped for strength. And her animation is literally the longest for attack. So we just want to skip her stuff. And that's another fight. Everything just dies very quickly from now on, I think. And we also conveniently got strength plus 40% right now, which is a very important skill because combined with 20% strength and 60% strength all equipped, that's a lot of strength. And there's a very annoying boss coming up. So, because Selphie's the best character in the game, she can one-hit that boss if you get really lucky with a crit. So, fingers crossed for that. A huge Selphie crit. But we'll equip that stuff in a second on our way back.
So I have a question from chat that asks, how are you so strong at this part of the game?
It's just by combining by turning the Christus card and Zell card into items, and then using those items on G-Force. So the Zell one specifically, you get Hyper Risk. If you use that on a G-Force, it teaches them Strength plus 60, so you can then equip that to a character. And the Christus card turns into Samantha Souls. So you can turn those Samantha Souls into triples, which you can equip to the Strength strat. Magic doesn't work like in any other RPG on this game. It's like you should never ever use magic as like an attack in this game, because if you equip it as a stat, it's like so much better. It's like, yeah, it's a weird gameplay decision, but I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people playing the game casually didn't really understand the specifics of how that worked.
Yeah, me especially as a kid. It took us a few tries. But
I can't even imagine playing this game at, the age I am now, let alone a child.
the worst part is the game doesn't explain it well either. It's kind of funny because Christus gets fired as being a teacher, but she's the one who gives you the awful tutorials at the beginning. So it's kind of like the game meal.
Honestly.
So yeah, the cards are the single most overpowered thing though, for sure. And that's why there has been so much work put into making sure you can get Cell card in particular consistently first try. So right now we're going on this computer so we can make the missile miss, because every competent computer should have an error ratio, right? Just in case you want to miss on purpose. And as scary as this is, you can actually leave it one away from maximum. It freaks everyone out when you do it, but it doesn't affect anything.
What does the error ratio actually do?
If you don't put the error ratio up, you literally game over.
Oh my gosh.
So it's like, but the weirdest thing is, spoiler alert, the missiles hit anyway. So it just makes no sense, but that's what. And at one time I actually forgot to do this in a run, and everyone was like, oh my god, you can actually game over. And I thought, it's like, yeah, I know we can. I did it as a kid.
Everyone thought nah, you were just playing with
it. It was a joke.
You proved it.
But it's a weird game sometimes. So since we did that successfully, you can tell when you're going to game over as well. It's the worst. You get to here and you're like, oh, everything's fine. But it this part doesn't happen for cars, I think. You just straight up, your thing blows up. You're like, hang on a minute, this don't feel right. But yeah,
time for a donation in here?
We sure do.
All right, we have $20.20 from Becca, who says, "Work fatals, I will never tire of the wholesomeness of this community. Y'all are doing good work. Thank you." Thank you for that awesome donation. We really appreciate it.
The donations have been super wholesome during this run.
I know, this is so wonderful. Everyone, it's the night crew knows what's up with this awesome Final Fantasy.
It is a very cozy run though. Alright, so this boss can be scary because he hits it does a lot of damage. Especially when you get into, oh god, here we go. Alright. Slow down. So we need Christus to be at caution HP in order to kill these 3 soldiers that will escape. But I'd rather play it safe and kill this before it kills me. So we'll just do this. Because if that kills me, she doesn't have any items equipped. She doesn't have any G-Force equipped, so she can't access items. So if pasta is the only one left, you're dead basically. So as much as I would have liked to do a Christus limit break to just AoE kill these guys, it's gonna be a lot safer to just kill them with selfie or even heal Christus right now. But it is very punishing because he has dialogue, which I completely forgot about. Nice. I think I'll just do this. But these don't hit hard compared to the tank thing. Oops. Alright, so that's what you would want to do while the tank is exploding basically. You can line that up in advance. And we just have to go to the edge of here for some reason and then over here. And then there we go. Done. Will they survive? Who knows? Find out in part 2.
So is this where the second disc starts? Is that what you mean by part 2?
No, this 2 happened like, you know when Skull supposedly died?
Mm-hmm.
But you actually do meet up with you soon. So.
Oh, okay.
Part 2 of the missile-based saga, I guess.
Gotcha. Okay. I have not played this game before, so you could tell me anything, and I'd be like, oh yeah, so for sure. Like, that is what's happening.
I should have just said they died, and then you would be like, oh my god.
I'm like, wow, we finished 5 hours under estimate. How did that happen?
Just that good.
I mean, you are.
Alright, so there's a bit of a calamity happening in Balam. While we were away, they decided to argue about who's in charge. So, Headmaster Sid, he basically couldn't afford to be the headmaster, so he kind of enlisted a very rich Shumi guy. Shumi is like this tribe of people who live in a village in the snow area. And anyway, he sort of paid for this. So the garden employees here are like, oh, it's Nog in charge, not Sid. And they'll be very aggressive if we say the wrong thing. So, and he wants to kill Sid, and he's going crazy here. So, you know, let's resolve this situation calmly. Because there's a huge issue with the missiles and all that. Interestingly enough, the Shumi tribe is also, if you guys remember the like lion things in the prison, that's what the Shumi evolve into. And in a second, well, not in a second, maybe in like half an hour, you'll see what Nord looks like. And it's very different to those Moombas. And I don't think the game even like actually tells you that. I don't remember. Maybe it does. Probably something I should have picked up on in Hundo runs, but never mind. So this usually takes forever on casual playthrough because you don't really know where to go. But if you do know where to go, you just like get it all dissolved fast. Resolved. Because each section of the garden is basically having like mini arguments, and we just show up and like, okay, that's fine, let's leave. And only 3 of them is mandatory to visit, so it's not too bad. And of course we gotta go to the library, save the books. You know, education. So if we put the first option there, he'll just infinitely loop like we've got to attack Sid or whatever. So if you just choose to immediately fight it, it's done with fast. You literally can't get past him otherwise. And since Irvine and Squall both have triples equipped to their strength, we can now attack with either of those to just like do a lot of damage. And if you have Zell in your party for this part, because you actually choose which people you send to the missile base, it happens that Rinoa, Selphie and Quistis are the fastest because there's dialogue. And also their abilities is really fast for that section. But when you have Zell in your party, that girl has a crush on him, so she gives like loads of mega elixirs or whatever. Because that's cute. We're basically looking for Sid at this point. We're trying to like navigate through this mess.
While we're running around this area, do we have time for a donation in here?
We sure do.
All right. We have $50 from Reverend Gumby. No comment, but I just wanted to say thank you so much for donating. And every single donation you make is getting us towards Pokemon Snap. If we get a collective donation total of 33,000, we will get bonus game 2, which is Pokemon Snap. And I bet you're asking yourself, isn't that game an auto-scroller? You haven't seen the speedrun. It's actually really technical, and I'm really excited to see it. So get all your donations in to help us beat that.
Gotta get that Pokemon Snap. So yeah, there's 2 encounters in this area. Usually you would only get 1 encounter, but I'm actually ahead on step count because I played it super safe and transferred encounter half onto Irvine for a little bit. So I could just do laps and still be on step count, which is nice. Because I don't have to worry about it. And as I said earlier, like step count on this run is not super important because there's no dangerous encounters. Whereas on FF7, for example, if you're on the wrong step count dictates which encounters you get. So if you're on the wrong step count, you'll get a certain encounter and it'll one-shot you. On this, you could just go into item, stop their active time battle bar, and you don't have to worry. It's literally only just this huge menuing section at the end of this screen. So that was Zoo, or Shu in the French version. And she just told us that Sid's hiding up in his office because no one would think to look there. And Sid's basically gonna tell us that, like, oh yeah, by the way, the Guardian can fly. So go into the basement and figure that out because it's a rusty mess down there. Yeah, it's start to get robot wars happening now. And I'm very happy about that. That's what made this game so cool as a kid. Flying universities. So he's just gonna hand us the key while we go do what we should do. And it's actually a really annoying boss that just, I mean, it's not a hard boss, but there's a bit of RNG involved, and when there's RNG involved and you're doing a marathon run, it's gonna do it, isn't it? So let's hope oil boils don't kill me, because they can.
question from chat for you, Soph, that says, who is your favorite boy and girl character from Final Fantasy VIII?
Hard question.
I know.
Obviously, Stealth is the best girl. Just badass. She won't hit a tank if she crits.
That's extremely impressive. I want to do that.
And Irvine, just because, you know, the speedrun would not exist without Irvine's great OP-ness.
Absolutely. Chat, let me know who your Final Fantasy VIII characters' favorites are. We can have a little discussion in chat. I don't know any of the characters in this game except for when they showed up in Kingdom Hearts. So
You're opening up a can of worms with that.
I thought his name was actually Leon. Here we are. I'm learning things.
You know what's hilarious though? Like, I'm a huge Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan, and Angel, aka David Boreanaz, like voices Squall in Kingdom Hearts, and it was like all my favorite things just
That's
came.
so cool. That's awesome.
I don't know who voices it. I don't even know if Squall's in like the new Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played it, but definitely remember it in the first one.
That's really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, there are a lot of diverse opinions in chat. I love it. I'm here for it. The game means something different to every single person who plays it. And I think that's what's beautiful about RPGs.
Yeah, for sure. And with a story that is kind of like an epic, when you play through it as a kid especially, kind of imagination runs a bit wild, and I don't know, like, honestly, there's no game that's ever been quite as magical as this game, despite all its flaws. Anyway, there's this mini game here where you have to mash a button, and it's actually impossible on PC. I'm not kidding.
Oh no.
You can do it first time on console, but I don't really think it's possible on PC. So we'll just have to settle for second try. Oh god. I've actually failed the second one, even though it's really easy, and every time I'm like, I feel like I mash too fast because I'm so scared. It's horrible when you.
What are you supposed to actually do to like solve? Like, is it just?
You just mash.
Oh, okay.
Just smash. I think that was the motif of the games back then, like Metal Gear Solid and all that. Just mash. Just break your control pad, so you have to buy a new one.
I mean, that's every RPG runner. Just gotta mash the text. That's all you have to do. It's part of the run.
It's so funny though when you try to explain to people like a super important part of running JRPGs is like mashing technique, because everyone's like just pressing the button, but there is a technique, guys.
Oh, I believe it. Do you go through a lot of controllers because of your mashing?
I wish I could say no, but I've actually been through like 3 control pads this year, all PS2 ones. I like to think it's because I was unlucky, but I think it's always the D-pad that breaks for me.
Oh, interesting.
It's not even the button mashing.
It's not even the buttons that you're hitting.
Yeah, just really aggressive with my movement, I guess.
Yeah,
I think
the best of us.
Even on PC version, I always use PlayStation 2 pads because they just feel like, with the button mashing in particular, they feel like the most robust, I guess. But Xbox One pads are pretty good for mashing.
Oh yeah, for sure. I find it always really interesting what different speedrunners, which controllers they like to use.
Yeah. Oh. See, if I was doing Resident Evil Remake, which also requires mashing, I don't like mashing, by the way. I don't play mashing games on purpose, but anyway, that's another one I run that has mashing, and I literally can't do it on the PlayStation control pad. It has to be an Xbox One, so it's like
So interesting.
just weird techniques that you kind of build into muscle, I guess.
Do you know anyone who runs this game on keyboard? Or is it mostly controllers?
Actually, I do. Maybe there are some people who run this on keyboard because you can, but God, that would be so confusing. Right,
Yeah,
I'm
I
just gonna see here. Just the bus.
I was just curious.
You know, there probably is some people there, because I had, when my control pads were dying, I was like complaining about it. And everyone was like, just play keyboard. It's more ergonomic. And I'm like, I can't do that. But clearly there's some people who would just go to keyboard.
Yeah, I mean, the speed game I run, I play on keyboard, but it's a divide. I play Celeste, it's a divide between keyboard and controller. It's really just up to preference. So I always am curious about what different people's speed games and why they do it.
For things like Resident Evil Classic, I know I personally choose to go with keyboard as well, but it's, I don't know.
It's just a preference thing. I mean,
yeah.
whatever you're comfy with.
You just feel it sometimes, and it's just got to be a control pad. Alright, so that boss can actually really be horrible. So he has like this AoE ability, and it takes away, I think it's called Curse, and it's a status effect, and if you curse, you can't do limit breaks. And you know, we just won by limit breaks, so it ain't nice when he does that to you, and you can't do anything. But I think that's the thing with this run, is it's really safe until it's not. It's like 1% chance that the enemies are gonna just completely wreck you. And as little as it happens, you still have to prepare for it, you know? I think that's probably like common in JRPG ones, just how it be.
For sure, for sure.
Right, this is a really long FMV, so I'm just going to take a short break because it's like midway through the run. So if you guys want to do any donations or anything like that.
Sounds great. Yeah, I have some donations right here. Have a good break. People in chat were asking, does she do this all in one sitting? No, there are perfectly timed cutscene breaks. You know, get some water, stay hydrated, all that good stuff. So, while we're watching this beautiful cutscene, I have some awesome donations here. We've got $25 from Gustock22 that says, Mel does it for the hot dogs. Also, got to see that Pokemon Snap run. Yes, thank you. I very much want to see that run. And we also have $50 from Mike46 that says, Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy, and I can think of no better way to spend the night. I totally agree. This has been a really cozy, awesome chat. Thank you all for being here and for your donations. So I just want to talk a little bit about the awesome charity that all of your donations are going towards. So Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. Every single donation you make is going to significantly impact girls' lives around the world. And just thank you so much. If you want to get more information about the charity, you can always do !Malala, and you will get a link to the website where you can do more research and look into this awesome cause. And every single donation you make is going towards Pokemon Snap. And I know you want to see cute pictures of Pokemon being taken. And what you can do, you can donate and tell me your favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is really obvious. It's Flygon. But what you might not have known is that my favorite starter is Trico. So let me know in chat and let me know in your donations who your favorite Pokemon is so we can get towards Pokemon Snap.
Double yay.
He's so cute. I think they're like remaking the Mew vs. Mewtwo movie, and I'm super excited to see that.
I'm here for it.
I know. The original one like still gets me. It's so good. Yeah, I see some people in chat saying coffee. We got Sandslash, got Wartortle, Arcanine. I see y'all. We have another Mew in chat. We've got, I really like Stevion. I have a Glaceon plushie that's sitting right over there. Her name is Sapphire. Allie says, Chikorita's my favorite. I love Chikorita. Ninetales, Blastoise, Ampharos, I love this. Keep the Pokemon coming and keep the donations coming so we
Nie,
can
z kawą
Pokemon
teraz
Snap
idę.
and see some of all of your favorite Pokemon. Someone says Flygon is their favorite. I'm your favorite.
No, poszedłem spać, znudziło mi się grać w te Destiny, kur...
Clarion, Heracross. Ooh, Heracross is cool. Got Dratini. Yes, Dratini.
Jak grałem w Destiny 2 przecież, co ty spałeś?
Ampharos. Yes.
All the best Pokemons.
Yes, we were talking about what everyone's favorite Pokemon is. What is your favorite Pokemon?
It's gotta be Pikachu.
Pikachu, so good. I love it. My phone case,
Dlatego grałem, bo za
like,
darmo.
Pokedex. I really love Pokemon. So thank you, chat, for enlightening me with your favorite Pokemon. This makes me so happy. The commentators actually read these? Yes, I'm reading every single comment that is in chat. We got
Nie, no stare to jest chyba.
We got Feedaz. We have 600 bits from Stream on Naka. Thank you so much. And guess what? If you donate with your favorite Pokemon, it is 100% confirmed that I will read it. Can't get any better than that. It's 100% chance. No RNG. And now, back to Soap for some awesome Final Fantasy VIII action.
Assassin Creed jest za darmo. Syndicate.
I mean, it was the perfect time to talk about all that because
Nie, na
there's so
tym.
much happening. I mean,
Na,
despite it
kurwa.
being, you know,
Epic
kinda
Games.
weird right now, it's
I know the strats to get, chat distracted from cutscenes.
yeah. So we are officially a ship now. So we don't, yeah. Turns out these guard and things are ships. I did not see that coming. And we're gonna fight Nog in a second. The actual
Team Fortress 2 jest za darmo? Na Steamie?
He's quite something. He has like his own language and it doesn't make sense lore-wise. They just gave him his own way of speaking this time. And literally he never appears again in the game again. Just kill him and done. Very interesting choice of boss. This part of the run is very like, I don't know, like laid back, I guess. I think it's just because one of the towns we're gonna visit, Fisherman's Horizon, it has really relaxing music. And I just, every time I'm there, I'm like, this is so cozy. But we have to kill Nog first. And Nog actually has a G-Force if you draw from him, but we don't need it in the speedrun. We're just that good. I think Leviathan's actually is pretty useful casually because he has access to abilities like medicine and stuff, I think, or revive, and that just means that you can like heal party members and resurrect them for free. You don't have to use any resources, so casually speaking you want to get him, but you know, just haven't got time for that.
So I have a question from chat about the run that says, what are your biggest run killers? Or what are the biggest run killers?
I think every boss has a potential to like
Czekaj, idę do kibla, zaraz wracam.
even though it's like really safe, there's just sometimes they can get an attack in, and if you're playing risky, and to play risky is like to have everyone on yellow HP, and towards the end of this too, you can definitely get just like wrecked if you're not mindful of that. But the biggest run killer is by far in the first hour, in particular fish things, because if you're going for a really good time, like let's say top 10, you need 3 encounters. And you need 5 fish sticks from those 3 encounters. And if the game wants to be horrible, you could get 0 encounters in all 3. It's a complete chance. So, you know, luckily that's like 15 minutes, but it's still... And today we had 5 encounters, so that's not particularly time.
I mean, 50 minutes is still 50 minutes.
Yeah. And you have to watch the FMV again, which is particularly fun.
Right.
But I think it's a very like, you get all your strats done in the first hour. Mm-hmm. And if you're going for a really, really good gullet, you have to take risks. And whenever you take risks, you know, you're gonna die probably. So, you know, I tend to play a lot safer than someone going for world record, for example. Like, the strats now are really crazy. There's a runner called Connor, and he's spent ages trying to figure out new strats, even though there's not really any big optimizations. But he just resets all the time because there's so much RNG in that first hour, and you know, there's not room for that RNG to go into world record. So it doesn't matter until you get into the top for sure, but it is there.
What is world record for this category?
For PC, it's 7 hours 18. And the biggest thing is to be on Windows 7, because it runs... So Windows 7 is hilarious on this PC version. It runs at 1 frame rate faster than any other operating system, and no one knows why. And the game runs faster the higher the FPS. So, you know, 1 FPS over an 8-hour run or whatever is 15 minutes, roughly. So, first of all, you gotta make sure you're on Windows 7. Second of all, if you want to go extra fast, you gotta put it in French. And the only reason... Oh my god, my voice. The only reason why French is faster is because the Japanese version is completely sold differently, whereas with English, or let's say the international Steam version, you can change the language to English, Italian, French, Spanish, you know, those kind of languages, but you can't change it to Japanese. But Japanese would be a lot faster.
Interesting.
Huh. It's really strange on the Japanese version too, because so on the remaster version you can actually swap it to Japanese. That's one of the only reasons to run remaster really. But it doesn't give you any tutorials on the Japanese version. So it not only is the language faster because the text scrolls faster, but like you skip these tutorials which add up a lot. And the strats are slightly different as well because it doesn't start off with the same abilities you do on other versions. So it's very curious.
Oh yeah.
Even stranger on console Japanese because you don't get junction exchange and stuff like that, which is very useful in the speedrun. So it's not even faster than... Wow. Oh fuck. Oh god.
It's okay.
Sorry about that.
It's all good, it's all good.
Jumped the gun there. Alright, there we go. Oof. I always do that on Nog for some reason. Alright. So I need to... Oh god, not again. There we go. Just want to limit break when his pod's open. I did my limit break way too early. So yeah, anyway. Don't do limit break too early.
For sure. I have another question from chat that asks you, what is your favorite FMV? Which I was informed means full motion video or the cutscenes, because I didn't know what that meant. But which one is your favorite?
Probably Gullet. It's like right at the beginning, but it's like they're so badass riding in on this ship, and there's this wall in the way, and they're like, we're seeds, we don't need to go around the wall. They drive through the wall with the ship, and it's just because it's one of the earliest cutscenes. It really does set the kind of tone of the game, which is just like really badass.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That was definitely one of the reasons why I liked it as a kid.
I have another question. What is your favorite part of the run?
My favorite part of the run. There's a lot of parts that I actually enjoy. Like the first hour is really good because there's a lot happening. But also the end of the game is really good. Like the final bosses, it's a whole area of bosses basically, and mini bosses and stuff like that. And you know, like it's tense, even though it's, you know, you've spent the whole game building up to that point. It's still tense because it is the final boss, and you can die, and it's less safe because at the end of Disc 4,
Kurwa, żołądek
Castle
napierdziela.
basically takes your abilities away from you, so you can't use magic, draw, item, limit break, any of that unless you kill the mini bosses, and then you get to unlock one. So in the speedrun strat, we only do 2 mini bosses, so we only unlock item and limit break, so you can't save while you're in the castle. So if you screw it
W
up,
Polsce już jest kurwa pod...
it costs a bit of time.
For sure.
Chuja z tym robią, kurwa.
Another question. Do you run other Final Fantasy games? Or do you play other ones casually?
I've played, I think, all Final Fantasy games casually, but I don't currently run any of the Final Fantasy games. I really want to though, but it's a huge commitment. It's like, I can't decide whether I want to do Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10 2, you know, like, there's so many ones that I really enjoy, but I think, you know, it's just because there's such long runs. Maybe not some Final Fantasy 10 2, but just, you know, like, it's a lot of work, whereas something like an hour long is, it's still a lot of work, but
Yeah, absolutely.
you don't have to do as much homework. So yeah, maybe in the future I'll learn more, but I don't feel like my PB is as good as I can get on this game yet. I know I can get a pretty good time, I just need it to happen.
Yeah, it's like the longest run I do is like 2.5 hours, and that to me is like an exhausting time. I did it, and I can't do that run for another like month. Like I can't even imagine. Like you RPG runners are so.
Jakiś nowy komunikator, sygnał, kurwa.
I think it helps though that this kind of run is like bursts of intensity. It's not like full. It's like you get parts that are really tense, and then you can kind of like just chill and read chat and stuff for like an hour.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's super nice.
It's honestly such an enjoyable run as a streamer. I don't know if other RPG runners feel this, but like I do run other games that are like more like normal lengths, like hour-long runs, like Resident Evil and stuff. This is the run I look forward to doing because it's, you know, it's a lot more relaxed.
Yeah, that's great.
I have another question for you, Kat. What is your favorite part of the game casually?
Favorite part of the run casually? Oof. I do think if I think it's ultimate weapon, not omega weapon. There's 2 weapons and I always get them confused, but there's one like down there. It's in like the research area or something. And there's a whole like mini game down there. It's super spooky casually. Like when you discover it as a kid, because it's like hidden away, it's like additional, it's optional content, and kind of you find it just exploring your airship. And I just have such good memories of finding that, and like obviously I wasn't doing cheesy speedrun strats when I was doing it. And I think I have a soft spot for a lot of the side content though, and that's why I love the 100% runs, because doing that you kind of go, God, there's so much good stuff in this game that we just completely skip past. But I think that's the case for a lot of Final Fantasies. They really did always nail the side stuff. But yeah, Ultima Weapon's pretty badass. So, in the story, this is Squall's sister, by the way, Elune, and you remember the Laguna dude? Well, she's the reason why we're dreaming about Laguna. Because she has this ability to kind of like change the past, basically. And that's why Ultimesha wants to capture her, because she wants to change the past. That's what this story is fundamentally about, is Ultimesha trying to change the past so she can destroy the world, I think. Time compression, stuff like that. Who knows what that means, but that's what the game's about. So yeah, Alone is... We're kind of trying to protect her, but she's a bit elusive and just keeps somehow running away from us, and she doesn't mean to. But, you know, since we just handed her off to basically another garden seed, so an equivalent of us but in a different school, we don't have to worry about her so much. We can just chillax for a bit. Which also means it's a great time for donations and stuff, because we're pretty much just killing time on the run now.
Awesome. Sounds great. We've got some donations. We have $25 from Cameron199 that says, "Thanks all for the entertaining FF8 run." Thank you for the donation. I'm having a great time, and this run is super awesome. And then we have another $25 from Lumber Llama that says, "Donating gives you an awesome run of Seth. Good luck with the rest of the run." And they did say Seth and not Soap, but I do believe that was a typo.
If that might be someone who calls me intentionally that, actually.
Well, in that case,
Only one
I read it
person.
correctly. And then we also had a question from chat that said, "Would you run this game if you could skip the cutscenes?"
I mean, I do love the endurance side of it, but like, I still would run it even if that wasn't part of it. In fact, there's even a category called Booster Percent, where you can use the fast forward function on PC versions.
Oh, that's actually really interesting.
Yeah, but the problem is, it's also like includes the other cheats. But if it was just straight up like with fast forward function, I probably would run that as well. But I kind of like the strategic side of not having the cheats, I guess.
Oh yeah,
Booster
for sure.
percent just is about that's it, really.
How
But
much
yeah.
time do you think are all the cutscenes collectively? If you were able to skip them, what would you think that the estimate would be instead?
I'd say that it's at least like an hour and a half, I would assume.
Wow.
Some of them are really long though, but I guess that maybe not an hour and a half. I think the problem is when I think of like cutscenes, I also include like large text matching sections.
True.
So, and that is definitely a large part too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're in Fisherman's Horizon. We've crashed into this weird town that is for some reason built on like, I don't know what these are. Some sort of machinery. It's actually in the middle of a train track as well. So it's a very strange town, but it has a very cozy theme, and they just fish all day, and you know, that's pretty cozy. I can respect it. So yeah, we're gonna apologize to the mayor for basically destroying his town. It's built in like a satellite or something. I don't know. Just sci-fi things, I guess. But it's a very cute area. Like there's a bunch of side stuff that we don't do in the speedrun, but this town is like, I don't know, it's cute. Because, I don't know, fishermen, they're kind of like just laid back and just, I don't know. It's probably my favorite town, that or Windmill. But there's a magazine down that ladder that I just ran past that we don't need for any percent. But if you're running 100%, I can guarantee you always forget that magazine because you can't get it anywhere else. And if you run past it once, you've lost it. I've lost so many 100% runs to that one magazine.
Oh no, such a small but critical thing you needed.
That's the problem with 100%. There's like any percent you can, as long as you finish a run, it's valid. But 100%, there's so many little things that you can just miss and it's not valid. So it's definitely something.
Yeah. I have a question from chat. So, have you ever killed Omega Weapon with selfie limit? I don't really know what all those words mean, but I trust that you do.
So basically, Selfie has a interesting limit break where she has a low chance of being able to use a one-shot kill on anything kind of ability called the end. And I actually have done the end on Omega Weapon. It's on console, that's like the strat, because interestingly enough, and this is why I don't do it on PC, is because on PC, Omega Weapon scales to your level, but on console, it's fixed at level 100, so you literally can only kill it in a speedrun kind of context with the end. And, you know, it's a lot easier to find the end if Self is at level 9, because at certain levels, there's more or less tables, let's say, that her limit break will have the end in. So if you know which table to look for, it's like less random. You just kind of like cancel the ones that you know the end is not going to be in there, because it's kind of like you have to go through different magic until you finally get to the end. But if you just line, it's really something.
Yeah, that's a thing.
And Omega Weapon is really interesting because the developers must have accidentally left this in, but if you use Potion on Omega Weapon, it like cancels his abilities for like a few turns, like a turn basically. So he'll just stand there doing nothing. So you just basically throw potions at him and look to the end on Selfie, and you know, that's what Omega Weapon does.
Alright, that's awesome.
I have no idea why it's in the game, but it is.
but it is.
Yeah.
Do we have time for some updates on some incentives, or in a little bit? Do we have time for that?
We have time now, because we're just gonna fight some soldiers.
Alright, sounds good. So we have some really awesome donation incentives that are on the website right now. So one of them is to choose which track in the Sonic Roller Blast 2 card.
Domy mieszkania za 1 euro. Oferuję teraz a teraz w kampanii. Poszedł.
Be a part of it. So if you've seen the cute little mascot, they're going to be in the game, and you can choose which course you're going to see them on. Currently, Crimson Core is winning. If you want it to be a different course, go and check that out and put your money towards that.
Koncerny samochodowe zwlekają w Chinach.
Incentives for Chula. We have
To chcę kurwa nowy samochód kurwa z koronawirus.
called Ant Knuckles mode. If we meet this incentive, we're going to enable Ant Knuckles mode. But guess what? The run is already a Knuckles run. Knuckles, Ant Knuckles. You know you want to see that. And then everyone loves the goose, and you can remain a pretty goose by allowing us to keep the bow on for our run. So we have $200 towards that incentive, and we're looking for $1,500 to keep the bow on our beautiful goose. And so our donation total is at, we're trying to get to our Pokemon Snap game at 33,000. So let's keep pushing towards that. We are really, really close. And also, I can't wait to see us get to 30,000. So let's push towards that.
Nice. Let's do it. Get those donations in.
Here's another question. If you've heard of the theory, what was your first reaction to Noah being accused of abusive ban?
So, when I said, the fairies for this game go deep. The Renoa one's probably like the craziest one, but the worst part is it makes sense as well. Like, it probably isn't true, but like it works. There's also one where Selfie's Ultimesha, and like, so I can't even begin to explain it. It's yeah, it's something. But I actually love the fairies because it kind of just goes to show how many people are like really into this game, but at an age where they really got carried away by the story, if that makes sense. Because it's kind of hard to understand what's going on, especially as a kid. You have to make up your own stuff. Traveling back to the garden now because we've kind of like, you know, we apologize for breaking this town and we're like, yeah, we've got things to do, let's head off. But, you know, like earlier, there's not much going on for the Balan Garden crew, so they're kind of just chilling out, I guess, and just, this is the fun part. Well, not fun for me, but, you know, like, the characters are having fun. I'm just button mashing, but, you know, they're gonna do some wholesome friendship stuff for Sport, because, or Frog, because he's been through a hard time, you know? This leading stuff is hard. So, the power of friendship will make everything right. So if there's any questions or more donations or anything, feel free.
Yes, we do have a donation. We have $25 from Purple Heart 9 that says, I insist on Honeybee. And that is the Honeybee course for the Sonic Robo Blast. No. The Sonic, I don't want to say this wrong. Sonic Robo Blast 2 card. Okay, I was close. So currently Honeybee Industry is now winning as the track of choice. If you want to see a different track like Coastal Temple, Cart Airlines, or Lake Marguerite, or Crimson Core, you can donate towards any of those tracks where you can see velocity during that run.
So we're just gonna, so Selfie plays, I think she plays some instruments or something. She's really into theatre basically. And Irvine really wants to cheer her up because she's been feeling down after that missile-based stuff. So we're gonna, and also the theatre thing got ruined in the travel. In between the garden turning into a ship, I guess. So she's a bit torn up about that, but good guy Irvine has got a plan to bring the friends together. And it involves a concert, a musical concert where you get to pick which instruments are played. But different instruments have different songs attached to them, so you want to line up the right songs so it's not like three songs mingled together. It's horrible when you do that. But picking one particular combination is faster because it shortens Renoa's dialogue. So yeah, that's why we picked this upcoming song. As good as the Irish jig is, and as much as I would love to pick that song, it's too slow.
So unfortunate.
The Irish jig is so good. There's tap dancing too. So it's just everything.
I'll need to look it up after the run. That sounds really cute.
The only problem is, so the PC version of this, unless you mod out the soundtrack, which we're allowed to do, is MIDI. So the instruments are basically MIDI, so we get a MIDI version of a song upcoming.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But back in the day, they had to run this game in MIDI, and it's awful. Truly awful. But luckily we're allowed to mod it out now. But it does sound slightly better on the PlayStation version, as do all the songs, frankly. Because I guess like the PlayStation having a physical sound chip and stuff makes it pop. So here we go, we're basically just Irvine's in charge and we're gonna pick some instruments. And we're gonna have epic Zell sax because saxophone is the best.
I actually play the trumpet and clarinet. I don't play the saxophone, but I do really like saxophones, so I can agree with you.
Very nice.
Oh, there's so many choices.
There are, but they sound awful if you pick the wrong ones.
I'm sure the MIDI trumpet sounds bad.
It really does.
I'm sure it sounds rough.
And there's a super cute thing when you play in French. Tap dancing is apparently claquettes in French, and that just always makes me laugh.
That's
Little claquettes.
That's up there with froglets. Like,
That is up there with froglets.
I really like that.
Don't forget,
Yeah.
there's always more opportunities to name things after frogs. And frog facts. Like we have Frog in this run, and we have Kermit, the dog, which is a top tier pun. Whoever did that, first of all. I do like pasta though. Pasta's also fun. Very, very good.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. Because usually, like, when I was doing practice runs for this specifically, because usually if I was doing PB attempts, I was doing all the stupid strats. So I was like, chat, name something, and they'd always come up with, like, really unoriginal stuff. So I'm very impressed with the donations, the names. Not to insult my uncreative chat or anything.
They just gotta step up their game, you know? They just gotta get really into frogs for a week for no reason. I don't know.
So here we go. The most beautiful MIDI song you've ever heard.
Everyone, you can drop your music related emotes in the chat. You know, get this concert going.
It has laser lights and everything.
I know, the light show.
Definitely.
It can't get any better than this. Oh, I see some good music emotes in the chat. Yes, I see Toad with some headphones. Yes. I see some singing. I have a Dorothea singing emo. I'll drop that in the chat. I love it. I love this concert atmosphere from the chat. Thank you.
This is definitely the good vibes part of the run when, you know, they're all having fun and all that before the world goes to... before time compression starts, and then it's very confusing. But yeah. I think it's not really expressed very well in terms of like story writing, but there's definitely a lot of like effort to make these characters seem like actual friends, which is cute. Friendship's important for saving the world. So we just want to finish talking to Renoa so we can progress. But yeah, if there's anything else you guys want to read out or anything, go ahead.
All right, we have a $25 donation from .spec. It doesn't have a comment, but thank you so much for your generosity, and thank you to everyone who has donated during this run. It has made it so fun to host for. I'm really, really loving this, so keep your donations coming, and know that Malala Fund appreciates every single dollar.
Yeah, the donations have been amazing during the run. I'm so like, I don't know, it's just humbled by being able to run this for you guys.
It's been an awesome run to watch.
So Squall's feeling a little bit emotional now after the concert at his friends, because this flashback is, spoiler alert, it's Food Frogs.
Już handlarze,
You know.
Tajwańscy celnicy odebrali Polakom 3446 maseczek ochronnych.
Plot on us in like 20 minutes, I guess. Where everything will start to make sense. Like these fragmented flashbacks, they'll kind of explain it all in one go. Because that's how this game rolls. But now we're basically in charge of this garden now. So we're gonna pilot it basically and do cool stuff. This is the first time casually where you really get to explore the world, because like every other FF really, you need certain like vehicles to get to certain parts, right? So this is the first one that opens a lot up. But since we're on any percent, we don't need to bother about any of that exploring, and we're just gonna go straight to where the action is, which happens to be really close to where our garden is. So it's pretty convenient.
Bo maseczki z Chin wywozili,
For
jakieś
those
tam
who
te chirurgiczne.
good at remembering things, Nida, this pilot guy, is actually the same guy.
Możesz 250 na osobę wywieźć,
But he
a im zabrali 3946 sztuk.
Bless him.
A chuj ich wie, kurwa, ale coś ze Stanów, kurwa, biznesmeni.
Passed our C exams together. I can relate to that.
No nie wiem właśnie, czy jest popyt jest gdzie indziej, kurwa, ten.
So yeah, there's just
Włoszech na przykład w chuj kosztuje.
Frog giving a pep talk right now, trying to get everyone ready for the journey. So there's a very suspicious other garden outside of this town, so maybe we should check that out. And I'm gonna save because I have been trolled by even this fight before, and this is really easy. So we just want to usually throughout the other parts of the run, there's always been one stronger character, but we basically like shared those triples out evenly now, because it's really not necessary to have both characters like, well, one character be too overpowered. You're OP enough not to need to worry about that anymore. So yeah, Galbadia have basically teamed up with Galbadia Garden now, and they've decided to take over Balam Town, which happens to be where Zell's
Co
mom
kurwa?
lives.
Chciał sprzedać korytarz
The same NPC
za prawie
who
200
sold
tysięcy
Zell's
złotych.
right at the beginning. So we obviously want to liberate this town. And casually, this part is honestly completely it's so confusing. But if you literally just go through the screen 9 times, so that's second, 3, 4, I can count, 5.
Jeden z deweloperów chciał opierdolić korytarz za 200 tysięcy i chuj. Coś mi tu link nie działa, kurwa.
And this should basically the last one. So instead of
Marcina,
having to
pryba
run
wyślę,
around
kurwa.
trying to figure out how to move these soldiers to this position, literally just transition the screen 9 times and it progresses.
Linka sobie tam, kurwa, zobacz. Mi nie działa ten link, znaczy film mi nie działa.
And it's like,
Przecież te wideo się nie ładuje.
I've seen people play this casually and like there's this guy who asked for like 1 million gil to give a hint and it's a useless hint. And it's literally just like a complete troll because it is based on just transitions basically. the screen transition. So yeah. If you paid that guy loads of money, you got fleeced.
That is so mean. Hold on.
It's just this game in a nutshell.
That's so funny.
Alright. Okay, there we go. So we just want to do a shotgun ammo because it does like AoE instead of singular like normal ammo. So that's phase 1 of this fight. Fujin and Raijin are like recurring characters in this game, and they're actually Cypher's friends. And Fujin is weird in the English version because she doesn't have any dialogue. She just like kicks Raijin and like puts ... So she's even more broody than Squall if that was possible. So she's probably gonna kick Raijin after this. But both of them have weird dialogue. Like Raijin is like, you know, after everything he says, you know. There it goes, you know. So we need to make sure we draw Pandemonium because that is very important for us. And if you do a limit break too fast, it can actually go before a draw, even though you put draw first. So you gotta be careful with that. Because if you kill them, you can't get that G-force again until the very end, but that's not useful for a speedrun. So yeah, that fight is very scary casually, but it's, you know, really easy on this. There we go. Another G-force acquired. And also we leveled up Encounter None, which means we no longer get encounters in the game. So that's a really nice ability that this game has. So yeah, they're just gonna like talk about the mission and they're confused what Cypher's doing, but they followed him anyway because they're best friends, but they're, you know, they're like, we don't know what we're doing this for, you know? It's pretty sad, really. And now we're gonna head to Tibia Garden, which is where Selphie's originally from. And it's not a happy story for Tibia. Galbadia Garden managed to avoid the missiles because they also turned into a ship, but yeah, Selphie, I'm sorry, but it's not good news. And this is also where there's a huge plot dumping coming. So I'm just going to equip Pandemonium, which we've just got, and I'm also going to equip the Encounter None, and just give him a bit of like wiggle room for HP, because we'll need that soon. And we also need to put these for the end game. So Initiative is a very useful ability. Basically means that character is guaranteed to be first on the like battle list. So they always attack first. So you can have like 0% battle speed and just always hit first. So it's like a very safe strategy to have initiative. But it also takes a lot of ability points to train it. So that's why we do it so early into getting a G-force, because we need that for the end game. any questions or donations or anything like that, go ahead, because this part's long.
All right. I was just gonna remind chat and all of our viewers, all of the donations are going to Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. So at any time, you can always exclamation mark Malala in the chat, get some more information on our awesome charity. We've been seeing the messages from Malala Fund in between different runs, and I know that all the donations are going to make a huge difference in all these girls' lives, and education is so critical. And so just wanted to say thank you to every single person who has donated. And there's another cool way that you can donate, is the Yeti is donating $5 for every Frost Fatale's shirt that's sold. And you can find the shirts at theyeti.com, and they are so cute. It has our mascot, Faith, on it with a little FF. There's a flowy long sleeve version, or there's a t-shirt version, and every single purchase comes with a sticker, and $5 goes to the charity. Can't get any better than that.
Alright, so we're all gathered here on this basketball. Is that what that sport is called? Basketball court? It's because, unfortunately, Tibia Garden did not survive the attack. And, Self is feeling a bit emotional, and so there's this really weird thing. Like, they all feel a bond together. Like, they feel compelled to each other, but they don't know why. But there's this thing, you guys remember the G-Force, the thing that we're using for abilities and stuff and always equipping. Well, it turns out when you equip that, you start to lose your memories. All the time, they actually knew each other, minus Rinoa, because they grew up together at an orphanage. And they start to piece that together here. They're like, wait, the orphanage? You remember the lighthouse? So we'll get a little bit of a flashback there, and that's why Squall has these like fragments of being a child and be like, I'm all alone. Because, yeah. And a really interesting thing is, if you're really eagle-eyed or really tapped into the story, if you're one with the story, you can notice that Irvine starts to hesitate on the mission to stop Edia, because he remembers who Edia is, because in Galbadia Garden, which is where Irvine's from, they don't equip G-Force, which is stated in the game earlier. So he has memories of Edia before she was possessed by the Ultimecia. And it turns out that Edia is actually the matron, or let's say the mother of the kids at the orphanage. So that's why he was like, I can't shoot her. So yeah. That's why he was so scared after all.
I just want to jump in and say thank you to Hunger F3 for the 5,000 bits. Thank you so much. That makes it really, really generous of you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very generous. Raining bits. But yeah, that's pretty much the story of this game, is just like friendship, and they were compelled together, I guess. Which is kind of cute.
Wait, why is Frog a ghost?
I don't actually know. It's supposed to be a flashback, but the others are solid and he's just like a ghost. Don't really know why.
Oh man.
Just frog things, you know? Yeah, that part doesn't make sense. Maybe that's like a PC bug, but see, people always point things out that I sort of like don't notice, just subconsciously block away, and it makes the game unplayable. Like there's this in a town, there's this sign that spins, because like it just continuously spins, which means that it's a completely pointless sign. But ever since I noticed that, it's so triggering.
It's so silly.
Yeah, like why would there be a sign that just like constantly spins? But people just point out small stuff like that, and it's
Right, like, you know, people like me coming in just being like, hold on, why is there a basketball hoop right here? They play basketball in this universe? Do they play other sports? Like, I have so many questions now.
we literally just like soak it in, like we don't ask questions, and then
Right. I do have a question from chat that says, how much time does it take to beat the game casually on average? Do you know?
oof, I'd say like at least 80 hours. It's a really long game, unless you're like 900 IQ and figure out how to choose it. It definitely took me and my brother. We used to share saves for this because we were really young at the time, and this is probably why I don't understand the story, but
That
you
makes
know,
sense.
it took us ages,
Gotcha.
really long. And Final Fantasy games are really notorious for being long.
Oh, yeah.
Although I think this is probably one of the shorter ones. Oddly enough, the side content's really good, but I do feel like there's less of it compared to some others. Or at least like it's less time consuming.
Już biznesy działają, panie Kura.
I'm sure it also depends on how much you actually get, like if you kind of go through it any percent way or 100%, you know, depending on how much you get of everything.
Nie, jak wracasz z Włoch albo Azji, kurę, i chcesz się przebadać, kurę, czy masz koronawirusa, kurwa, to 5 stówek to kosztuje w Polsce.
But pure fun. And Quistis is realizing she didn't love Squall after all.
Jedynie możesz mieć zwrot, jeżeli masz kaszę albo jakąś gorączkę.
So she didn't need
Tak
to
tylko wtedy
worry
bezpłatnie.
about it.
Co za kurwa mędy
She just
jebane.
compelled him 'cause they're brother and sister basically. So there you go.
A w sumie jak na wczasy, to biedni nie lecą, nie? Czyli nie... A żeby to się nie dostało, no. Ale to 5 stówek,
And
kurwa, nie?
after
Nie chuj.
this, the game definitely like gets a lot more like, I don't know what the word is, like sci-fi, I guess. Gets really, there's a city in this game that is huge and really like futuristic. And I know the rest of the game is pretty sci-fi, but it's just so out there. And then you end up in space too. Spoiler alert, but there you go, to space. So it starts to really go for it, you know? Grand adventure.
It is a fantasy, you know. I mean,
After all, yeah.
you might as well go to space. Why not? Someone in chat is like, wait, space? I know. It just adds to this game's charm.
Imagine a Final Fantasy where you don't go to space. Playing a wrong Final Fantasy.
Yeah, what the heck?
I think just to talk about like the length of this game too, if you go for all the cards in this game, so there's a whole mini game where each character or boss and like every enemy has a card named, like a card designed after it. So if you get and there's a way to choose it for a speedrun because there's a particular NPC that plays every
Mission
card, and
Impossible,
but
przerwane
you don't do that
zdjęcia,
casually.
koronawirus we
So if you
Włoszech i
go
chuj.
for every card, that takes forever, and there's some horrible rules. It's like evil. So I think most of my time was spent struggling on Triple Triad, but it's a really good card game. And I'm so glad that it's part of the plan.
All right, everyone, it has been
No, oglądałem wszystkie części. Ten
hosting for you all. Thank you for all the questions, all the Pokemon.
epidemiolog przewiduje, że koronawirus zarazi 40 do 70% ludzkości i już z nami pozostanie.
Sophie's full run, giving a Cold's full run. It's been an amazing time. I'm about to sign off and go to bed, but keep those donations coming. And thank you for hanging out in this cozy, wonderful Final Fantasy VIII run. Up next for hosting is Oh My Queen, so say hi, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the run.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I'm Oh My Queen, and I'll be your host for the upcoming hours. I hope you're having fun tonight. Hello, Miss Soap.
For a second there, like my mind went completely blank on the menu. But yeah. So now we're just flying to fight Galbadia Garden. Because we kind of figured out that we should go to that orphanage, and I guess Cypher figured that out. Kind of just meet each other and start a fight, I guess. Robot War style. But yeah.
Because since this is a Final Fantasy game, we're missing nothing at all. We have everything.
Definitely. So yeah, not much happening right now. If you want to read out any donations or anything like that, go ahead.
All right. We have a $100 donation from TJF that says donating to a great cause and a great lineup of runners. Thank you so much for your generosity, TJF.
No od krów i nietoperzy, kurde.
We also have a $10 donation from Vertigo 206. Loving Hospital so far and keep up the good work, everyone. Thank you to you as well. We also have a donation of $50 from One Up Charlie with no comment, but thank you so much for your generosity as well.
I'm gonna save the hot dogs here. It's completely unnecessary, but let's just do it because because the hot dogs are really important. And Nita's like, don't you think that was unnecessary? But it wasn't unnecessary. It's hot dogs.
Najnowsze dane dotyczące koronawirusa to 80 348 zakażeń, 2707 zgonów i 27 836 osób wyzdrowiało. Stan 9215 chorych jest określany jako poważny lub krytyczny. Poważniejsza sytuacja jest we Włoszech. 287 przypadków zachorowań, zmarło 7 osób. Niemcy 16 zachorowań, Wielka Brytania 13, Francja 12, Hiszpania 3, Austria 2, Rosja 2, Belgia 1, Chorwacja 1, Finlandia 1, Szwecja 1. No kurwa, nie ma tu Polski, nie pisze nic.
The most annoying part is like keeping track of who has what equipped. So right now, Selfie has Diablos and all that, and all his great abilities equipped. And since we don't get encounters as well, that's why we don't take her with us, basically. And there's an awful minigame coming up. I think Mutski mentioned it earlier, but like in a donation, but the Ruby Dragon and Paratrooper minigames are awful. They're literally just, sometimes they're horrible to you. There's nothing you can do. So fingers crossed for that, because got a bad feeling. And Zell decides he wants to talk about frogs really nice lion ring at this point, which is an odd choice, but I guess that's just
O,
some
jak to
things.
nie? Artykuł Szczepionka na koronawirusa. Naukowcy ogłosili sukces.
Yeah, this part is just basically cutscenes of like seeing the battle unfold. There's not a lot to do, but it is very dramatic, which is always fun. And soon, Renault
Żeby trafiła do dystrybucji, potrzeba około 2 lat od testów.
Pasta. There's actually this cutscene coming up is really cool. After, like, it's really cool, but my copy of this on PlayStation always crashes during that cutscene. So I hate it. Literally can't watch it. Makes me anxious.
There is a question from chat, but I have a feeling it isn't going to make you any less anxious.
Dlaczego do testów na bezbronnych zwierzętach? Jest tylu więźniów, morderców, gwałcicieli, można testować na nich.
Impact on the story.
Oh god.
Do you want me to pull out the Wikipedia page? Because I can definitely do that.
Yes, I'll leave.
Gość mu napisał, zgłoś się.
Okay, wait. Let's see what Google says about time compression. Let's see what kind of explanation we are given.
I'm genuinely curious. I've never wanted to know anything more in my life. So since the Galbavians basically drove through the window, this is where you would get encountered, because we preemptively equipped everything for selfie. You don't have to worry about that. And Renoa, you know, she's never lucky, so she's gonna get into a bit of a fall in a second.
So I did find an explanation. It's not on Wikipedia.
Oh.
And
that
it's
means-
kind of an essay. But
So we have that, right?
I don't know if chat wants to put up with this, to be honest.
That's how you know it's good though, when it's an essay. When it can't even be explained on a wiki, it's gotta be an essay.
The very first line says, time compression in reality itself can actually exist according to laws of physics. So
I'm already
get ready.
confused. I think chat wants to know.
All right, I can try to read the rest. Let's see. Especially if there's time, of course.
Yeah, there's not much happening, honestly. It's a good time to learn about time compression. It's the best time.
All right, let's see. Time compression in reality itself can actually exist according to laws of physics. Like how gravity can bend time and space, time flows down the faster you move, black hole, etc. Let's try to imagine what it's like to be in a reality world like that. What happens to matter and energy in a world like that? What can automation accomplish in a world like that? She said, I will reign and you will be my slave for eternity. This is getting dark really fast. In order to become a slave, you, Squall, have to exist. It contradicts to what we know.
Gościek napisał, podobno ze względu na koronawirusa spadła produkcja, a emisja CO2 i innych toksycznych gazów spadła w Chinach o 1/3. Redukcja choroby płuc o połowę i śmiertelność o 20 000 miesięcznie, czyli koronawirus systematycznie sprzyja zdrowiu.
Wow, that is
All the events of time compression can be seen in this 4. From how Elon sends Ultimacia to the past for Ultimacia to achieve time compression. Squall and others go to the future and arrived at Ultimacia Castle, time travel. Ultimacia's final battle, this is like written a bit poorly. This is just a list of stuff that happens, and then it says, what happens time compression after this? Is it over, or is it still exist? If it's over after Squall defeated Ultimacia, there's no way Squall and Ultimacia can go back to the past, and there's no way Rinoa can bring Squall back to their own world. Perhaps the power Elon possessed is part of time compression existence. Elon's power exists for time compression. Ultimacia is the catalyst. So I think time compression persists to exist, to become part of everything itself. Its existence cannot be denied. Time shall compress, all existence denied. I studied philosophy in high school, but this is like on a whole new level.
this is like mind-blowing. Well, that cleared everything up, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
Honestly, if you guys want my suggestions, there's like a ton of videos on YouTube where people actually try to explain time compression way better than this. So, unless someone wants to go, of course.
Then we end up in a rabbit hole of like all the fan theories and all that. It goes deep for this game. I just, who in their right mind would go, yeah, let's write a story about something that just is literally so confusing I can't even right now. Square soft, of course. It does get very trippy at the end though when the time compression stuff starts happening. It's pretty cool aesthetically, but it doesn't make sense. Ah, wrong floor. I always do that. I'll never remember. But now that we know how time compression works, we've got to have a really inspiring pep talk from Squall or Frog. Because, yeah. And it's like, I guess this is the first time when Frog starts to step up, I guess, as a leader. And he doesn't really care that Rinoa is hanging off the ledge. It's so funny because like Zell's like, Rinoa's gonna die, and he's like, I guess I'll save her, I guess, if we get there.
Okay, but let's be honest for a minute here. Who actually cares about Rinoa? Let's be chat. Please bear with me. Who cares about Rinoa in this game?
Rinoa's definitely a bit annoying, to say the least. Like most of the stuff that diverts from the plot is because of Rinoa. But if time compression has anything to say, she is very important because she's gonna make us find our way, right? Is that what it was about? I heard Rinoa there somewhere.
But yeah, I would not go back and read that. Like, honestly. I
Never
wouldn't
ever.
put anyone. Yeah, I wouldn't put anyone through that again.
That's literally someone's like 14-year-old essay. Like when he was 14, finished this game like, all right, this is philosophy now. This is also a good place to take a break if you haven't already taken a break, but I did take a break earlier, but it basically like you don't have to mash the text, it just sort of auto-scrolls, which is nice because it's a really long one. So there's lots of times like that. Sorry.
No, sorry, I
Go on,
was
go on.
just going on with your break. Remember to get yourself hydrated, chat, and take a stretch, especially if you're speedrunning Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah, definitely. It's important to like stand up during a run too and stuff like that. Luckily, it's not like a super intense run, so you can literally do the whole run stood up, but I'm not going to do that. But you could if you wanted. Alright, so we're into the action now. Kinda. Gonna bash into them. It's very scary, intense. Alright, so they're rushing into basically like, you know, a proper mission and everything. They're gonna rush in and we're gonna save the day with a tremendously horrible minigame that I dislike a lot. I mean, this one's not as bad as Ruby Dragon. Ruby Dragon is genuinely horrible. I've seen people lose really good runs to Ruby Dragon. I've never seen people lose good runs to Paratrooper, minus me. So, that's something. But, yeah, so in this minigame, you just like, you have the option to kick this soldier, block against it, or punch. And punch and then block is probably the safest. But he can just punch non-stop. Alright, off to a great start. So the idea is just to knock him off his thing. And it's a lot easier on remaster or console because you can actually see what the buttons do instead of B1, B4 and all that. So this is probably not the best version to play casually. And you can actually soft lock if you push him off before the first transition, if that makes sense, like the first load, which is awful. But it,
No, najbezpieczniejsza przeglądarka to Brave, niby.
someone did it because they found it out. Alright, so there's that, successfully done. There's plenty of time here though, you don't have to rush it.
Would you like me to read a couple of donations?
Sure,
Well,
yeah, plenty of time. Yeah, it's just
We have a
stuff.
donation from somebody that I'm sure you'll love, Zell Dingst.
Nice.
We have a $35 donation from Zell saying, I'm a bit late on this, I'm sorry Zell. Forget the animals, save the odd dogs. If Fred on stream, if Fred on stream, please wait until Sofast to choose which orders Frog Squall has to give. So I read also the part that I shouldn't have read. My bad. But yeah, I'm sorry for being late, Zell. I promise I'll bring you a few hot dogs later.
We preemptively saved the hot dogs. We were channeling Zell at that point. Another weird thing about the French version, it's not hot dogs in French, it's pretzels. Which makes no sense because there's literally an FMV where you can tell he's eating hot dogs.
That's why it's different.
Yeah, I don't know why it's pretzels.
I might be wrong, but I think in the Italian version is sandwiches. Because I have a vague memory of when I was a kid. So yeah, that's also like very different.
Oh, I completely forgot to remind about Groover. Oh, why am I so bad at this? The incentive to rename Groover. Let me check. I'm so bad at that.
It seems that Miss Piggy one.
Excellent choice.
Spelled MS with a capital M and Piggy, P-I-G-G-Y.
I guess we'll do a capital for the P as well. Can't have Miss Piggy with a lowercase p. Alright.
That's also capital, yes. My bad.
Very thematically accurate, the other names, I feel. Alright, so we're now inside of Galbadia Garden, basically. And we're gonna find Cypher and Edia, because they're making a lot of trouble. And this part, again, is super straightforward thanks to the amazing ability that I encounter on. There's some annoying encounters in here if you don't have that. And there's also some really cute encounters, like there's a hockey field that we'll run through, and there's ghost hockey players there. And they literally don't appear anywhere else, which is kind of cute. So yeah, they're just figuring out what they're gonna do. And we actually don't want Renault in our party, so we're just gonna transfer all the good stuff to Squall and Irvine now, because they have the best stats naturally, and because Irvine has the best limit break. Interestingly enough though, Selfie has the fastest attack animation, so she's not super bad to use. But yeah, Squall's still better because he does more damage, and we need that damage for these two boss fights coming up. And this whole part is kind of supposed to be a maze where certain doors are locked, so you need to talk to the right NPCs, all that kind of thing, to figure out where to go. So we got the key card for here. Here's the hockey. So the hockey players would show up if we weren't so overpowered right now.
Somebody in chat before compared the hockey mini game to Blizzball, but Blizzball is 100 times better and 100 times more annoying, let's say.
Yeah, very. And I personally miss fighting Cerberus because he's such a cool boss, but Cerberus is just chilling out in this garden in a second. But I think Cerberus is like one of my favorite G4s. I don't know why. Just have a soft spot for him. And he was actually in the route for ages. And there's been some sort of like testing to see if he's relevant again. Because he's useful for things like triple and double, which is a very high stat magic. But yeah, it's just not worthwhile. So we're gonna run past him in a second. Cute doggo. And yeah, now we're off to fight Cypher and Edia. And this fight, until a few days ago, I would have said this fight is super safe and easy. but it actually did a really weird thing to me. So I'm gonna save just in case that happens again. And I have no idea why. Because usually if you attack with Squall, he does his limit break type thing. But if you attack with Irvine, he just does a standard attack. So, but he decided to do all his limit breaks and everything, so who knows. And I'm just gonna heal him up because he doesn't need to be low. So we're absolutely safe for this next part because it can be a bit scary, especially Idia. She has a really scary ability with that cast curse, which means you can't do limit break anymore, which ain't good. So fingers crossed Cypher behaves today and is a 2-shot Andy. This fight is really easy. I know I just jinxed myself, but it's literally just 2 attacks on him. Okay, he didn't misbehave. Idia with the gamer posture just then. Slapped back in the chair. Alright, so we don't really need to save now, so I'll just probably do a quick junction exchange because Irvine needs to do a lot of damage here on Idia. And we're almost at the end of disc 2 now. Where's the trigger? So, Idia's pretty badass. And she's going to be the most iconic badass person you've ever seen in a second. Just wait for it. Whoa! Look at that! Iconic. Alright, so the strategy is to attack. So Irvine attacks Cypher. It basically takes 2 hits to die. So you want him to die when Irvine's attack bar is back up again. So I'm gonna attack again when it's up. Okay, there we go. And if you let Idia get an attack in, oh my god. Why did I do shotgun? Never mind. She'll do a thing that disables your limit breaks, which is not good. It's also important to keep an eye out for the item drops there because there's a bit of RNG. You can either get Hero or Holy War. And Holy War is just a more powerful version of Hero. But we need both, or one of those types to the end game. So in that case we had the bad RNG, which is Hero, which only makes one character invulnerable. The God tier RNG is when you get Holy Wars and you can just like everything at the end, which is just capable. And we've got one more chance to get there. So fingers crossed for that marathon luck. Idia also has Alexander, which, you know, is a good G-force, but it's not important for the speedrun. But she has it if you want it. Tell you. Spoiler alert. And I don't know if I've explained this, but yeah, like when the whole mechanic is to steal, instead of stealing items, you steal magic or G-force, and only certain boss fights have that. So, you know, it's always important to check what a boss has. And luckily we don't need to worry about drawing G-force that much in any percent. It's just in 100% where it'll get you, because you'll completely forget something. So unfortunately at the end of that disc, Edia's powers got like, so basically she's not possessed anymore, but it passed on to Rinoa, so Rinoa's in a coma now, which is not good, and we're going to try and figure out what's wrong with her. And I'm going to try and do this driving backwards because I always fall off. Alright, there we go. There's a little bit of a glitch here, which is really hard. It saves 30 seconds, but you can skip it if you get this. Never mind. Literally impossible. I've done it once, and I have no idea how. If you basically manage to like stop just before that trigger and then walk over it, you skip him getting out of that room basically. So it's not a huge time save, but it's always nice when you get it. But yeah, we're just going to talk about basically Edia's going to talk about everything that's happened to her and why she was possessed by it. And she really wants to protect Ilion. So if you want to read out anything or, you know, go ahead.
Sure. We have a $5 donation from Anonymous. Thank you. And a $25 donation from Charybdis. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to read it as Charizard, then I realized what it actually was. Thank you so much for your generosity, guys. Hope you're enjoying the marathon. And a small reminder for everyone, Frosted Tales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to you by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Frosted Tales, Random Number Generation, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, and more. And another quick reminder that Frost Fatales is currently working with the Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. So it's a great cause, and thank you so much, guys, for supporting and donating for this.
So, now we're gonna get some more Laguna Dream shenanigans. So we're gonna check up on Rinoa because, you know, we gotta save Rinoa, right? Can't we just skip that part?
I mean, we don't need her. We can just leave her there.
Yeah, she's fine in bed. She'll be fine. But this upcoming Laguna Dream is the worst because Ruby Dragon minigame just hates me. And it sounds like an excuse, but sometimes you literally can't block. Like sometimes his attack is so fast, it's bugged out, that you can't block it. So let's hope for that to not happen. But this is also a very cute Laguna Dream because there's an interesting bit of trivia where, if you guys look really carefully in a second, when Laguna's all like kitted up in his dragon slaying gear, it's the same animation Cypher uses for his like attacks and stuff. And it's because Cypher watched this film that they're recording as a kid and based his like combat style off Laguna basically. Because he's a huge nerd. Which I thought was incredibly cute, and I didn't pick up on that at all when I was a kid. There's a little bit of a technique to this Ruby Dragon fight though. It's completely trolled by it, but you know, it happens. But he sort of wiggles his feet when he's going to do the fast attack. So you just have to keep an eye out for that. It's a tongue twister. So please be kind. This is the best song in the game, by the way.
Do you agree with so, chat? Is this the best song in the game?
Definitely very suspicious opinion.
Somebody in the chat says, I like how every song is the best song in the game, and you're damn right. You know what? You are right. Every song in this game is great.
So, we don't want to attack until the health bars appear. Okay. What? God. Okay. That was one I couldn't block. Okay. Swell. Fast. Oh, block. Okay, that one I could block. This is the best song in the game. Sometimes it just slightly bugs out, I think, and that's why you get like a super fast attack. If you just do it normally, it's fine. Yeah, it's relatively safe, but it's still scary. So there you go, hardest boss in the game. With a little help from our friends, this Ruby Dragon's gonna be no problem, because Kairos has the literal best limit break in the game. It's even better than Irvine. Just want to do some quick stuff, because otherwise... Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Uh-oh. I did something wrong. That's fine. Okay, this is...
I'm gonna sneak in a donation if you're okay with that while you're focusing on the junction.
Yeah, good idea.
So we have a $35 donation from Luna Manar with no comment, but thank you very much nonetheless. And a $5 from Captain Rackets. Thank you so much as well. And we have another $5 donation directly aimed at Soph from Moon Speed 2. Good luck with the run, Soph. Got up at 7 to catch the end. But when is Cat Cam? We're all asking that.
Oh, that fight was slightly scary because basically what I forgot to do before this, and I often forget this for some weird reason, I forgot to swap Swell and Irvine. So Laguna shouldn't usually have that low HP, so it's a little bit safer. But it's fine. The main thing is just to make sure that every G-Force is getting ability points in that fight, because I think it gives like 40 ability points or something. So yeah, if you're not up to date on that, you'll regret it. At least I think I did everything right. Now I'm kind of paranoid I didn't. Oh god. We'll check. Even if I didn't equip Pandemona, it's easy to fix, I guess. But yeah, just... yeah, we can adjust to this. All it really means is that I'm slightly behind on one G-Force. Let's see. After this, come on. So we need to go and get a letter off Edir as well. So she basically is in control of the white seeds, the soldiers that took alone. Okay. That's a little bit unfortunate. We've lost out on 40 AP here. But it should be fine. I'll just have to play it really safe during propagators.
It's time to cue the backup strat.
Yeah. This is the thing with like running JRPGs though, like sometimes you'll forget one thing, but it doesn't mean the run's dead. And it's kind of fun to, well not fun, but you know, it's, sometimes you just have to adjust.
So about what you just said, I would assume that this type of run, RPGs in general, but Final Fantasy more specifically, the routing should be very, very optimized at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Like, even this Final Fantasy, which is probably not the most popular run, it's very popular, but it's not the most popular Final Fantasy, but even this has gone through so many route changes and like things being put in and taken out and everything, that if you do make a mistake, like, you lose a lot of time, there's no doubt about it, but because it's been so heavily routed, like, it's pretty easy to pick it up again. I think that's one thing this one's particularly good at, is just, there's not one thing that's super punishing if you make a mistake on. Yeah, this is basically, these guys were looking after Alone, who is very important and we must protect her, because if Ultimeshri gets Alone, we're in trouble. Because she's the one who can do all that time traveling stuff, the time compression things that no one understands. So yeah, we just want to... Basically, we thought that Alone was on the ship, but she's actually gone now. And he's going to tell us the story of... She does the whole Titanic thing and leaves. But... So yeah. He's sorry. Don't know what happened. Where did she go? She was there 1 second. And Zone and Watts from way earlier in the run, like this one, the timber part, they fled and ended up on the ship somehow. So that's pretty cool, I guess. So yeah, it's not much to this part if you want to read anything or.
There is a question from chat. They want to know if the fastest version of this game changes often, like has the PSN version always been the fastest, or has the PC version ever overtaken it?
The PC version has always been the fastest, just purely based on load times. But it's interesting because the PlayStation 1 strats that the world record run does is, in theory, like a good 3 or 4 minutes faster than the strategy that the PC world record runs. So while it's not faster based on purely the fact that it's faster loads on PC, it's faster because it's a more complicated route, which is completely possible on PC, of course, but I think because Windows 7 and all that, the PC version's kind of like a bit. Not many people run it lately, which is a shame because the frame rate's a little bit annoying in battles, but it's still a really good version. And if you've got less time, if you don't want to go to 9 hours of run, the 1 hour, basically PC is 1 hour faster. So if you just want to save an hour, the PC version's great.
I would just like to take a moment to say that we have just broke the 28K mark on donations. Thank you so much, everyone, for your generosity.
So basically, that guy on the ship told us there's a way to help Renoa, and that's to find a loan. And the loan traveled to Esther, and Esther is really far. They're like super scared of people, so it's a bit of a trek to get to, but we're gonna try. And I think it's literally just Edia said there's a scientist in Esther who probably can help Renoa, but they don't really know what's wrong with her and how to. Well, they know what's wrong with her, but they don't really know how they're gonna sort it out. So that's what this whole section is, just them being like, all right, let's head to Esther because it's this futuristic place. As you guys will see very soon. And it's funny because Squall is like finding it easier to like talk to Renoa, even though it's usually really, broody, let's say. It's kind of like opening up a little bit. I think in disc 2 and 3 he grows a lot. Well, end of disc 2 and disc 3 he grows a lot, kind of steps up and starts opening up a little bit more, because that's really like what Squall's character is about.
I think Squall is really unlikable at the very beginning of the game. It's hard to figure him out as a character.
Yeah, for sure. I think the problem is with this game as a whole, like, the intentions were really good, but you really have to put effort in to like see what they were going with the characters. And if you do notice Squall, like, he is a lot different now to in the beginning. He's like talking to people and, you know, being supportive and trying to be a leader and all that. So yeah, he goes a long way in terms of maturity. I'm gonna heal at least one of these up. Yeah, I think that's the best one to heal up, because there's this fight upcoming, and if it leaves Squall on low HP, it's really horrible for the next part. So let's just get that out of the way easy. And yeah, this is the convoluted way to get to Esther. A very mysterious place that no one really knows about, minus Edia. Whoops. There's some really nasty encounters here if you don't encounter none. I think there's like, as much as this game like scales to your level, there's certain areas where like casually it still manages to feel like it's got a skill ceiling or skill increase, I guess, which is interesting. Or maybe I was just high level at that point, I don't know. Probably. Alright, so since this is an undead monster, we're just gonna use elixir on it. It's better to... It's actually got a really high chance of missing if you use Phoenix Down, so it's better to just use that.
It's kind of funny, something to point out, how this is the first time you actually get a tutorial about the fact that undead can be damaged by healing magic and healing items, while you already encountered an undead boss way earlier in the game.
Yeah, I think some of the tutorials are way prolonged on this game. They're like, not just that one. There's a lot of ones like about junctioning magic that you get like midway through disc 2, and I'm like, you probably should have told people that earlier, because that's like literally the most important thing about this game. But it's weird because the Japanese version doesn't even have tutorials at all, so I guess
It does. Okay, that's actually shocking to know.
yeah, so
Like
they
the
should
very
just
first,
not bothered.
the very first time I played this game, I skipped all tutorials, and that was the biggest mistake of my life. I'm not gonna lie.
I think though, if you do even read the tutorials, they're not even that helpful. Really poorly done. But yeah, I guess that because I think the Japanese version would have come out first, so what they did was like, that would have been like a beta test, I guess, in a way, and people probably complained like, we don't know what we're doing, this game's weird. So they had to put it in for the English ones, but in other languages. And it's weird because the tutorials give G-Forces certain abilities for some reason, so that the Japanese route is like so weirdly different, because the G-Forces have different abilities because they're not giving them the tutorial. So it's just like, it's weird. And I think this is the only Final Fantasy where there's a big difference like that between Japanese and other languages. But, you know, I don't know that much about the others, admittedly. And this is Esther. Super futuristic place. very funky music. But this place is so big compared to everything else in the game. It's insane. And most people don't know it even exists, minus the people who live here, of course.
Should I get
So,
through
right.
a couple of donations? Oh, sorry. Never mind. Go.
No, go ahead with the donations. I was about to say, like, so right here there's not much happening.
Okay,
So
perfect.
yeah, go ahead.
We have a $25 donation from Moody Robot that says, "This marathon has been so fun and what a great cause. Thank you so much." And I've been enjoying this marathon thoroughly, so I hope it's the same for you all out there. And we also have another $25 donation from Muriel with no comments, but thank you nonetheless. And another 25 from Anonymous with no comments. Thank you so much, guys.
I'm just gonna do this so I get more AP for Pandemona, because we're behind on AP for Pandemona, so we need everything we can possibly get.
So great to be with you on this one. I'm actually going to go but it's been absolutely amazing. Oh my goodness, Wanda. Thinking about this super taker on the side.
Good night.
You know,
So, what do you do again?
we're synchronized today for some reason.
Yeah. You go first.
No, I was just thinking because this is actually the first time that I talk about this game in English, so it's a bit weird for me. It's a childhood game, so of course I played it in Italian, and it's incredible how some of the names are entirely different. Like the very first time that I heard the name Ultimisha, I was like, who the heck is that? I have no idea. Because in Italian it's Artemisia, which is nothing like it.
Sounds very fancy in Italian, though.
It does. It does. It's also the name of a plant, I think. So,
I think the translations are really interesting, though, because they're all kind of bad, but sometimes there's parts of one translation that's better than like English, for example. I honestly think English is like the worst translation for Scroll. It's just, I don't know, I don't know what version they based certain translations off. Because they don't...
Masakra. Gościu, kurwa, ten Miscreated, kurwa, w garniturze, kurwa, opowiada, nie? W filmikach, nie no. W pierwszej części miał, kurwa, czerwony, teraz ma jakiś brązowy, nie marynarkę.
Alright, so... Since we're all geared up with our overpowered stuff, these fights are all pretty easy. And we actually need to kill Ward because he's pretty useless again. And I know that's horrible, but
W golfie,
it
kurwa.
just is.
Trójce.
Wasting an ATB, active time battle ball thing. So, sorry Ward, but you're dead again. And basically, I think Laguna and Ward and Kairos work here. but it's really horrible work conditions, and this doctor sort of lost his mind a little bit.
No, zrobić sobie kurwa gotować sobie kurwa kaszy
And
czarnej,
he's
kurwa i sosy,
experimenting on
kurwa.
alone as a kid, and obviously Laguna has... Basically, Alone is like his kid at this point. So he's like, we've got to save Alone.
The doctor with a questionable fashion, by the way.
Yeah. That's what everyone's gonna wear in the future. Just umbrella necklaces.
Oh god. That sounds really unpractical, to be honest.
But if it rains, you can like take it off your neck and use it as an umbrella. But then there's a huge hole in the middle, so I guess not. Just impractical all round. So we're gonna interrogate Dr. Odin, where Elaine is. And go save her. This enemy is really weird, like it can go hyper aggressive if you attack it once, so you gotta attack it with chars to make sure it dies in one hit, otherwise it ain't fun. Because he has slightly more strength at this point than Laguna. Chars actually has the
To
highest
możecie kurwa naprawdę, to jest fajne.
natural stats in the whole game. Second is Irvine. So it's pretty good to use him. This whole time I'm just like paranoid about my earlier mistake, but I think we'll be okay.
We're gonna be great, don't worry. I think it's not too bad to get shot to death compared to other things that could go wrong. You know?
Yeah, at least I didn't die, right? Yeah, it's... The thing is as well, like there's a lot of enemy types in this game that give a lot of AP, so it's not too bad to catch up if you are short on some, for whatever reason. And yeah, we're just gonna fight our way through these Estes soldiers so we can free Alone and save the world. And I think this is why Alone makes Laguna does these dream things, is because to save her. I don't really know actually. I always sort of assumed that in the like if she didn't do this, she would be like not saved. It's all that time compression stuff, it starts getting confusing.
Just, you know, if you don't know how to explain something, just throw time compression in. It's a good
just time
excuse for everything.
compression. Yeah.
But jokes aside, it is like working with time travel, time compression in this case. It's like a gimmick that a lot of games have. It's like, oh, we cannot really explain this, so let's just throw some time travel in it.
Yeah,
It
that's the
happens
thing, like
more often.
literally nothing has ever explained time travel properly, minus like that one film that I can't remember. It's like super simple, but whenever there's time travel involved, it's all a convoluted mess. So, you know, this game's no different. It is a very interesting subject though, because it starts to get to that territory where it almost fits. Your brain almost understands it and you're like, whoa, that's really clever, but it's not actually. Alright, So you gotta make sure to use the computer because it's horrible when you forget to do that. So we can unlock balloons. So there we go. And space is coming up really soon, which is every speedrunner's favorite part. So riveting. There's lots of room in there. There's a lot of confusing story stuff happening there, so I guess explaining that will kind of keep you busy. We might need Google for that.
Come on, I thought you were better than Google for explaining this stuff.
Yeah. Who needs Google when you passed your seed exams and made this game like a PhD? The thing where the plot starts to really fall apart for me though is seriously like space, because I don't really understand. I think it's not that I don't understand it, it's just there's a lot of plot holes in space, which we'll arrive at soon, but
it's because of the black holes, obviously. Come on, so
that explains everything.
basic space science.
I knew I was missing something. But this is Espa, it's a very big city. It's just crazy to me that like this exists and no one knows about it minus Espa. Everywhere else is
in chat asking if there's karaoke on deck. Now, I did say I would have sung with you, but I got a flu last week. I'm not even kidding. I don't think I can. But maybe you can deliver on that request.
Well, I've been thinking about this, and this is not me like ducking out, but like I'm worried about the audio delay. Like how am I in sync with my audio? I don't know how it works. I remember
you are slightly ahead of the video, let's say.
Oh, that might be hard then.
I'm pretty sure chat is gonna love it regardless.
I remember one time, because my capture card is like really delayed, it's a bad capture card, and I tried singing over the top of the console run and it was awful, because everything was like completely out of time. So I guess we'll get round 2 of that.
Who wants to hear chat? Who wants to hear So Sing Eyes on Me? Come on, I know you want it.
You don't want it, it's out of sync. We can't even use time compression to save it. And plus I can't sing, by the way. You really don't want to hear it.
The chat is really enthusiastic about the idea, by the way. I'm not being sarcastic, they are, so now it's gonna have to happen.
The problem is, I usually do take my break there, so I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling when I get to it, but no promises.
I mean, if you need to take a break, for sure, go for the break, definitely. But, you know.
There is other times to take a break, but we'll see, like, yeah, we'll see how I feel when I get to it, but I don't want to promise. But yeah.
Just so you know, I'll be here singing with my mic muted. I'll be singing with you anyway. With my really bad throat.
Chat can sing. Why doesn't chat sing for us?
They're gonna sing with you for sure.
I even put the lyrics on my notes for once, because I never do that.
So see, you were ready and prepared.
Yeah, I was. I still am, kind of. We'll see. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tired. Because I've been up really early for my time. But, you know, maybe that's when the best singing happens. When you're deliriously tired.
That's usually how it works. My personal experience.
Alright, so we're about to head up to space with Renoa in this contraption. NASA headquarters. And so in the next 10 minutes,
siema.
I'd say, there's this huge menuing section where the reason why we do this huge menu is because the game, you can't progress until like 2 minutes, I think, something like that. Like it's frozen, so since you can't progress, you might as well get all the menuing done for the rest of the game there. But it's also super tense because, you know, big menu section. So I hope I don't mess that up. But there's something about like menuing, it's just so fun to do. I don't even know why. It's literally just pressing stuff. But it's so satisfying when you get a gold split on a menuing split. Alright, so you gotta pick the second option there, otherwise he just stops talking for some reason. And not in a good way. And we gotta trust Zell because that means, see, at the beginning of the run, we were really mean to everyone, but at the end of the run, like it's faster to be nice to people. That's how much Squall is grown as a character. And we just send Selfie up with this party because there's no fights or anything up in space until you save Renard, which is later on. So you can take anyone there really, but Selfie's definitely a better choice. Because then it kind of like, I guess it kind of arranges your party members in a way so that it's faster to select them. As finicky as that is, like as small a thing as that is, that's usually what these things come down to, just like at this point in the game at least. You just make sure fast.
I'm guessing speedrun wise, what member you pick for what party composition, it's all based on their limit breaks. I'm guessing.
Yeah, exactly. And really the only limit break that matters at this point is Irvine's. So everything else is like just there so that Irvine can be good.
Before watching Final Fantasy VIII speedruns, I actually thought that the strongest limit break was Squalls, because that's also kind of the feel that you get from the game. Little did I know.
Yeah.
That you just need to use the right stuff with Irvine to have a way better result.
I think Zelda's limit break is really, really good too, but it's just so hard to do. Like, you need to put all the inputs really fast. But he has access to some really good... So his one that does like a percentage of damage based on health, like a Demi for example, is so OP. But you'd need to get everything else like completely right in order to make it worth it. And even then it's still not as strong as like just using demolition ammo or whatever on Irvine. Just because you just spam the button.
I'm guessing you don't really use the limit break in the run at any moment.
We do right at the beginning, like the first hour before we have Irvine for Diablo's fight, because he's got the best limit break out of your party members at that point, frankly. There is a strat where you can like give Squall so much magic that his limit break is good, but Zell would technically do more damage, but because his limit break's so easy to do, it's more consistent, so you just do that. But it's actually slower to do that threat to early cosmic.
I guess Bell limit break is not too bad if you have to use it for one specific fight only, because you can easily memorize the buttons.
Yeah, exactly. And in the game, you're supposed to only know certain moves from learning them in magazines, but if you input those moves on the right window anyway, it lets you do it. So it's like,
I had no idea. You just opened up a window of possibilities for me.
yeah. Especially the I think it's like match pickles. It's something that no, he like throws him in the air and then chucks him on the floor again. That one just does so much damage because it's a demi basically. It's like quarter of his full HP. So that's really important early on for that one fight. But there's also a lot of RNG involved because he doesn't always start with the same timer. It's I'm so glad that Irvine is the threat and not Zell. Why would it be? It's so much harder.
Imagine I have to remember all of the possible combos for every single fight. that would be.
Exactly. That should be a category for someone who really hates themselves.
Zell only limit break.
Yeah. Alright, so after this dialogue, we're going to have the huge menu section, so I'm kind of nervous, but it'll be fine.
You're right. Don't worry. Take your time. If it helps, I can also just distract chat with a few donations.
Yeah,
if you prefer some concentration.
Yeah, if you want to read stuff out while I'm doing this whole section, it's a perfect opportunity to do so. Because I can't explain it and do it at the same time, because that'll really throw me off.
No, that's completely fine. I'm aware with how that menuing section works, and I understand. I'm sure our chat will understand too that it requires a lot of focus.
So yeah, feel free to read anything out or whatever.
All right. We have a $31 donation from Dodekalup. I hope I pronounced that right. With no comment, so thank you. And I would like everyone to remind that Frost Fatale is currently supporting Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying those voices. Also, the Yeti is donating $5 per Frost Fatale shirt sold to Malala Fund. You can find the shirts at theyeti.com. And I would like to point out that one of the shirts there is awesome. It's a long-sleeved flowy shirt, and I bought one for myself too, so you guys should definitely check it out. It's great. And it looks super comfy. And one last thing. Frost Fatales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to you by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Frost Fatales, Random Number Generation, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, and more. And as a last reminder, SGDQ 2020 submission is open from March 4th, 14th for both runners and volunteers. You will be able to submit at games.big.com.
So that's the first section of the menu, and we want to try and get this encounter, which is one of the encounters we need for... So step count is all for these two encounters, really. But because I got an extra encounter, it's not the two that I ideally want, but it's fine. It's better than nothing. So once we've got these 2 encounters out of the way, we can progress to the meat of the run, or meat of the menu, I guess. And if your step count's on point, you'll get those 2 encounters immediately, like that. So luckily we did that right.
This is not looking too hot there. Taking a nap.
Yeah. She'll be fine. Just taking a nap. Alright.
Hey chat, while Soph is focusing on her menu, tell me, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? Like, you don't even have to think about it, just write in the chat. The first one that comes to mind. Holy moly, guys, you really listen to me.
Chat is going so fast.
Oh, nice, I see a crisis core in the list. That's a great game. Good pick. I gotta admit, my favorite Final Fantasy VIII, because it was the first one that I ever played, but admittedly, Final Fantasy VIII is not the best of the bunch, if we really have to go by gameplay and story and whatnot. Hey, Theater Rhythm is a good game. Don't worry. I don't see any love for Dissidia in the chat. Nobody likes Dissidia. At least the first 2. I'm not gonna lie, the last one I don't enjoy it. I enjoyed it so much, but the PSP ones were pretty good.
Okay, so we managed to finish the menu before this leaves, which is good. You want to make sure you do it fast enough, but like not too slow. Not too fast and not too slow. So you managed to get it all done in time. So I think it leaves at 12 on the timer, and then you have to find it in another spot that's slow. So and I also rearranged my magic, which should make the final boss really safe. So the aim is just to get inside here by waiting at that screen. I'm gonna heal up.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy, Soph?
Final Fantasy VIII, of course.
Okay. Hey, just check it, you know.
I don't know. I like a lot of other Final Fantasies, but this one just feels more magical. I don't know why. I mean, well, I do know why. It's because it was my first one, but I don't think any other Final Fantasies managed to have that kind of like magical feeling that this one has. And I just really like
space feels really magical.
Ah, yes.
No, but I do get what you mean. It's kind of the same for me. It was the first Final Fantasy I've ever played, and despite understanding very little of it, I still loved it a lot.
I think there's just something really good about the gameplay balance, and just like the bosses are pretty cool and get the cool limit breaks and stuff.
Bonnie in chat is asking, what's Soph's least favorite Final Fantasy?
That's a good question.
She's gonna pop the 15, guys. She's gonna throw it in there.
I don't know. I don't think that is even my least favorite. I tell you what is actually my least favorite: 13-2. There's nothing redeeming about that game in any shape or form. But I guess it doesn't quite count because it's the spin-off and they all suck, kinda.
You know, I actually didn't finish Final Fantasy 13-2, so I won't express myself. Like, I cannot judge a game if I haven't finished it, if I only played like half of it. But I heard a lot of people say that it's probably the best of the 13 trilogy.
See,
That makes any sense.
I know a lot of people do say that, and I just don't agree at all. I just don't see it. I'd much rather play 13 or 13-3, and they're pretty bad too. So yeah, I don't know. There's nothing about 13-2 that I like. And even in 15, as bad as some things are, like there is some light on that. Like there's some good things in 15. But, you know. And I guess I was kind of expecting something like Final Fantasy X-2, that kind of spin-off, because X-2 is a good spin-off. That's how 13-2 should have been, like light-hearted and cool, not more confusing and depressing.
I couldn't really get behind the combat. It's like, you know, with all the monster grabbing kind of thing. It was a bit weird for me.
Yeah, I just tacked in. I was like, I don't know. And there's one thing that I really don't like about 15, which is the reason I don't like spin-offs as a whole, is because, like, to me, Final Fantasy is about having this huge cast of characters, and 15 is just like a spin-off kind of, because it's like the same 4 dudes. If that would have had a bigger cast, I genuinely would have enjoyed it more.
I actually laughed when you said the 4 dudes. It's like a funny way to put it. But I kinda hated the characters in Final Fantasy 15 until I saw the animated series, which kind of cleared it up. Which again is one of the main defects in my opinion of Final Fantasy 15. Everything is too spread around. And it's really hard to get into.
I've heard that the like extra material, let's say, really helps. But
It does by a mile. It makes the game more enjoyable, to be honest.
and I think that's why I don't. Whenever I think of the worst Final Fantasy, I always think of like 13-2, and but I don't with 15 because I feel it could have been really good. It just wasn't. Just went through development hell, so it ended up pretty mediocre. But it's not offensively bad to me. And 13-2 is. But if people enjoy it, yeah, boycott it. I was about to be like, but if people enjoy it, that's fine. But no, boycott it.
I'm just gonna go around and gift 13-2 to people on Steam. Just, you know.
God, is it even on Steam?
Yes, it is.
It's like the one Final Fantasy I didn't buy on Steam. That's how bad it was. I buy everything again on Steam. Alright, so Space Station is really boring because it's basically just run around, trigger cutscenes, look at some space stuff. Oh, it's moon, I think. Is that the moon? So yeah.
It's gotta be one moon. Who knows which one?
Someone's moon. It does start to get dark and scary though. I can understand why people put a lot of similarities between Final Fantasy 8 and Parasite Eve, because the FMVs in this part genuinely do remind me of the FMVs in Parasite Eve. It's like the same stuff. Creepy. Yeah, Lynn's just gonna... I don't know what she's doing really. Just chilling, I guess. I mean, why does she have to go in space to, like, be safe? I don't know. She could have just stayed on that boat so we could get her easily and not have to go to space, but, you know.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the part where you can already challenge her to triple try it, or?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
can
later?
challenge her in the, when she stood in the control panel room. And I think the triple try had rules in space are awful, because there's Pierre as well. He has some card. They're both awful to play. I literally remember watching my friend's dad play cards in space for like 2 hours. Because apparently there's nothing better to do when you're a kid. And he was really clever.
I mean, triple try it is awesome. So I don't really blame you.
That's the thing though, for sure my first playthrough, most of it must have gone in triple triad.
And for those of you triple triad diehard fans, remember that if you miss a card, you can technically always get it from alone. After this,
Wait, is that true?
it should be. Wait,
I
let
don't
me
know.
see, just to be 100% sure.
I'm pretty sure it's Ragnarok, because that's what we do in Hundo. Dude, if this is true, my mind's blown.
This is like a childhood memory, so wait, I'm gonna Google it.
Because there's an NPC in Ragnarok. You know when you're like on disc 4 and you can like travel back in time or whatever?
Yes.
So we go in one of the rooms and I think it's Diamond or something like that. The one on the left plays all the high-end cards. But they all play different level cards, which is all stuff I know from running 100%. But maybe Alone like plays certain levels of cards. I don't know.
I tried
think-
to Google, and the first result was, how the heck do you beat alone a triple try? Childhood struggle right there.
Yeah. She must have like some good cards.
Yeah, I think he has not all of them, but some of them.
Yeah. This is all the enemies bursting out of the moon, I guess. Scary. Gotta save the world. Tell me that's not really Parasite Eve-esque. That's basically that scene where the dog like turns into goo.
I think Parasite Eve does resemble somewhat Final Fantasy in a lot of ways, even though the gameplay is like completely different.
I think it resembles Final Fantasy 8 a lot as well because it was developed at the same time, so they used the same assets or something. I don't know really, because I didn't get to play Parasite Eve until I was like way older, so it didn't even come out in Europe, so who knows?
Yeah, I played it as well for the very first time like about a year ago, because I knew the game but I never had it, and I never got around to play it, and it did, like the first Parasite Eve, especially the last boss fight, is really hard.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's like a chain of just impossible fights. So this part here, we can't progress till he says like Sorceress Ulti Measure or something, so we gotta wait here. Come on. all going haywire in space now. It's not going to plan.
You still you have a partner. Shall I sneak in a couple of donations? That's
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine. Yeah.
We have $10 from Rajabald with no comment, but thank you so much nonetheless. And a $5 donation from Shernam. Gotta donate while my favorite French runner Sophie is playing. Greetings from your favorite Scandinavian. Now I've gotta ask, is it your favorite Scandinavian? Or is there someone else?
For absolutely ever, I thought Finland was like Scandinavia, but apparently it's not. So I call him my favorite Scandinavian to like irritate him because like it's not Scandinavia because he studies like some land thing, like where he knows where the islands are. I don't know. That's Shernam.
Land thing is the best definition though.
So, we gotta get off this ship. It's sinking. Well, I guess spaceships don't really sink. What did they do? Explode? Who knows? I think because Rinoa awakened, it kind of like... Yeah, all these enemies are sort of targeting the ship, and Ultimeshia's goal is to just free Rinoa so she can free Ultimeshia from... They trapped Adele in space to keep her trapped. Because Adele is like... I think she's like a really powerful sorceress that Ultimeshia possessed. So yeah, they trapped her up there to make sure that Ultimeshia couldn't use her powers.
I think it's a bit convoluted because there's like an inception of possessions going on, or some kind of stuff like that. That's what I vaguely remember. So it's like, that's also why time compression is so complicated, because, you know, it's like one sorcerer possessing another, pretty much.
Yeah, it's a very... If anyone in chat knows the lore, like the back of their hands, literally type it.
I will read it out loud, I promise. Shernam would like me to tell you that he studies computer science.
Oh, wait, I thought you studied like islands or something. It was like super persistent that it wasn't Scandinavia. Damn,
Kind of funny how you say Highlands or something.
What is it called? Geography?
I guess geography would be the basic, kind of subject.
That's a British education fair. Don't even know what geography is and stuff like that. I think this is like a memory Rinoa has. I honestly don't know what this is. It's a flashback, I guess. Fond memories. Because Rinoa is drifting in space now, and she's already released Adele, so she's like conscious again. So yeah, she's drifting in space all alone with only her thoughts to keep her company.
We have some sort of explanation from chat, from Uniform Pleb. They say, Ultimecia is using any powerful sorcery in any era in order to compress time. She finds that alone as the ability, but alone isn't a sorceress. So she tries Adele, then Tibia, then Rinoa to get a hold of one's power.
Oh, that sort of makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. I'm learning so much from this run.
Running this game and doesn't even know the basic lore,
The speedrunner.
the basic science behind it. But it is kind of true that there's a lot of people that do speedrun some games but don't actually play casually. So you know, it happens.
I think there's just so much to this story that like this part you just literally just I guess I just lose attention at the space part and just go, oh, she's possessing another one, and I'd never really questioned what it actually all is. I know she wants Elaine's powers and stuff like that, but why she's in space and stuff I never bothered to fill in the gap. But it is the kind of story where the more you learn about it, the more you can love it. Because if you only know little bits, or if you take it at face value, it is quite, let's say, confusing. But when you do know what they intended, it definitely enhances it. But I think other Final Fantasies do a better job of just telling your story in a good way. Like Final Fantasy IX, for example, is actually really good at telling its story. I wish this one had that kind of directness. Because I do love it.
I think they went a little bit high and low when it comes to the script in Final Fantasy VIII, because there are some parts that are really light, and then you get to all the stuff that is going on, especially in the third CD, even this section of space, and it feels a little bit too much at some point.
That's a very good point, yeah.
Because, as you said, Final Fantasy IX is completely different, and it's also way more linear. It still has, some plot parts where you can get surprised and mind blown and stuff like that, but not in a confusing sort of way, like Final Fantasy VIII does.
Yeah, that's a very good point. So Renella is just drifting in space waiting to die because she hasn't figured out the life support thing, which is pretty depressing.
Waiting to die.
I mean, when we're talking about like depressing stories, don't worry, chaps, to figure it out.
I mean, we need her for like the next fight or so, right? So of course she's gonna figure it out.
Well, I mean, we don't really need her.
No, I meant
I don't think Renella's ever needed.
I meant with the Adele fight, but yeah.
I mean, imagine not having to fight Adele. It's a good time for donations or anything like that, though.
Yeah, right. You should be just loading around.
Not giving me much material, I'm afraid.
How dare you? Alright, so we have a $2 donation from Mikey Haller. Hey, so I had to donate during this run. I know that you have put a lot of effort in making it enjoyable for everyone. Good luck with the rest of the run, and I will buy you some fresh tacos with samurai sauce later.
Oh my god.
Okay, what is samurai sauce? I have to know.
It's horrible. It's like this chili mayonnaise thing, but it's not as good as it sounds. It's horrible.
I don't like neither mayonnaise nor chili, so that's a great thing.
Already though.
CrossFit Tales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to appreciated by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Cross Fatals, Random Number Generation, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, and more. So thank you so much, guys. I see your chat. Subbing, gifting subs, bits, and whatnot. Thank you so much for your support, guys. These shows are here because of you. Thanks to you. Could be better, actually. And well, reminder that Prospitals is supporting Malala Fund for this event. Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and lead. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back through investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. So every bit counts, guys. Every little donation that you get in is we are thankful for and goes towards this great cause. And if you feel like, you want to be generous, but you also want to kind of treat yourself, we have the Yeti cooperating with us this time around as well. And the Yeti is donating $5 per Prospitals shirt sold to Malala Fund. You can find the shirts at theyeti.com. And boy, oh boy, the shirts are cute, guys. So go check them out. They're great. There's one with long sleeves. And it's super awesome. Definitely worth it.
Yeah, she's still not. It's quite a long cutscene, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
It's almost over. We're almost safe.
You can try to voice act Rinoa. There was somebody in chat before saying the only voice acting that they bothered doing with this game was the heavy breathing in the spacesuit.
Yeah. Literally never realized that it's like voice acting. I'm like, I just literally just shut off at this point. Everyone, like, literally never noticed that. So yeah, Rinoa found the oxygen pill. She's saved thanks to the voice acting.
Like, she shouldn't even be alive after all of that sequence, by the way, without life support. I don't even know how she does it. She always survives, somehow.
She always pulls through. This story is basically just Rinoa getting into a bunch of, like, weird situations. Oh, there she is in space again. Guess we'll have to go help her. Alright, so we have to catch her, which is a weird minigame, but it's very easy, so it's not too bad. Gonna keep her on the screen so she doesn't float away. Because yes, that can happen and we have to like restart.
Can you easily restart just a minigame? Or?
Yeah, it gives you one of those options where it's like, well, I'm pretty sure it does. It's probably been a while since I failed it, but it's like, oh no, Rinoa's gone. Retry, or like, oh, it's all over. So either like you retry or it's game over. It does that for Paratroopers and Ruby Dragon. So I guess all mini games have that kind of, and it also does it for the train. So yeah, it loses a lot of time, but you don't like lose your run from it kind of.
So even if you wish to get rid of Rinoa right now, you can't. Like, you're just gonna force you back into trying to grab her.
Literally can't.
Dragonite in chat is asking, how did Rinoa get Squall Screen?
Well, actually, in like the ending of Disc 2, when there's the Galbadia fight going on, Zell randomly is like, Squall, can I borrow your ring? And like, okay, sure, I guess. And then he gives it to Rinoa. But I think Zell has a crush on Rinoa or something. sure why he asked for that ring and then gives it to Reno.
Is
never
this
really
another conspiracy theory? Zell has a crush on love.
I mean, it's a very light conspiracy theory, but I guess it kind of is.
I mean, they don't all have to be dark and super, convoluted.
They don't all have to be Squall is dead. Yeah. But that's how she gets it. I'm pretty sure.
Oglądam na razie ten film.
Now the drifting in space, so romantic. And it just happens to be a
Nie,
real
tam jest
ship right
Crichton,
there.
jak grają.
Which is very convenient because I need a ship to fly around. Speedrun shreds.
Chad is saying that Rinoa asked Zell to get it for her.
Oh, now that makes sense. I was totally wrong. My conspiracy theory debunked in literally a minute.
I mean, I'm sure that there's still people out there shipping Zell and Rinoa together. Why not?
Why not? But I don't think Zell has any romantic interest in the game, minus that girl who has a crush on him. And I think all of the other characters do sort of express romance, because Irvine always hits on Selfie, and I think Selfie kind of likes Irvine.
Excuse me, that's entirely wrong. Zell clearly expressed some love for hot dogs. Or pretzels, if it's the French version. So I disagree with that. Even Chad agrees. There you go. Zell has a crush on hot dogs.
I mean, he's not wrong though. Hot dogs are pretty alluring.
If I had to choose, I would probably go for a croissant, a nice croissant in the morning, as you wake up.
Yeah. It's a shame I'm doing a run because I could get a nice croissant for myself. I think that's what I'll do when this run finishes. I'll go straight to the bakery and treat myself to a nice croissant. That's definitely one of the perks of living in France. Just bakeries around every corner. So, this spaceship is also inhabited by something nasty.
I was about to say you mean Rinoa, but I felt really mean.
That is too far. But yeah, these aliens, you have to kill them in color pairs. And we also need a little bit of RNG. We don't need it, but it's really, really nice if it would not troll me. There's like a 92% chance the red and purple propagators, which is those enemies, will drop an aura stone, and aura stone is actually very useful for the end fight with Mesha. So, assuming we don't get trolled and it's not 8% chance, we should be fine. Usually this fight is super safe because we would have initiative by now, but I made the mistake earlier. And unfortunately because of that, he's behind, the G-Force is behind on ability points. So, but we should get it by the end of this, which is when we really need it.
I have a question that might be a little bit silly. But it's something that I noticed in every old Final Fantasy runs, and I cannot understand for the life of me. Why do you always try to escape, even if it's a fight where you can't escape technically? Is there a tech to it?
Yeah, so basically, every time someone's on caution HP, they sort of have an animation where they fall to the floor or stand up, And you also have like a small animation of when you're like readying your weapon for an attack. So if you're running, it cuts off those animations, and that helps for like there's always a little delay after you do like after you finish a fight, there'll be a delay where in some situations it'll like
They will fall back down to the floor,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, so you're just cutting that off, and oh my god, it's being really mean. It's also really important for like lining up limit breaks immediately after like someone else's attack, because that animation can like cut off the priority of that limit, basically.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Honestly, I never thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. I never thought about the little animations that they do. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's totally
Let's just do this. Nearly did the wrong order. Oof. Forgot I had this guy to kill.
These enemies are really scary casually, I feel like.
They're even scary like not having initiative. But I've got loads of HP. Oh, whatever, Rinoa.
It's fine, she can take a nap. She can stay down and take a nap.
There we go, initiative. Oh, thank God. Alright, this makes it a lot easier. Also, I need to turn the battle speed down to 0 now, because initiative means that you always have the first attack in a fight. So that also means battle speed is now pointless. So they have no battle speed, and we have first attack, so it's like just easy one shot, basically. And there's the aura stone that we needed, so that's a weight off my mind, for sure. Doing the fight at the end without an aura stone is genuinely scary.
I don't know if you already explained it, but for the people in chat that maybe are less familiar with Final Fantasy VIII, what does Idiora Stone do? Why is it named it?
Why does what?
I'm sorry.
What?
Sorry, I guess my voice is a bit. Why the Aura Stone is needed
Right.
for later.
So aura stone, it basically means that you can limit break without being on caution HP. So, and it also gives you the maximum kind of limit break, let's say. So it's like the limit break has multiple tiers of how good it'll be. Like if you're on only just caution HP, or even sometimes if you're on like just above caution HP, so you're still like standing up and all that, it'll be a really low caution level limit break, and it won't give you much time to do that limit break. Whereas if you have like an aura stone, it's like super dangerous level limit break, so you get the full time window, which is why it's so important to have that for the last boss, so that you can get all those limit breaks in properly. One of my cats just woke up. She's meowing a lot. I think I'm gonna take my break here. I know the singing was like super hyped up, but
Don't worry, I'm gonna make chat sing. They are gonna be the
chat
busy one,
right?
Yes, they must.
And this is a really nice long break because it kind of like auto scrolls, so it's a nice one to take a break at. But it's a very emotional song, so make sure that scenes in real life. for real, okay? I'll be singing, but not but not really.
You'll be singing from a distance with your while preparing some tea or something for the work.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm gonna do, by the way, make a cup of tea. It's been like 6 hours without no tea. Going crazy. So I just need to keep mashing through this, and then as soon as the sun starts, that's when, yeah, here we go. Alright, so if you wanna keep chat comfy and stuff, then I'll be back soon.
Don't worry, go take your break, enjoy your break, and we'll see you in a bit. Are you ready, chat? Did you ever know, chat, that I had minds on you?
Oh god, my chair. Literally unmuted my mic.
Wow. Way to ruin the moment, so.
So sorry. You're all enjoying it, getting emotional. I'm not crying, it's just allergies. It's a very romantic song.
Chat was really good, by the way. I would like to give a thumbs up to chat. That singing was
Big
top
shout.
notch, guys.
Carried the performance.
Oh god, we are starting on the Liberi Fatali now.
Not the Latin song. It is in Latin, right?
Yeah. Not really. It's like no. I mean,
Some sort of Latin.
yeah, because the lyrics are not written in Latin. If that makes any sense.
Kind of. So yeah, Renoa's sad time for Renoa. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to say, like, the song itself is in Latin, but the first part of it, the Hitos music was it's not Latin. That part is not Latin.
What is it? Is it just
I have no idea, to be honest. But like in Latin word, the letters like W don't exist, and even
Wow.
combinations like TH are not a thing.
Wow. Literally just
That that is Latin for 5 days, guys. For 5 years, not days. Oh gosh. The thing is taking over.
It's a really cool song though. I think this game just nails music in general though, it's all really good.
Oh, sorry, Chen was making me laugh. Best 5 days ever. Okay, we have an explanation. Hold on. Follow the Magna says the phrase Vitos Lusek Vetos Unosek is an anagram of the phrases succession of witches and love, two of the main themes in the game. It's not an actual phrase in Latin.
Oh. It's kind of big brain. So we're gonna rescue Renoa soon. Because Squall is you know, he's grown and is ready to take control of the situation. And save dear old Pasta.
I'm still sad that we couldn't get Sulfurot to be a thing. That it's like petition for Square Enix to make the characters available when putting a name, at least 9.
That was so clever though, and I was like, no, it's too long.
That was real clever.
So we're actually really close to the end of the run, funnily enough. I mean, really close is the wrong word, but it's like, you know, when it's the last part, you're getting really, it's getting tense, scary. Everything's starting to get serious. The world is almost time compressed. conveniently, they're holding Rinoa right here. I nearly called her Rhinoa just out of like how many times I've called her Rhinoa. Sorry, any Rinoa fans.
Oh, I mean, I do that type of mistakes all the time. Even alone, for me, it's so weird to say alone. Every time I say it out loud, it sounds weird in my head.
Yeah. See, when I think it was Final Fantasy X, Tidus, and he's in Kingdom Hearts, right? And we always pronounced it like Tidus. But like in Kingdom Hearts, it's like Tidus, and it's not Tidus, it's Tidus.
I'm telling you, we Italians were ahead of our times because we always called them Tidus, always. Because that's how you would read it in Italian, you know. That's the entire reason.
Yeah, like the thing is though, Tidus doesn't even make sense, really, if you read it.
I don't think you can make a sense out of Final Fantasy character names, to be honest, because every time they're like so weird.
Can you imagine the board meeting for like, okay, what are we calling these characters?
Honestly, sometimes I wonder how they came up with them, because they are really weird names also.
Yeah, I think that's what makes it so iconic though, and like, this is totally off topic, but I was talking about this with a friend, like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Would it be so iconic if she was just like Jane the Vampire Slayer? I think it's important to have like iconic names for things.
Yeah, names that are like really easy to remember and associate with that specific thing, you know?
Exactly.
And then they went Final Fantasy 13 on us, and they were like, okay, we have lightning, we have snow, we have vanilla, we have fang.
Yeah. They dropped the ball with that one. And the thing is that, like, squall is like an actual thing, isn't it? It's like weather or something, like a wind thing or something. I'm sure someone said it was. But it sort of makes sense. Have I made chat talk about like Charmed and Buffy now?
Yes.
I'm rubbing up on chat.
I mean, I also loved Buffy when I was a kid/teenager. I was so invested, especially for the love story, you know, for all the things that.
See, that's why I love the fact that in Kingdom Hearts, David Boreanaz, aka Angel, does the voice for Squall, aka Leon.
Really? Oh my god.
It's just like, of all people. My two favorite things like crossed over when I was younger. Alright, so we're backwards flying to visit the orphanage. Because flying backwards is faster, but it's also a lot harder, so apologies for the turbulent flight here. And we also have to do a little bit of party rearranging, ready for the last part. And since we're here, we might as well turn these into all the good ammo. So we need Rinoa in our party to basically get this cutscene. Also, I probably should have saved just from the fact that I've had Angelo softlock me here, or should I say Kermit? So, but no, I think we'll be fine. Please. Like, if you're mashing the button on the way in, you can... Kermit's tracking sort of gets stuck, so he sort of just blocks the exit, which is scary. But yeah, it's fine as long as you don't mash the button. Good old Kermit. So yeah, right in the beginning of the game, there's that FMV. Well, that's actually this. She's like, I'll be here, you find me, and there's the flowers. It's all come full circle. A beautiful poem.
It's much better with Liberty Fatale in the background, though.
Yeah, not as dramatic like this, but still poignant. And yeah, we're pretty much just like this cutscene and then Esther, because we have to go talk to Laguna, because he's, you know, he's like pals with a loon, and we need a loon so we can stop time compression. So after this we go visit Pappy Laguna and we're pretty much done. Because disc 4 is absolutely amazing on this game. It's such a small disc, but like, it's really good. And Laguna literally says like, with the power of friendship. This is pretty funny.
I mean, we all know that the power of friendship is, you know, the highest power ever.
Of course.
Every kid, 90s and 80s cartoon, it was always the power of friendship.
The power of friendship will get us through this run tonight, right? Well, this morning for me. Alright, so, and then I have to switch out Renoa for Irvine because we don't want Renoa for the final part. We just needed her in there to trigger the thing, the cutscene. And this is something that blew my mind, okay? And seriously, if anyone figured this out casually, they're insane. Insanely intelligent. You can land your airship on this thing. Oh, you don't fly over it. Insane. I used to get out and walk the maze. Pretty cool. Yeah, so Laguna is basically like the president of Esther, right? I don't think I'm... And then Ward is some sort of like protector of Esther. They're all like in charge of this place, basically. Which we didn't find out till the very end, because that's the huge plot twist.
Spoilers, by the way.
No, I hadn't been spoiled until this moment. It's all over.
I mean, admittedly, there's a lot of speedruns out there that you can watch without getting spoiled at all. We kind of find it a little bit harder, I guess, even if you're flashing through the text.
I mean, the thing is, it's not really a spoiler because the dialogue's like, let's go find Laguna and Esther. Isn't he like the president and stuff? So, I mean, I guess we kind of know at this point that he is. Or do we? I mean, I don't even know if he actually is anyway. But yeah.
There's somebody in chat saying that we already beat Dragon 28. Fun fact, you already ran into Laguna in space. It was the unknown astronaut.
Holy moly, that just blew my mind. See, there's always these small things that people know about this game. So yeah, this is the last, like, let's say dialogue before the end of the game. After that, it's pretty much high-octane, scary fights from start to finish. And if you mash through this dialogue too fast, it costs like 5 minutes because it just explains the whole thing, which we don't want. There we go. Oof. Hardest thing in the game.
feel like the text mashing into having a time loss is kind of a staple of games like this. You know, like even in Pokemon, when you end up talking to the nurse like 5 times because you just keep on mashing while trying
That's
to.
the thing though, like, you know what's hilarious? I do that so often in my runs as well because I just don't think how important it is, but literally the most time save you can get is by having like really good text boxes because it's so much of it. And I can just feel like people like, lol, text mashing is a skill, but it really is. You gotta like, you don't want to mash into the wrong thing.
Is there actually a lot of choices in this game where you have to make sure that you select the right one in order to save time? Aside from this one, of course.
There's definitely like at least 20, I'd say. So there's not like loads, but it adds up if you keep making mistakes. And I do this thing where I'll be like too busy either reading my notes or like too busy talking to chat or whatever, and I'll literally talk to the same NPC for like 5 more times than I need because I'm like busy just autopilot mashing. And that loses a lot of time, so you might as well get good at the basics because the harder stuff is harder. But yeah. So yeah, through the power of friendship, we're gonna save. Literally. We're gonna save alone, we're gonna save the world.
Would you like me to read a couple of donations while this is going on? While the basically autoscaler is going on?
Yeah, that's a really good idea because literally it's gonna, you know, lots of fights after this, so yeah.
It's gonna be an action-packed moment after this. So we have a $10 donation from Bonnie Dimples that says, it's quite late and I'm fading fast, but I wanted to get this in before I get to bed. Soph is always such a trooper doing these massive runs on the regular, and I respect the head out of her for it. I know my queen is one of the loveliest people I have ever met on Twitch. So I have both of you here supporting this great cause and absolutely lovely time. Thank you so much, Bonnie. Thank you for the compliment as well.
Yeah, that was a lovely donation. Kind words.
Bonnie.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, though, this run, some of the really kind stuff people have donated with has been so wholesome.
And we have another couple of donations that are really nice. We have $10 from Big No-No. Cat Stream. And $25 donation from AsVet5. Hey, Sophers. So proud of you being part of a wonderful event for an even more wonderful cause. Keep up the good work and keep inspiring us all. Selfie is best.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
Thank you so much, guys, for all of your donations. You have been wonderful with this whole marathon, and this is all thanks to you.
So we're just gonna use fire ammo because it does like AoE damage, I guess. You could also use shotgun ammo if you didn't have fire ammo, but it's a lot safer to do that. And you basically get it from converting fuel from the car, so there's always leftover fuel. I'm just gonna potion up Bill. Okay. And there's a save right here, so we'll also do that. Because this part's, lots of fights. And this is Lunatic Pandora, which was in way back in like Dream 2. We're gonna Dream 2. So it's kind of like I guess, an Easter egg kind of thing. If you notice, it's linked to Pandora, but it's not like explicitly said that they're in there. Because it's like the lower part where there's maintenance and stuff, and it's not fully built, so you can't tell that easily. Also, one thing I'm going to do is just... Yeah, I thought so. I could feel he was doing less damage than I thought, so I was like, something's not right. Thank God I checked.
It's one of the advantages of running this game for so long. I guess you kind of managed to catch up quick on stuff like that.
Yeah. Usually we would have Dark Side by now, but we actually have a spare aura, so I'm gonna use that if I get a good ATB. Well, I should say if I get a bad situation. So, oh, never mind. I'll just do another limit break with lvling. Fine. Oh, will it? Oh god, I didn't have any Phoenix Downs. Oh god. Okay. This is such a rough run. I'm like, here we go.
We're good, we're good.
Yeah, so usually it's a bit of RNG here. You can get really lucky and do 4 demolition ammo. Or you can get unlucky like we did and get 3. Usually would finish him off with Dark Side, but a standard attack wouldn't be enough damage, so rather play it safe and do that than like die. The only scary part is the fact that I'm really low on resources, but I don't think it'll make a difference, honestly. Usually at this point, I've reset if the beginning is so bad that I use 5 Phoenix Downs. So, yeah. I'm used to having like a few Phoenix Downs left over, stuff like that. So yeah, we've got Cypher. Cypher 3, the last Cypher battle. And as per usual, is a bit of a pushover. It's pretty much the theme of the game is like, he picks himself up and just gets like 2 shots basically. But if you notice carefully, his coat is all tattered, which is a pretty nice detail. And that is Cypher.
I kind of feel bad for him, but also I don't at the same time. A bit of a mixed feelings.
In all fairness, he's genuinely scary, like casually. All these fights are really hard, casually. But we've got like demolition ammo, which hits a lot. And AP ammo is always 999, so, you know, we're kind of just cruising at this point. So I'll give him that one. He was, you know, usually is a threat. And the good news is we got a Holy War, which is the absolute god RNG. I'm so relieved right now. Basically that means on the final fight, everyone will be invulnerable. And this gives me a free save, so I might as well take it before the Adele fight. So that's definitely a relief, to say the least. I mean, this run's been tested my knowledge of the game a little bit, let's put it that way.
I think it's nice that, you know, you played this game casually, you speedrun it, but you can still find out new stuff about it. And I think it's great.
Yeah.
It keeps alive also the interest for the game itself. Like,
the thing is, when I do speedrun something, I tend to like not like it anymore. Sounds horrible, but that's just how it is, because I feel like speedrunning is repetitive, and to get good you have to just grind. But with this, it's like each run is not always the same. There's always RNG. It's just how you adapt to it and what kind of RNG it is. And it kind of feels more like I'm actually playing the game, and I enjoy the game. So it's one of the few runs where, you know, it's not ruined my enjoyment of the game.
I completely understand that, because I do get the same feeling with some of the games that I run. But like with games like with RPGs like Final Fantasy, it's nice because the RNG is there. It can ruin your run definitely, but you can also you have a chance of adjusting to it. If that makes sense. Like what happened before with Pandemona. There was a slight mishap, but you can somehow fix it while you're going. It's not gonna be, of course, like, faster than the world record probably, but you can still get the run done.
And I think that's what makes it such an enjoyable run, because it's kind of like just cozy, you know, like.
Oh, I agree. If I had the time, I would definitely learn something like this, because it feels really cozy to run.
So yeah, we saved Pasta from being sucked into Adele's abs. And now it's time to save the whole world. I remember my first ever run of this game. I did Chris's only route, which is really scary and a lot of RNG. And this next fight coming up, traumatized.
We just started with that category. That must be really harsh.
Yeah, it was pretty scary at this point. But yeah, the sorceress fight on PC, there's a few extra things we do, and that's literally the only differences between consoles and PC, like route-wise. And it's that haste right at the beginning. I don't know if anyone's been here since this one, but we pick up a haste. Because the sorceresses on PC are a fixed level. They're max level. On console, they scale to your level like every other fight. So we need to use Berserk and haste, and it's the best strat ever. Because it's just like autopilot. You could go AFK. I'm not gonna, because that's scary as hell, but you could. It's a really nice strat, because Berserk increases your strength, of course, and you know, that's pretty good.
That's a nice little thing to know, actually, the level scaling. I'm not sure why PC would be different in that specific case, but you know, why they decided to go for it. But
I don't know either, like, and it's weird because Omega Weapon is max level on console, but like is your level on this one. see if I can do anything about a resurrection.
The game is clearly not telling you what you have to say before getting into it.
What I'm gonna do is not do the usual strat actually, because I don't have any healing. No, I don't have a resurrection. You know what? Actually, that's wrong. I can do it. Yeah, it's fine. So we turn this back up to max, but I'm just gonna do it at half for safety because it is a scary fight. So yeah, a little bit of hesitation there, but I'd rather be like thoughtful before I go into this. Because unfortunately, we need a Phoenix down for this. But the final sorceress kills you anyway if you attack her, so I'll just let her... Wait, no, that's not right.
We'll improvise.
We'll do Aura Stone. We've actually got a spare Aura Stone, so I think that'll be fine. So instead of doing Berserk, we'll just do the console strat and by using Aura Stone, I'll be able to like kill 2 at once, which is where it starts to get scary basically if you don't. Oh god. This is fine. I mean, that doesn't... Problem is, Mega Elixir doesn't like... I could just remedy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just remedy him. God. The strat still. I'm
You're improvising greatly.
I'm sure remedy heals Berserk. Surely, right? One way to find out. At least we do have the save though, so it's not too scary.
Is there any moment you would normally save in a run if you were, you know, trying to go for a really good time?
If I'm going for a PB, it's to the point where I don't save. Just because... I don't know, like, it doesn't even cost much time to save, but I think psychologically, like, you tend to be more, like, thinking harder if you know your run's at stake. I don't know. But it also means you end up, like, losing more runs than finishing them, which is not always good.
Yeah, and when the game is this long, it's kind of hard to say, oh, whatever, I'm gonna reset and make another run. You know?
And finishing runs is really important because... Okay, this is not good at all. Might have to reset. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, it's... Right, we gotta reset this. Right, so Dark Side, I need to equip that first of all. Oh god. Right, let's just do this first. A little bit of a readjustment here.
Stuff like this can totally happen with the runs, guys. So if it's doing great.
The worst thing is that fight is usually like really simple, but without the Phoenix Downs, it's really scary. But yeah, it'll be fine. I think that time problem was not having dark side on it. Squall, and also like hesitating to put the thing. But yeah, we'll be fine. It literally only costs like a minute anyway because that's save. All right, here we go. This fight is a lot easier on console because they both can one-shot the sorceresses, whereas with this you can only one of them can do it. Or at least without dark side. But now we have dark side, we should be okay. So we want a dark side, the last or the first red sorceress, so we can catch up. I think this is the last blue one. It's only really the red ones that you have to be scared of because they... Yeah, here we go. They have the horrible attacks. Huh. So I really shouldn't have swapped that over, huh? This is, caused me quite a bit of problems.
Don't be so distant, don't be so distant from me.
Okay.
You're so close, and yes,
This should be the last one. I'd be highly surprised if it kills me. There we go. So let's hope this remedy works, because I don't know if it dispels Berserk, but I think it does. Oh, it worked.
Remedy works as Zuna, like the same exact way.
Thank God for that spit aura. Oh God, that's literally the worst sorceress fight I've ever done in my life.
Hey, don't worry.
Dead yet. Oh my God.
You made it. It's basically done. Come on.
Oh. Oh my. Never ever do that to me again, sorceresses. Oh my God. Hell yeah.
Come on, chat. GG for Soap. For adapting majestically and being able to do this fight.
Tell ya. What? See, this is why I'm traumatized. That was like first run all over again. We did it though. And the rest should be pretty straightforward.
Here I am,
the hardest part now is just making sure that we get the manipulation to make sure that Irvine's in our party for the end fight. Because it's supposed to be RNG, but if you do a hard reset and then move the RNG along 4 times, you will get Irvine in your party, so yeah. Okay. So we just need to save. We're gonna save 3 times because yes, the PC version sometimes deletes your save when you do this. So we don't want that to happen. And this just completely resets the RNG. You can do this on console too, but there's a really nice strat where one of the cutscenes you can take the RNG on based on what, like if he rolls to the side or stuff like that, but on PC it's just not worth it at all. It takes like a minute to reset a PlayStation 2 console, so you know. I'm just gonna check something on Irvine really fast, but
yeah, there's a question in chat, which from Revolter, which says, "Will you end up playing speedrunning the remake, looking for differences?" I think they are referring to Final Fantasy VIII remake. Well, it's not a remake, but the remastered edition. Which in that case, I think you've run that already.
yeah, the remaster is basically the same as this, but I did run it. The best thing about the remaster, and like literally the only good thing, is you can change it to Japanese, and that is way faster. But other than that, there's like no differences with the remaster. Other than that, Windows 7 is banned. So we should two-shot this boss. And we're just gonna kill Christus. Sorry, Christus. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's because Irvine... Alright, I got to swap his magic over again. Alright. That's because I did that really weird strat for this. Okay. God.
It's all good. Don't worry. You're doing great.
We need to take this off him again. So yeah, other than that, we're good. It's fine. It's fine.
So, following up to what you said before, why is Windows 7 banned for the remastered edition?
The main reason for doing that was just because Windows 7 is 15 minutes faster. And I think with Windows 7 dying, like literally it's no longer supported. It's kind of just agreed on that it would just be Windows 10. Because 15 minutes is a lot of time.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, damn, is it just in loading times?
Well, yeah,
like,
it's not just in loading times. He actually runs faster in Windows 7 because it's 1 FPS faster overall, and the higher FPS, the faster everything goes. Like when you do the fast forward mode on the PC versions, it's actually just lifting the FPS cap of the game. So even though you can't see it or notice it, he's running like 1 FPS faster, so it adds up. But it's mainly just the loads where it really makes a difference. Because there's so many loads, and yeah.
That also shows how much study went into this run, even on different versions of it, like different ports.
Yeah, because when this came out, it was like 2013. they're all getting really good times, and then, you know, Windows 10 time, and suddenly those times are impossible. And for some reason, it's literally only Windows 7. Like, it's running unintendedly fast on Windows 7, basically. So we're just gonna unlock Limit Break. Because we'll need this for this fight up here.
Only we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Only we can save this. Can't go on pretending.
And we only need to kill 2 side bosses, basically. You could kill another one, but it's honestly more time to do that, because these bosses are just so fast compared to the others.
I know how hard you tried, but holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye.
A very long, windy, suspense-ridden staircase thing. And if you do perfect movement, which is actually hard on PC because the D-pad is not friendly to like circular shapes, you can get that on the first swing, but we missed it. So now it's Tiamat. Very scary. It's important to note not to try running away from this or any of these side bosses, because you can actually run away. Alright. Hopefully we get this in 4. Alright, that went smooth at least. Alright, so got one last menu and then we're done. And then a fight. Can just mash through this because we need IM. So what we want to do is, since we have Holy War, I can actually do that without worrying, because otherwise that would be a bad choice. But since we don't have any potions, we're just going to have to do that anyway. And for this boss, it's really important to go fast, like to have a lot of speed basically. So instead of the strength 20, which is honestly irrelevant when you've got this much ammo anyway, swap it in exchange for the 40% speed, and it helps you to avoid her nasty attacks at the end. So hopefully by doing that, you move the RNG along 4 times. I hope me moving forward didn't mess it up, but I don't think it does. We will manage to manipulate it so that Irvine is in our party. And that makes things a lot easier. And there's this final mash that is really important to mash fast on the door thing. So we just mash through this final thing, and then we're on to the final boss. We have Holy War, so it should be fine. If we don't have Irvine, it's fine. Irvine's the highest level character, so you just kill off 3 characters in order to get him. But it's obviously faster to manipulate it so that he's in at the first time. So yeah. And here it is, the final boss, Ultimeshia. This is where it all begins and ends, thanks to time compression. Please, Irvine. Ah, nice. Okay. So for the first phase, demolition. Second phase, we use Aura on Irvine to ensure that he has the best possible limit break. And also, you need to apply Aura before Hero, and this is super duper important because Hero mitigates any sort of like status effect, including bonuses. So, you know, if you try to apply something on top of a hero, it just doesn't work. So we make sure to do this first. And then we can do this. And then we just wait for the Irvine to be back up and we're good to go. Miss Piggy. I almost forgot we called it Miss Piggy. Sorry, Miss Piggy. And this is where Ultimeshia summons into Miss Piggy, the power of Miss Piggy. It's interesting because Griever, or Miss Piggy in this case, the reason why Ultimeshia turns the boss in, like, that's why Ultimeshia thinks this is the ultimate G-Force, because Squall holds that ring, his lion heart ring, so like, he says it's the most powerful thing in the world, so that's what this G-Force is like Ultimeshia's kind of assumption that that's what is the most powerful G-Force, just because Squall is like, that's the most powerful thing, which I thought was interesting. Or at least, that is a theory, I don't know if it's fact.
Just because it's Squall, you know, he's the protagonist, so he
Yeah,
has to be the strongest.
The world revolves around him, so it's gotta be, right?
Exactly.
So we just need to do 8 of these. Or not, okay. If you crit or something like that, it like lowers the amount you actually need, which is good. Because the longer this fight goes on, our hero is expiring, so you want to be fast. This is why I turn the battle speed down to 0, because it makes the hero last longer. But it's just preference, really.
Chat says she didn't learn the most powerful force is friendship.
That's why she lost. Alright, so this is the last phase incoming. Very Silent Hill-esque. But at 15 FPS. So this final part is on a final hit is when it'll be time. So at first you have to do 80 ammo to get it down to this part where it's like scripted kind of thing. Like she has dialogue that she needs to finish saying, and in order to progress the dialogue, you need to do at least 100 damage. So that's why everyone has Demi and stuff like that equipped, because you don't need to hit hard, you just need, you know, generic magic that'll put you over that 100. But in order to get a fast phase, you need to like skip that dialogue as fast as possible. So you can't limit break, you just have to actually attack. And if you look underneath, there's like this weird scary version of Ultimesha, and it's creepy.
Honestly, I feel like in Final Fantasy games, the enemy design is really great, and then they come up with really good creatures. But when they go for the creepy style, is honestly 100 times better in my opinion. They're really good at that. Even Final Fantasy X with anima and whatnot.
For sure, yeah. So we just need to use all these AP bullets, and then we go in attack grid. I think Rinoa should have enough to hit 100, but I guess we'll see. It doesn't really matter, it's just faster than she does. I'm pretty sure I put stuff on her. The only one I don't is Christus and Media, but yeah. So this should be really straightforward now. So time is coming up. As soon as you see and the top, it's time. So no matter, not and. Don't. It's not when it's and. The hit after and is what I meant to say. Getting ahead of myself here. Yeah, when you see and at the top, it's the hit after that. So I'll call time. So this hit. And time. GG though. The end fights were a nightmare. But I did it. We did it, chat. Through the power of friendship. And that's Final Fantasy. There's a huge outro, so you know, it's really not worth watching right now, but yeah, I'm stoked. I hope you all enjoyed the run, and yeah, I'll leave it to the lovely folks organising this event to direct us to whatever's next. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, guys. I don't know how many people ever seen this run before, but it's honestly one of the best runs ever, and I'm super passionate about it, so yeah, thank you for joining me. And I'll catch you guys maybe some other time. And thank you so much for the commentary, Queen. I really appreciate it. Awesome.
I promise I would have been here. So I did my best. I didn't keep up my promise on the Eyes on Me performance, but
Neither did.
given the circumstances.
But yeah. But yeah, I'm done, guys. Bye.
Bye guys. Alright, I'm still here guys, and I have a few things to tell you. Frost Fatales is currently supporting Malala Fund, and all of your donations are going towards Malala Fund. Malala Fund is working for a world where every girl can learn and read. With more than 130 million girls out of school today, they're breaking down barriers that hold girls back for investing in local education activists, advocating to hold leaders accountable, and amplifying girls' voices. And if you wish, we also have the Yeti cooperating with us to help gathering funds for the Malala Fund. The Yeti is donating $5 per Frost Fatale's shirt sold to Malala Fund. You can find the shirt at theyeti.com. And one last small reminder for you guys, all of you in the chat. Frost Fatales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to you by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Frost Fatales, Random Number Generation, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, and more. And we are gonna go for a quick Twitch ad over here, so stay tuned and see you later, guys.
It always came down to two people. The divine pairing. One will live, and one will die.
Alright guys, and my shift is over, so with this I'm gonna leave the floor to Sam Without a Plan, which will be your host for the next few hours. It was a pleasure for me to be here, and I hope you guys enjoyed, even if I had the flu and everything. But it was a blast, and thank you so much for being so generous. Thank you so much for being here, guys, and I'll see you all next time.
quiero llegar a los 18 o a los 20 a ver qué voy a estudiar, apenas a pensar, porque ya me sí como que me preocupo mucho de qué voy a hacer en el futuro. Quiero como aprovechar mi vida y dar lo máximo.
This is a video series in which girls from countries around the world are sharing their stories and telling what matters to them.
Hi everyone,
Hi friend, मेरा नाम आकांक्षा. This is your time.
Hola, soy Regina, tengo 13 años, vivo en Pachuca de Soto, Hidalgo, México. Ahorita son las 7 y estoy desayunando, ya que tengo que salir de la casa de mis abuelos, donde estoy viviendo, para llegar temprano a la escuela.
Mi abuelo es el que me transporta y me recoge todos los días a la escuela. Entonces, sí, como que siempre estoy con mis abuelos. Salud, abuelo.
Hola.
Estamos llegando a mi escuela.
A mí me gusta mucho biología porque te das cuenta de cuántas cosas no hablamos de la naturaleza y te das cuenta que el mundo tiene sorpresas tan maravillosas.
We are working on PSA, that is Public Service Announcement. It's about environmental problems of our topic. Yes. We are making like people.
5 años que estaba verde, olía fresco, olía naturaleza, querías abrazar los árboles porque olía muchísimo a pasto verde. La verdad sí me da mucha tristeza ver ahora que ya no es lo mismo. Mis amigas me han apoyado mucho en la idea de ser actriz, porque yo quiero ser actriz, que me llamó mucho la atención cómo es que las personas se ponen en ese papel, se reencarnan al personaje. Muchas gracias. Mis amigas y yo tratamos de hacer así como telenovelas, escenas de telenovelas, así como de, ay, mijito, ¿por qué haces esto? Bueno, en mi escuela, talleres de culturales, la mayoría de mis amigas juega básquetbol. Hemos encontrado un deporte que nos apasiona mucho en educación física, jugar juntas, compartir. Y ya platicamos mucho de la muerte, cómo es que la muerte es tan natural y tan presente en nuestras vidas. Entonces te da, ¿por qué no apreciar el momento con el que estás con esa persona? Porque pues no sabes qué pasará, ¿no?
I hope that these stories would have inspired you and that you'll share it with your friends as well. And please do not forget to subscribe to our channel.
Stand Without a Plan, and I'll be your host for the next run here. I just want to remind you really quickly that the Yeti is donating $5 per Frost Vital shirt sold to Malala Fund. So if that's something you're interested in, you can definitely find those shirts at theyeti.com. And it looks like we're all set and ready to go, so take it away, on.
Hello everyone. This is SRB2 Cup, Sonic Room Plus 2 Part. So this game is a wonderfully made fan game, and we do have a special guest here. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello. I'm one of the lead players in this game.
Yeah, so we feel free yeah, to explain probably details of the game that you may not know. Anyway, I'm just trying to sort the color here. Okay, sure, one last time. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So, SRB2 part, it currently has 60 tracks. We're going to go through the first 40 tracks, and I ain't got a bad start. So, getting a good start in this game is extremely difficult, actually. It's like, how can I describe it? It's like really like frames or something like that, or it's very precise.
Yeah, it's too precise.
Yeah, it's frames wow. So getting like the perfect start is incredibly difficult.
It used to be more perfect. That was just too harsh.
Yeah. I'm still playing on hard speed. This might not be the right speed. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, I might need to check the menu quickly here. Sorry about this. Why am I on lock speed? Okay, I might have to reset the run. Sorry. I'm not sure why I'm playing on normal speed. I was supposed to be playing on normal speed. Anyway, let's try that again. 3. Is the timer reset? Okay, cool. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, let's fix this. So, I was supposed to be playing on hard speed. Anyway. Alright, so I got like a decent start there. So, getting like a decent start is not too bad, but it means you're not being so bad. Anyway. That's fine. So, chat is mentioning that it's made from the Doom engine. I'm a bit fascinated how it's made from the Doom engine.
So it's based off of another game called Sonic Roboblast 2, and it's a platformer also made out of the Doom engine. That was a pretty crazy feat, so we looked at that and went, oh yeah, that's the next step. And yeah, Doom is just a very easy engine to work with. Because its mapping software is pretty much 2D top-down, it's very easy to construct stuff for it. So that's why you see it for a lot of unique projects. SRB2 and SRB2 is the next section.
Are you serious? Some people get messed up with settings. Yeah, some got messed up in the settings. I'm not sure what happened. Should be no vote. It should be next. I'm not sure what happened because I just went to exit target screen. That is extremely weird. Anyway, I'll just move on. When the voting finishes, there's supposed to be no voting thing, so you're supposed to like vote for a map, but It must have reset when I put out when I was practicing before. But it should be fixed. Okay. So this is Dark Race? No, we're not racing it. So Dark Race is actually one of the most technical tracks in the game. It's got, if you see in the record tracks, there's so many ways to like tackle this track. And one of the biggest things about this track is, because this isn't technically record attack, this is actually a version of the game where you can actually like use your items straight away and items reappear. So we don't have to worry about needing the record attack stuff. So there's a lot of like drifting ramps and stuff, and trying to get as many boost pads as possible. And because this is the version where we can actually use our iron section, which is a big difference from record attack. So it makes it a lot interesting speedrun building, because you can do stuff that otherwise isn't like you can normally. Otherwise you can't normally do in record attack. Metal Sonic is probably one of the faster characters. Metal Sonic can charge up the turbo really quickly and can also reach like a top speed of 112 kilometers per hour, which I don't know what that converts to into miles. So sorry about that for any country that uses the Imperial system. It seems a lot like that. It's okay. There are stuff to change the FPS of the game, but we have an in-game time in order to account for that. So here we're taking a shortcut. That went pretty well, but it could be better. So the biggest advantage of playing as Metal Sonic is that my handling is really bad. I can't go around corners as well as like the other base characters can, Sonic, Tails, and even others.
Handling.
That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, speaking of Tails is like your main opponent here for the gold medal here, and one of your, I guess one of the people that for Lost Tony, is that how you pronounce his name? Yeah, he is very good at Tails. Well, this track isn't particularly hard to beat Ghostin. There are definitely other tracks where he's ghosting before, I guess, or taking down even more skilled or players.
Yeah, for record attack we did a slot system where we have just a bunch of devs all just playing the game at different levels. And Velocitoni specifically wanted to be the worst on most maps, like almost every map, and then just be the best on like the really hard tracks to kind of rub it in your face.
But that's actually pretty hilarious. Especially with one track where that tells me like he was done with the track. I'll get to that track when it comes. And just the track that I tend to get there this. But if you get a good start there, you can cut like a bit corner, and unfortunately, I have to leave so that sucks. So what I did there was so while I'm using a Bruce item, I can actually let go of the drip bundle to make it tighter too. This is really useful for heavy cut characters such as Medicine and Eggman.
Winds away around us, frozen in a moment. It just slips through your space, in between our fingers.
Alright, so next track.
Never stop to wonder
everyone enjoys the next track. Probably one of my favorites in the game.
Your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch
I just spent a lot of time just like trying to this track. Yeah, I definitely appreciate the track because again, it's like every time I've had a break from the game and decide to go back to it, I always take up this track first. And also since like the ultimate turbo of this game is really steady. You increase your speed significantly and you just go like you just go so fast and it lasts for a long time. So it's what I wish an ultimate turbo like a market cut down that I had. And it's still getting reimbursed. Also the trees on this track, they're very rock physics, I would say, especially when you bump into them. Yeah, I'm not using any majors for this next run. Alright, so exit the zone is one of the more interesting, I guess, one of the more known tracks for RNGs towards the end. I love this track, personally, and the RNG is not very significant. Oh, almost difficult. That would be really bad. I won't bump on this wall though, because it like sets me up really well for the next part. Okay, cool. Nice, yeah. So we talked about yes.
The story behind this track is that I spent like an entire day working on these 3D signs in the sky, and then was like, oh no, I have to make a map out of this. I need to make a map to use it.
I would say like the music choice in this track is really stellar. Like I actually love the track and music as well. Also, yeah, these zippers are RNG at the end of the track. It's not too annoying unless they're like separated like that, so that's a bit unfortunate. In my time attack PB, I got some really good zipper RNG in the final lap where all of them were like, it was in the inside corner and it was like just straight for everything and I was like, oh my goodness, no. Oh no. And that's what happens when you try to go down there. So when you fall down, you get like a little boost. We get picked up and put back on the track. Oh my goodness, I got the orange. Oh no, this is so bad. That's great.
Makes up for following the circle. That's the actual name we call that.
before John was talking about RNG and stuff, so there's not only this track RNG, but also miscellaneous. Can you explain that further?
Miscellaneous? Like,
Yeah, miscellaneous RNG.
oh, yes, I was talking about that. A lot of things in this game use RNG, so a lot of things in pretty much any game use a lot of RNG, but yeah, we use it for like special effects, like to make dust go in different directions when you're turning. There's always stuff like that, on top of really obvious cases like items in the multiplayer mode. And the zipper RNG in the last track. Yeah, those blue speed lines when you're boosting, those also use a little bit of RNG to spawn in different locations. Just all kinds of stuff like that. I wanted to try and make it the boosters at the last track just a little bit more speed and friendly. I was thinking of splitting up important type RNG and miscellaneous RNG, so they can have their own values and be a lot of feature.
So this is the first track where I believe like one people working in the creative track. So
oh yeah,
I think it's really cool.
Yeah, we usually just pick music that inspires us, but also just in general more obscure music. That's why we normally don't have directly sonic music. So if it's like, everyone's heard this music, let's introduce people to maybe something banging.
Yeah, there's definitely like some tracks like a little bit later on that I probably would listen to. There's definitely one track I want to point out that sounds like a song that a really catchy song, and I sort of thinking about it every time I think about the song that comes out.
In the original release, we didn't have that music credit thing at the beginning of each track. It was right away one of the first ones we were because that really gets people to know our music sources and maybe look up music later on.
Yeah, if you happen to like any of the tracks that's featured in this game, absolutely look them up because I wouldn't have known like any of it on this, or most of it mostly. Like there's definitely some recognizable ones, but most of it's stuff I haven't heard before. And some of the created by the top group.
Yeah, we like to just flex our obscure tastes.
So this particular track is you kind of change the shortcut and how it's works, so hopefully I nail it. Okay, good. Yeah, that shortcut is a bit more harder in this particular version of the game. I'm not sure if you can change it, but because I logged in just as point 4 was ending 1.0.4, yeah, version. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I was a bit worried I wouldn't put the island because I need a shortcut. Because even though I can activate islands, I can't activate them like straight away. the Mario Refreshment Cube. But I think the first time I played Sonic, that's the only game I do really like Sonic, and eventually I did play a few more Sonic games. So I really do like this particular track. It's funny because the music is it sounds like Sonic Heroes, but it's not from Sonic Heroes.
It's a remix of a Sonic Heroes
So when I use the boost as well, I try to use it before I hit the bounce pad so I can actually keep my speed. So you may have noticed my speed, if I go any hair at a certain speed, I end up going at the speed that I left on with the booster. So it's very important that you enter a boost pad when you have a boost or after a drift, so you can maintain the speed. Oh, I've been doing that for makes me sad. Also, yeah, the blue makes you go faster and then makes you go slower. Makes you nice. So, I'm in the center of the track.
O kurka blaszka.
This track. I would never heard this song without playing this track. It's really sick. Do you have any questions?
We do. We have a $75 anonymous donation. No comment, but thank you so much for that donation. We also have a $50 donation from Psychopunk that says, the Final Fantasy VIII run made my day, waking up and getting nostalgic, watching Soph run a game that I love from my childhood. Shout out to the commentators as well as all the runners that make this possible and fun as hell. Don't forget to hug the goat.
Yeah, I was gonna say that particular zipper, I always seem to miss it. And even though I believe I hit it, it's deceptively hard to hit it when you're fast. I get so close to that wall sometimes, so I don't get it. Oh, and this track I really have heard the music either. Don't play much further ones. Fortunately, the songs. Slowly keep. Any more donations?
We do. We have a $25 donation from CC Neverender 147. No comment, but thank you for that $25.
dropped a lot of in this. Yeah. That was a bad bomb. Sorry about that. It's gonna be pretty slow time too. So, so I'm not sure how, but somehow the copyright thing on Twitch. So I'm just gonna talk a lot. So hopefully this song doesn't ruin it. But yeah, this is like a really cool record to Sakura out. Hopefully I can hold this Bruce here. I can't because I'm comfortable. But yeah, if I nail the apples, they are solid. They are powerful. Yes.
In an earlier version of the game, those apples used to spin you out.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
They were really mean apples.
That's wow.
Like, that's where the sprite is
There's also a really neat shortcut that I'm really bad at executing as well. It's like on the left of that tree. And you're going to take on the second and third laps.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not very good at that shortcut.
That shortcut is like adding west. Like, we go to
Oh my god. Yeah, it's really cool. Anyway, I got the rainbow, I got the ultra scope out there, so I'm very happy that this controller works. I'm confident actually for one more measure. Anyway, to the back. So I'm not particularly great at this track, but I do like the aesthetic of it and like how it's made. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad at this point. That was interesting.
This is one of my personal favorite tracks in the game.
Okay. Why do you like it so much? Was it like developing it or just...
I don't have a hand in developing it. It was by Weezer.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a lot of peoples, so like the maps all are by turns of different people. I just really like its flow. It has a fairly straightforward output. It's really fun to play. And I like this.
Oh yeah, it's fun. I've definitely on it. So I actually hate talking on this track. Yeah, this track is one of my least favorites actually. I know it's based on Sonic Adventure 1's Pleasure Castle. And I think it's cool stuff. So the worst thing about this track is hitting those bombs is very disastrous if I lose my item. Which I need to get past this, and I'm surprised I didn't get hit by the spike bomb there. Wow. I did get hit by that though. I was going to avoid it, but apparently not. Yeah. Maybe I can grab this tree in the next lap or something. Because the item would stay on the track after a while. I think Do they disappear after a while, or they stay on the track permanently?
They are permanent.
Okay.
So even if you mess up, you can snag it on the next lap.
Yeah, this track is deceptively difficult. It's definitely better with a light run practice because Sonic contains. I think the side for the record show that you're much better playing as Tails or Sonic on this track. Alright, so Paradise Hills, is again a track that one I wouldn't have heard this song without, this game introduced here. I absolutely love it. How did developing this track go? Because there's definitely some neat stuff. I've gone zip of the clean take, but I'll take it next time.
This track was made in the last, I think, month of the development. Like, we were like 90, like at the end of development, we had 95 maps. We have to push to 100 maps so that we can brag about it. So we had what we kind of call a last minute cup, where we like all of them are pretty fun, but yeah, they were like you barely got them since we had a still proposed deadline. I think this one's definitely one of my favorite tracks in the game. It has just a really cool layout to it.
Yeah, I absolutely love it too. It's one of those tracks that, even though it's just a few laps, I feel like it's perfect length, and I just really love our move on that, and trying to stuff in it.
Yeah, we made a big deal about having 100 maps in the trailer. Where we had it like the count raising. It was really fun. I think the other last minute cups or last minute maps included some value.
Trying to hit the zipper after that corner is much more difficult than it seems.
I love this every time, but not because I like hitting it, but because I like hitting it and replacing it.
Yeah.
In multiplayer, it's one of the most evil traps in the game.
Yeah, this game has like a really fun multiplayer mode. I don't really play it often because I'm from Australia and the ping between services generally pretty bad unless I'm playing on the
pretty bad internet, like, so I get constant spikes too while I'm playing. So that's why I'm really excited to get the next update out, which will add a single player mode where you can face bots.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing it was like the bots were in an old update, but you guys decided to remove them. Is there any like reason why you removed them?
I think that's not really. I think they just kind of
Okay, so Sapphire Coast here. This track has a really insane shortcut. I'm gonna try to do it once, but if I don't get it, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. But this track has a really insane shortcut, so I'm hoping I do get it. I'm gonna get. Oh wait, I did. Oh my god. What? Okay, that wasn't perfect, but I got the shortcut. Wow. So that shortcut is really difficult to get. So the off-road is incredibly aggressive around that spring pad. And yeah, you have to use it without a boost in order to get the full shortcut. Unfortunately, I'm going to get to the next one because I didn't hit any paddles. But yeah, that shortcut was... I'm blown away I even got it once. But yeah, that shortcut cuts out so much time out of track. That's what we call a bad one. I'm trying to get rid of it. No, I shouldn't have done that. Definitely shouldn't try to get rid of it. Yes, this is a PC game. Oh, so this is Sand Valley, and yeah, this was. You said one of the last tracks added.
Yes. Might have been.
Yeah, so
Might have been the last. I can't remember.
yeah, so this track has a pretty cool shortcut. Hopefully, I nail it 3 laps, but it's not easy, but you can get it consistently. So, yeah. Also, I do the rest of the that. Oh my god, got it. Oh, jeez, that was terrifying. And I missed the snipper and stuff. Oh, yeah, but I think I just missed it. Oh yeah, so you can play this game on keyboard, but I'm using a special controller. I assume you can use other controllers with this game as well, if you prefer to use controllers.
Most admins actually use keyboard as far as I know, including me, but we absolutely care about controllers.
Fortunately, I see the nail in the shortcut, but I can't nail the last passage. That's a very interesting problem to have. I feel we nailed the hard part, but not the easy part. this is the track I was talking about that reminds me of the song. So this song reminds me of an Alpha song. Oh, goodness, one line. There we go. Oh, it reminds me of an Alpha song. And it's so catchy. Like, I don't think I could say the name on stream because it's too loud. But yeah. Reminds me of that song. So this map is one I'm particularly familiar with. So I kind of grind this map out until I got myself 140 without any major skips. It's really hard. It's mainly the work of me and Miss Walker that got into the game. So Miss Walker, he almost got stuck in the floor. When he devised the rapids with Nelson. I won't be in sub 140 though, because I'm not going to stop. Hopefully I can show up the really fun part and the really difficult part as Nelson, which is coming in. So, I really like how the second attack stuff. Also, there's another attack. Unfortunately, I didn't nail the shot. You can actually keep all your momentum there. And it's really cool. Anyway, so this is my almost the Lord strat here. Nice, I kept my momentum with most of my speed actually. So Nelson at the top speed at 112 kilometers, and I kept it in before that, so that's really sick. So I'm going to use the boost pad here and keep my momentum in the springs as I use mine. I use the boost here. Not something on my phone, but it's actually up the road. And then we'll have the boost pad there because that's sick. Oh my goodness. Knocking in that wall doesn't do anything. So here, I want to hit the middle of the springs because if I hit the sides, I will not make it like at all with the yeah, I would not make it like you actually fall and you fall down. So it's really sad if you don't aim for me.
Those springs are pretty sick. I feel like every time we change springs, we see what the change will
Alright. So I'm really glad this was like the first attack I really went on time attack and tried to go on the time. There's also a really sick ranger here. one time too, like I fell off the edge while using like as I used the boost, and the boost animation, it was the reason why I fell off, because I went because the boost makes you go backwards for a little bit, really, like just temporarily, and it made me go backwards enough so that I would fall off the edge. So that was funny. So I think it's boost pack I miss the boost, so that's great. Sometimes I can do that. Just spread the boost of the items so I don't get just goes right. It's something that is carried over to America. That I miss some really easy items to get. Yeah, this upper part is honestly, it's also faster.
I used to put crazy shortcuts in these groups. Like the one
Okay, yeah, that's I'm looking for shoe. That's chain.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes, absolutely.
We've got T999 UK with $5 that says, "Come on, Twitch chat, where's the $5 train at?"
So this track was preview, just like the track that was preview for version 2.2. Oh my goodness. I did not expect that to happen.
Oh yes. I was the artist who was working on the textures for that.
Yeah.
To make it, I really wanted to bring this track to life.
Yeah, the track has obviously been changed a lot in 2.2, and it's going to be really sick once that comes out. But yeah, the ice physics. I did this in flying, especially the first part. I won't get flying again, unfortunately I did. That's fine, I'll just see. Around the world. Like that. These are being as someone who like tries to maintain consistency in these tracks, like it's obviously removing like bad muscle memory is a bit hard. Finally, I did not go flying. the next shortcut. So in order to get to the next shortcut, you have to be going over 100 kilometers, or if you convert 100 kilometers to miles, great, but yeah. You have to go over a certain threshold in order to reach that. So that's why I play with speed on now, so I know.
Just like you never broke my heart, like you never said the words, two worlds never further apart. Go, life will never be the same, but I will keep on finding my way.
Thank goodness I didn't get that. I was just being like sad.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Sure.
We have Schreider with $50. Hi Sal, it's amazing to see this here. Definitely never expected to see it. Best of luck, Sam. I'll put my incentive towards Honeybee Industries, since I recall that has some interesting and fun things that can be shown off. And it is true, we do have a bid war going on right now for the Velocity bonus track.
That was interesting. Did you feel it? That was interesting. Anyway. Nice, I can get the shortcut straight away. So yeah, it feels like you can go for the shortcut without a item. It's also one of the shortest tracks in the game, right? With 5 laps.
This is one of my maps.
Okay.
This is basically a preview for something that is already finished for version 2 now, but I've just put this the one track that was finished in for V1. It's basically a cup based on Sonic 3's competition mode. The gimmick with all of them is that they're 5 laps and take up the same size as a Super Mario Kart track, like the first one.
Alright. It's fine. I just chilled and I forgot to do that. I was just like, wait, it's final lap. Oh. So Aurora Atos is my friend's favorite track. He is exceptionally good at this track. I am not, but it's a really cool track that kind of goes underappreciated. So here I start trying to mute over here. And hopefully I get a ultra and then I get over this cliff without having to use a boost. And I believe this is another track that has music created by the devs.
Yeah. It's the music was by the same person who made the track, Seven Simpson.
Right. So I guess Seven Simpson is in charge of mainly music, or is it like divided between certain dev members?
It's mostly just whatever we want to do, since it's a passion project, but he mostly does some maps and some music.
That's really his commission's over. People bumping on that fence, and that's unfortunate.
There actually is a first-person mode in this game.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
It's not really meant to be playable. It was just something I threw in for fun. But, you know, you can do it.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people like the musical selection for this track. Pretty sure a lot of people like JoJo's. Oh my goodness. I don't like the bumper pole though. So these snake-like, I'm not sure how to describe them, bird creatures, they're like easily the most annoying thing on this track. And I have never done that before. Wow, that's something new. And here I was worried about the birds. I'm worried about my own driving skill.
Yeah, they're like weird snake bird hybrids.
Bird
They're-
hybrids.
A little visual touch is that frequently around the sides of the track you can catch a glimpse of black cobras and purple frogs robots all watching the race too.
That's cool. I'm very lucky that did not result in a disaster there. Alright, we're at Barrage
Cool.
area. This is one of the longest tracks in the game. And one of my least favorites because I think this first particular corner. I'm gonna play it safe here. And I did not play it safe enough, unfortunately. So I'm not going to boost here because that results in more disaster when you get knocked off the track. I was always stuck here for like ages. That is not a driver. I'm amazed I didn't fall off the edge.
Yeah, this track can be pretty tough.
We move on. For some reason I feel like it... Oh, never mind. I just timed it wrongly. I always hit the off switch, which will be bad. I think it deactivates the boost pads. I have not hit the off switch in a while, so I think
Yeah,
it
they deactivate the boosters. It's mainly a multiplayer gimmick.
Yeah.
There's not really a reason. There's not really a reason you'd want to turn them off.
Yeah.
But if there's other players, you can hit that to screw them over.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm wondering, why did you put Persona track in your game? Did you just want to put, like, in, like, Sega franchises?
One of the devs liked Persona.
Okay.
That's basically it.
Yeah, so there is a different version of this track as well, but it's not in this version of the game. But you do see it online, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's basically a preview of the next version's changes to this track.
Right. Yeah, I'm one of those weird people that actually, I do like this version of the track. I don't think it's too bad, but I do like the other version as well. Ooh. Well, that could have turned out worse, but happy it turned out the way it I guess. But yeah, this track was, yeah, definitely did not expect to find this in this game. Do you plan on, like, adding more from other Sega franchises, or would that be it?
I've considered it, but I think we mainly want to focus on Sonic from here on out.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of untapped Sonic potential that we haven't... Like, a lot more games we want to pay tribute to. Maybe in the future, but... For now, we're focusing
Alright. So this track, I believe, your time is actually the gold time for this track.
Yes.
I believe. Yeah.
This isn't my track, but it's one of my favorites.
Oh. So if you go on that little edge shape, you can actually avoid using your boost there. And instead you can save it for this corner. It's a bit tricky to maintain your speed there, though. Oh, and those posts, they're so are you familiar with the Australian rules football?
I'm sorry, the what?
Australian rules football.
I don't think so.
Alright, so the goal post, the post at the end of the track remind me of that. And basically you have to like move your driver, well, preferably between them or around them, and not hit the post. Otherwise, it's pretty shameful in football, in the Australian rules football. If you hit the post, as you try and attempt to go for a goal, you only get 1 point. It's an Australian thing, so. But it totally reminds me of that. I'm okay. I don't mind. Oh, so I believe the next track is very infamous. Yeah, I thought so. So this is the track that stumps a lot of players into getting the gold medal here. Unfortunately, I didn't get it start and get gold medal time, but I did earlier today. I got a 210.
Oh, yes.
So Melissa Tony really created the wall here, and it's very difficult to pick his tails, especially with Melisonic.
Yeah. How would you react if I told you that he held back on that replay?
I'm not really surprised, actually, because considering like the other tracks he's been good at, it's like, yeah, he definitely has a knack for the harder tracks. So I wouldn't be surprised if he had like a harder time to beat. Maybe it might be like dev time, like Crash Bandicoot stuff, like beat the dev time, or an extra challenge or something like that.
Yeah, for version 2's, like, version 1 we wanted to kind of have a difficulty curve for the dev times because it's the only single player mode we have at the moment. So we wanted it to be usable. Like, we wanted it to not be too difficult to get into. But version 2, when we're adding bots, we want to make it as hard as possible.
Yeah, it's very good for people like me or anyone who wants to challenge themselves. That was terrifying. I almost got hit by that. Yeah, I call it the tails that destroys your hopes and dreams, because he's using dream tails, the dream color. So I think that's suitable.
I have a lot of weird stories about some of the different colors like that. Dream is kind of like, it's called that because
That's what you praise all the time. Not getting the good stuff. I'm sorry for that.
Dream is called that because the yellow, green to blue color is meant to almost look like an NES game. So we named it after Dream Master. Because it reminded us of an enemy from that game.
Okay. I've never played that game before. I'll probably look it up after that. But yeah. So this track is actually my favorite track in the game. My personal favorite. I like how I'm not sure if it was intentional, but I feel like the music like really suits the like the way you progress through the track if you're doing well. And yeah, it's my favorite the tail song you guys picked.
Yeah, there's a reason we picked this song for the first half of the trailer.
Right, it was part of the track. Almost forgot about that.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Absolutely.
We have $25 donated from Wolfs176 that says, "Hope you're having fun with the game. Kind of bizarre seeing the game played at such a huge event. My incentive's going towards Lake Marguerite. This is one of the first community-made maps and is a really solid course overall. Good luck with the run. Also, hi, Sal."
Hi.
That's a pretty solid time. Yeah, my PB is like a 144, 143, so not too bad. This is another Velocity track. Also, I should mention, so the music credit, so the guy that actually like made the music actually came to my YouTube channel. And it was like, oh my goodness, my music's in the game. He was so ecstatic that I think now on the title of like his YouTube video of that particular song, it's like featured an SRB2 car. I'm like, wow.
Oh wow, I didn't actually know about that.
Yeah, he seemed very ecstatic. So, yeah. But yeah, I do like this track a lot. It's, again, another challenging track to beat because it's full of Tony's Ghost. And yeah, I just like how technical it can be, especially with a heavier character. But yeah, I'm happy to I'm happy to like link you like his reaction because I was quite amazed. Like he came to my like time trial video of things. So this particular track here is another hard track. It's again very technical, and there's some really cool strats you can do to combat this shortcut. I unfortunately am bad at them, so I won't be doing them. But you can do like a normal, like a blue you get blue turbo, then a neutral drift in order to get past it really fast.
Yeah, I think this was another one of the last minute cuts.
Right,
we really wanted to get it in here because it's like one of the prettiest maps. It has a lot of slope play. And
yeah.
Huge favorite among the whole dev team.
Yeah, isn't that hard version of it, or is that like that's in whole maps, I believe?
Oh yeah, the original version of this map is in map hell, which is one of the when you hit random on the vote screen in multiplayer, there's a chance that one of those maps will pop up, and those are meant to be like weird or divisive tracks, and yeah, we mainly put it in there as just if you're for multiplayer sessions that just start to exhaust all the maps and they just need more to play, then you can hit random and you'll start getting even more maps.
Yeah, that's really cool, I think.
So yeah, that's the old version of the map. This new version is actually built directly on that old version, even though it looks nothing like
infamous maps. So, I got a question. Why?
This was the brainchild of Boinseal, and I think it's like inspired by a Doom map that had a very similar kind of flashy aesthetic. and he just really liked that, so we made it into a cart.
Yeah. When I first drove on this track, I had quite a reaction to it. Took me 25 minutes to get Ghost, and I'm not ashamed to admit that because of the visuals of this track. I know there was a worse version though. There's it was used to be completely black and white.
Yeah. We actually want to revert back to that, but put the map into map hell, so it won't come up so frequently. Since that's what map hell is for, just maps that we consider good but are just too divisive or have something weird about them that people can't stomach. But by the time we put that feature in, this was already a main track, so we didn't move it in time.
Right. Oh, also, yeah, this is like the final cup, so yeah, so I'll be doing, so that'll be cool. Fortunately, I didn't get a good start, so that means my cycles are going to be messed up during the little section here. So, with Balling Bedrock, there's like cycles upcoming that I need to nail, and it's scary now because I think I have to go through the middle, to go through safely. But, yeah, to adjust to that. But, this track is particularly difficult apart from like knowing where the cycles are. Yeah, so since we're coming up to the end run, are you happy to plug in the donation center soon?
Are we still working towards the velocity bonus track?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
There's still
All right, so we do still have a current bid war going on for the velocity bonus track where we've modded velocity into the game here, so you can decide which track you'd like Aeon to showcase for you. Right now, coming in at number 1 is Honeybee Industry, and number 2, Lake Marguerite. You can also choose Crimson Core or Coastal Temple. So get those donations rolling in right now.
Alright, 3 more tracks left. So, I'm surprised how well the music works with this track. I wouldn't really put it in a racing game, but here it is. And it is lovely in a sense. I think it's also preferable to have like a solid start than my quick start then. So that's one of the cases where you don't want a perfect boost. But you can go for a perfect boost and it's still okay. Oh yeah, so I didn't point this out, but sometimes digital drifting is advantageous, like going through that section as Melissa. It keeps your momentum while also like being able to maneuver around. So the next track here is also one of my favorite tracks. I'm a big fan of Digimon, so seeing this track was a really big surprise for me. And this track is also really sick. Like, yeah, Digimon was like obviously one of the animes I grew up with, apart from Pokemon. So seeing it there is really cool. Also, fortunately with the Ultra there. Not so bad. So, what is your Digimon attack?
It's just more of us trying to flex our obscure bangers list. Because this game has really good music.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope everyone's been keeping track of the music credits in the top corner of our star race. I was trying to go for that really sharp corner. Too risky.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes, absolutely.
We have a $5 donation from Runa that says, "Hello, GDQ. Happy to see Cart finally get the recognition it deserves. Putting this $5 towards Lake Marguerite, one of my personal favorite community tracks. Good luck on the rest of the run. Shoutouts to Barkley."
Thanks, and this is the final track, so when I cross the finish line, it will be time. So this track is... I didn't know Eggman owned a nightclub, first of all. That's a very interesting university. I guess.
Tidbit about this, this one's staff attack, like its staff ghosts, is that the rest we had like a hard limit on like 5 per track. This one we wanted a ghost from every developer.
Wow, okay.
So when you're playing in Record Attack, you just have... And we didn't want players to... We didn't want the developers to play them at different levels either, so we just kind of... we told everyone to try as hard as you can since it's the last track. So you just get this huge cluster of ghosts all moving super fast. It's kind of a sight to behold.
Right. Yeah, there's also a really difficult shortcut in this track as well, where you have to be super precise, and it's only one of the last corners, and apparently it is dev intended. How did that get discovered?
Oh yes, that actually came about because Velocitony was doing the top ghost for this one, of course, and the map author Blitz T came in and told him, this isn't evil enough.
Fine, by the way.
You need to make it harder. And he told him about this cut, this weird cut that flies over this whole end segment, and apparently it's entirely intentional, and even the rest of the dev team is like, what?
Well, so yeah, that was that's time for the main tracks, for the first 40 tracks. There are other tracks in the game, but they're mostly pulled from different games. So yeah, I'll just be setting up for the velocity track, whatever one that fit both. So yeah, I felt like some tracks were pretty good, and hopefully you enjoyed the showcase there, and hopefully I can do a really cool showcase here with Velocity. I got a lot of mods here. Ignore them all except for this one. Anyway. So, which honeybee one? Okay. I'm gonna put velocity in its colors, correct colors, which I believe is plain. So honeybee. All right. All right. I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna start this little showcase in 3, 2, 1. So honeybee is definitely one of the more interesting tracks. Unfortunately, it didn't get a good start, but again, it's 2 frames, so. This is made by, I think, Fickle, and that shortcut is incredibly difficult as velocity, so I'm just going to take the long way. Yeah, this is velocity. This is, this is the GDP mascot, and it was modded in by Super Justin Bros, I believe, if I'm correct. So, thank you so much for modding velocity into the game. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we have a huge modding community, creating all kinds of custom characters and tracks for the game.
Right, I forgot this is record attacks to the item system. So I need to wisely put them. Nice. Okay, I got the shortcut. So that's what I was trying to show. You can actually skip all of that, and including the item box, but I won't get the item boxes. So at least I got to show off the hard shortcut to a degree. Yeah, Velocity is the mascot for GDQ. Fortunately, I couldn't get it on the first time, but I gave it a good shot. I think it's like a kind of a precise angle you have to approach the shortcut from, and I'm not too familiar with that. Also, velocity is nothing like Metal Sonic. Velocity speed is 9, which is significantly higher than Metal Sonic's, and velocity can't charge me turbos as Metal Sonic. So it's a very weird experience going from a character like Metal Sonic to someone like Velocity. But yes, how did I get a new record that? Okay. First of all, I'd like to thank Cut Crew for making this wonderful game. I believe you can download it, and it is for free, like
Completely free.
yes, and it's an absolutely it's an absolutely wonderful game. And if you absolutely want to try it out, and you can play online multiplayer as well with people from the community, and yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Did the website really crash? Oh no.
Yeah, I believe the website crashed because the bandwidth got reached before this run even.
Oh no.
But
Oh yeah, so alright.
but the download is on GitHub, so
yeah.
you
And
can still get it.
yeah, and thank you for having me and Sal here. Thank you for coming along and explaining some of the final parts of the game we wouldn't even know about.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to be here.
Alright. See you for the next round, I guess.
Got it. Got it. All right, thank you so much, runners. We have a donation from Isa Shu, $10. Thanks for the amazing run. I've enjoyed the entire run so far and can't wait to finish this out. Also, excellent work on the sources save. It shows just how skilled these speedrunners are at their games. All right, and we're gonna go to a quick ad, and so hang around.
When you give to Malala Fund, your donation reaches people around the world. Your gift supports advocates like Munira, who's working to change laws in Nigeria so that all girls can go to school for 12 years. Girls Like Peace, a 15-year-old activist who helps other girls understand their rights to education. Educators like Arman, who recruits and trains female teachers in Afghanistan. Activists like Rihanna are convincing parents to send their daughters to school in India. Thanks to Rihanna's work and your support, Sonam is in school and learning today. These girls want nothing more than an education and an equal chance to pursue their dreams. Please give today and join me in creating a world where every girl can choose her own future.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Coming up next, we have Tulip, any percent on the PS2, run by Pasama. We also have a couple of bid wars going on right now for the character name for Tulip, also the Dream Girl's name, so you still have time to get those donations rolling. All right, looks like we're ready to go, so take it away, Pasama.
All right, I definitely will. Words. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you're excited for this as much as I am. This is Tulip. Seems pretty peaceful. I'll let you guys know. This is a weird game. So this is any percent. We will be doing some fun glitches of out-of-boundness. Now, run starts as soon as I hit new game. We'll explain the rest as I go. My couch commentator is Sam Without Plan. So yeah, definitely say hi and all that jazz.
Hi!
But yeah, we're gonna get started. I warn you guys, this game's weird. Anywho, brace yourselves. 3, 2, 1, go. So just to explain, this tree is the love oh my goodness, I forget his name. Long Life Town's I forget what it's called. Sorry, brain farting. I'm gonna need the name for the main character here pretty quick.
All right, the main character's name is QC.
So as in like the letter Q and the letter C?
The letter Q and the letter C.
All right, so Q to the C. All right, guys. And now, since we have our main character's name, QC, I need the girl of our dreams name.
All right, the girl of our dreams name is Dorothy.
All right, so I'm guessing DOROTHY?
That's it.
All right, just making sure. Now let's hit start. All right, so we met our main character, QC, and we met the girl of our dreams, Dorothy. So this is just them embracing their love. Just kind of words. Sorry, it's early in the morning. Just gonna do a lovely kiss here under this lovely tree. I'm a gasp. It was a dream. All a dream, guys. So we're in Long Life Town. Our main character QC has just moved in with his dad. Nobody knows where they're from. So yes, we have currently moved in to a small little area. It's quite cozy, and the rent's 9,000 Z's a month. Now let's hope the area inside is quite large, because I mean we're paying quite a bit for this area, and we'll find out pretty quick. All right, so final verdict, it's a small place. So our dad's gonna mention like, hey, you should go out to meet the neighbors. I can handle all this unpacking. And we're gonna say, sure, bye. If you say you don't want to, your dad's actually gonna be like, what? No, go out there, meet people. So we're just gonna skip this because we said we're gonna leave. He did the same thing. He's like, what? I'm so proud of you. You're gonna go out to meet people. Keep in mind your heart is weak. The numbers on the top left there is our health. So we only have 5 HP. So we're gonna investigate this gossip over here. And these are two of the residents of Long Life Town, Dr. Dandy and Michelle. So we're gonna make sure we say hi. We're also gonna get the run blessed, guys, by Michelle. I'll explain that when we talk to her. They're just kind of talking about us, how we moved from faraway town to here. Apparently we just couldn't make it in the big city. Okay, so let's talk to Dr. Dandy. He's pretty dandy, swell guy. And we're talking to Michelle. So Michelle's gonna bless the run. No matter how bad this run's gonna be, no matter how good this run be, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna make this just a great old time. So get ready for it, guys. She's gonna bless the run. Okay, she blessed it. Let's go. So the first area, or the first day in Long Life Town, is essentially a tutorial. So we need to go talk to the folks here, like Batanya here. He's a musician. He basically is unemployed. He's trying to find a job, though. He's gonna do his best. And then we're gonna talk to Mr. Chiapod here. I mean, my controller let me. There we go. So, and also, not only are we meeting Chiapod, we're meeting his dog, Rocky, best dog in the entire game. He says, nice to meet you guys. Hopefully you guys said hi to him.
Hi, Rocky.
We're done that. Now, we're gonna go into this garbage can. We're gonna get a sweet potato, but not just a sweet potato. A cold sweet potato. And we're gonna go back up the stairs. We met everybody except the girl of our dreams, guys. Look, yes, she's real. So let's talk to her. So Dorothy's here. So Dorothy is gonna ask some interesting questions. Do we want to kiss her? No, we just met her. That's so rude. And she agrees. And we're gonna say what her name is, which is QC. And she says weird name, and we're just like, no, it's not. We did move in here recently. And she's gonna mention have we kissed? And we're gonna say no. And she's gonna say, we're very inexperienced. We just moved here. In this town, people kiss using the triangle button. But you can't kiss people that easily. Usually, they get angry. Understood? We're gonna say no. It's the faster dialogue. So we're just gonna be all over the place. And we're gonna just give her a kiss. And we just got slapped, guys. Across the face. My friends. We just got slapped. Yes, that really just happened. So yeah, we're supposed to do this to kind of progress the beginning of the game. So we're going to eat this sweet potato, just to make us happy and regain health. And we're just gonna go talk to our dad. So let's go talk to our dad and be like, we saw the girl of our dreams, but she slapped us. So we met the girl, and Dad's gonna mention like our heart was broken. It's okay, don't worry. There's a better way to do this. So we're gonna write a love letter, guys, and we're gonna give it to her. But he can't find the love letter set. He can't find a pen, a piece of paper, an envelope, the stuff, aka letter set. So we're gonna have to find some way to write a love letter. So if you're wondering, why is kissing such a mechanic? This game actually has a lot of social commentary. The kissing mechanic is kind of the creator poking fun at certain things in Japan. So when the creator of this game went to Europe, he noticed in France a lot of people holding hands, hugging, kissing in public, and he was pretty baffled because in Japan you don't do that in public. It's kind of you just don't. You just gotta look and just it's not really something you do in public. So it's just him kind of expressing that like it's okay to like hold hands and be affectionate in the public. There's a lot of social commentary. I'm not gonna spoil all of it. But right now, we need to get that letter set from Rocky here, because Rocky stole it from Titania, because he was trying to write a resume. So we gotta sneak up to Rocky. If we run, he will bark at us. As you can tell, he's pretty mad in his little house. So we're good. So we got the letter set. Now we can write the love letter to the girl of our dreams, Dorothy, guys. I hope you're ready for this. So let's go to our dad and offer him the love letter set. So we found a letter set. Get ready, guys. I'm gonna read the love letter to you guys. So when it gets ready, I'm gonna clear my throat. All right, guys, get ready for this. Dear Dorothy, I really, really love you, Dorothy. I love you very much. Please give me a kiss next time. And all right, guys, that is a fantastic love letter.
10 out of 10
So
love letter. Would like to receive.
So our dad is very excited about this. He said basically we should go brag about it to our neighbors. So we're gonna do that, but we're not, because we're doing a speed run. If you offer the love letter to the girl of our dreams, she's gonna mention that she will not accept it because in Long Life Town, in regards to the tradition, you're supposed to just mail it. And we're gonna meet another resident of Long Life Town, this tall gentleman here. He's a little annoyed though, as he's gonna vent a little bit. And then he's just gonna open up this path for us. Did I mention this game is weird? Alright, so we're just gonna go through the tunnel here. And we're just gonna go to the P.O. box here. But of course, climbing up these lovely stairs, we're going to see a scene with the policeman and conductor, and they're going to basically discuss a crime has happened. Someone left a giant boulder on the train tracks. We can't have any trains coming in and out along Lifetown, so conductor is stuck here. No one can leave. So they're going to find out who the culprits are. So they're just going to chill there. And while they're doing that, we're going to send off our love letter to the girl of our dreams, Dorothy. So we did it, guys. But wait, there's a voice. Someone's talking to us from somewhere. I don't know where, guys. Oh, it's actually from the P.O. box. So he read our letter, and he's just said, hey, it's not going to reach the girl of our dreams part. Come see him. So we're going to head to this mysterious voice's place. So this game has a lot of interesting characters unique. There's a total of, I want to say, 50 characters if I remember correct. Quite a bit of them you do have to kiss. We'll talk about that in a bit. So we're just gonna go up here. And he lives in the sewer, so we're just going to hop on down here. And we're gonna talk to this lovely gentleman here. We're sitting in front of the Kotatsu here. So this gentleman here is Suzuki. We're gonna ask him some questions. These ones are just going to be the faster options. So he's gonna mention, our love letter is a problem. It's not good, and we're just gonna be negative. And he's gonna tell us you can't write a good love letter like that. If you can write a good love letter, you can kiss her under the legendary tree on the hill. However, even if you try to write a love letter with your heart is immature and weak. You're at level 1. Before you profess your love to her, you need to experience. Kiss others to strengthen your heart. So we're gonna do a little tutorial here. Get ready, guys. Table flip. So this is the sweet onion lady. And basically, it's going to explain the mechanics. So she's angry right now. We can't get close to her, she'll attack us. When she's happy, we can approach her and give her a kiss. So let's go give this lovely lady a kiss here. There we go, guys. So, yes, there's kissing in this game. You have to kiss the characters when they're happy. Another thing, I mentioned social commentaries in that earlier. This game is about finding happiness as well, whether short-term, long-term. Our main character is going to help these people find happiness in one form or another. So we kissed Onion Lady. She's a very sweet lady. Has a lot of layers, but deep down, she's such a beautiful soul. So our heart's gonna grow a little bit. Now we need to go tell our dad. So we're gonna head upstairs. So let's go back to our dad and mention, hey. And look, our place is fully unpacked. It's cozy, it's nice. And our dad is tired, so we're gonna go to bed. Now, this is basically the game showing you what happens every time you go to bed in the game. It does have a level up system based on how many kisses you attain throughout the journey. Also, I finally remember the tree's name. Oh my goodness. So Dad's gonna tell us about our reputation, tell us who we kissed. So Onion Lady. And then we're gonna approach Lover's Tree. That is the tree's name, Lover's Tree. And he's gonna mention we've kissed one person. And we've leveled up. So level 2, guys. We have become a hard worker. So yeah, every time you go home, you have a goal. If you have enough kisses, you'll level up. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a marathon safety here. I'm just gonna simply save. Basically from here on out, our best friend is RNG, guys. Now, Michelle did bless the run earlier in regards to whether this run is gonna go good, fantastic, maybe, train wreck. We're gonna see how things go.
So is it basically that Dad reads our daily business in the news every night?
Yeah, he kind of does, which he does get very up-to-date news. Speaking of up-to-date news, he's gonna mention something in the paper. Like I said, very up-to-date news. So they mentioned the suspects of the rock incident are us. We are to blame for that giant rock in the middle of the train track. So trouble, guys. We need to go get rid of that rock. I don't know how, but we'll try our best. We gotta, you know, make people happy and get that train going. So we're gonna save. This is how we save. We use the washroom. All right, we have saved. So let's praise RNG, guys. Let's hope for good items. So what I need to do, one, I'm gonna get some extra money. Also, shout out to the soundtrack, guys. The soundtrack in this game is phenomenal. This is a little pause so you guys enjoy that music. All right, so what I'm gonna be doing is I'm going to go through the garbage cans and I'm gonna try to find a frying pan and a damaged item. So it's gonna be a cicada and or a frog. Now I'm going to hit this pedestrian crossing button just so we can advance the plot later. And the button's broken. Now, we're gonna investigate that garbage over there, but we need to talk to this underground resident here who's a little mad. This is Mr. Retired Bucket. So we're gonna slowly approach him, and we're just gonna chill. We're gonna wait for him to be happy. There we go. So yeah, there's two types of people in the game. There's underground residents, and there's the people that live in Long Life Town and a variety of other places we'll be exploring. The underground residents are scattered everywhere. You can usually tell where they are by the little cracks in the ground. You can investigate in there, see what they're looking for in regards to finding happiness and that, and just trying to help them. But right now, we're gonna go through some garbage, and we're gonna hope for two items: a frying pan, and a cicada. Oh my goodness, we got the frying pan. We got the frying pan. Praise for cicada. We need that cicada. Game cicada. Oh no, it's empty. Okay, we're just gonna go to another garbage can. So we're gonna go find a frog in this garbage can. So let's look inside. Oh, we got sweet potato. That's fantastic. At this point, I'll take them. But we need a frog. Oh no, it's empty. Okay, we got another garbage can to investigate. Like I said, RNG. The garbage cans are random. So we're just gonna go back to another one. If I can't find what I'm looking for, there's another garbage can. Hopefully we can find what I'm looking for. We gotta wait till 1 o'clock anyways in order to advance the plot. Which the game does have a timer. Each character does have their own schedule. The trains themselves also have a schedule. So let's go through the garbage can here. Let's try to find a cicada. Oh no, we found a poopy. Oh no. So anytime you find one of these, you take damage. And we're gonna keep digging. Oh, it's empty. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're just gonna hang out here. So I'm just gonna get rid of this. And for safe, or just space-wise, we're gonna get rid of the frying pan. And we're just gonna wait. If you got any donations,
we do. We do. We have an $8 donation from Call Me Corrine that says, let's get to $30,000, everyone.
Indeed.
We have a $5 donation from Tionic that says, heyo, been playing and making mods for this game since late 2018. Despite this being pretty late for me, it's always nice to see this game shown off, especially on this scale. Been enjoying the run so far. Keep it up.
You're the superstar above me when the sun goes down. The one and only who could light this town. And when you're feeling like you're burning out, I will remind you that you're a superstar and you don't need a golden crown. 'Cause everybody needs a hero now. And when the weight is like £1,000,000, You're the superstar and you don't need a golden crown, 'cause everybody needs a hero now. And when the weight is like £1,000,000, I'll stand behind you, 'cause you're a superstar. A superstar. 'Cause you're a superstar. A superstar. You're a superstar. Superstar.
They're good experiments for reading, they bring happiness, they also bring RNG in the world of tulips. The comics advance time. Weekly is free, monthly is 6, digital is 12. Now, with RNG, they will talk about it. If Sarah will like it, Sarah will like it, comment will like. Chars will hate the comic so much that they rip the comic up and take damage. So, more comics you have in your inventory, the better. Because, oh boy, it's just RNG. But, because we also need to cut it down really tricky. So if I talk to this little big teacher here, guys, Gabriel Mari Norway. Did you know he teaches social studies? Oh no. So he's got the lefty. I'll explain what happened in a second. But he's gonna mention, hey, I was gonna have a phone with, but I want to do something for you. We need to change the gongs that are being used in the temple. So he has the old gong that was used by the previous, not this current one. He doesn't like the sound of it. He don't do that, but he's even out of bounds. The thing is, the distance you push the gong. So he's happy now. He's very happy now. He enjoys his retirement. Yes, this is the second dance of gong noise. So he loves it. Now, this area is a deal with the kings and the queens and all that kind of stuff. That's what it means. Now, if you notice, we're fine with it. We're walking. We're going to fix that. We're going to fix it for spot. Now, I have to be there by 3. And this is also RNG, guys. So, let's hope we get RNG. Let's hope Michelle's blessing has helped us with this part as well. This song is a song a long time, but it has to be. And I mean, songs with some G's are just, very good in my opinion. Alright, so we're just gonna wait here. Like I said, RNG guys, we have a particular underground radio that is something that's going to be popping up to like 3. And this gentleman is Has become the president of Funny Bones. They just haven't seen it. So we just skipped an entire part of the game. They just haven't seen it. When close your eyes. We basically became president of the factory. They just haven't seen it. Because you have to go into the factory, you have to do morning exercises every time you enter the factory. They just haven't seen it. You have to know where the safe is. And not only that, you need to become the conversation. There's a lot of He's training every day, you guys, for a lot of things. But he's going to mention that, hey, if you want the love paper, you should be hard and get promoted to become president. So yeah, we did that. So Also, the gong. It's not B1, but the teachers would. So let's do another
Find ourselves alone here.
Oh my goodness, love is
wanting to disappear. Change our names. Live on the sun. Where every sound is clearer. Burns a little deeper. And we're close enough. But your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes. Wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes. Wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Winds away around us, frozen in a moment. It just slips through the space in between our fingers. Never stop to wonder how we fall in place, but your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the
can get hurt. Even from a far range, I can get hurt. So we're gonna wait. Good music, guys. Super punchy. I really want to sing with it, but no, I'm resisting. I'm doing a little dance.
You're telling me to breathe, but I can't catch a breath. You're telling me to sleep, but I can't bear to rest. Running through my blood like an animal, like an animal, like an animal. And I need to release the energy inside me.
breaking out the song. I can't help it. The song is so good. Alright, so I'm supposed to use comic here. So, I got everything I need, right? We got frying pan, we got cola, computer, we got the refrigerator, we also got all the good. There is a reason why that I need lovely fridge Alright, so we're just going to hand over the love paper to Suzuki. He's going to explain just what happened in that area, how we got it. So yeah, we're pressing the Funny Bone Factory. Saito is very, very happy. I'm just playing a little bit about happiness. Like I said, this game is about finding happiness. It's also a coming of age story. I haven't mentioned that yet. But when you're playing this casually, decent bits of pizza throughout the game. And also in the speed run, you do see it there and there peppered in. Alright, now when we wake up, I press the alarm. 5:30, I'm gonna go 5:45. 5:45. And now we're gonna head back to Suzuki and give him the next love item. And then the same thing will happen. He'll give us a little bit of rundown what happened with the love item. With getting the final love item, which is the love sandwich. been a while, guys. It's been quite a while since we've talked to the girl of our dreams, Dorothy. So we're going to give her a little bit of hi, see how she's doing, how things are going. So we're just gonna wait right in this corner though. And then we're gonna kind of move over here. And we're gonna wait. As late at night, she likes to look at the stars. And we're gonna have to join her, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna talk to Dorothy here. We're gonna see your basket. So she mentions, shooting star, and like, oh, what am I gonna, something popped out of the stars. Oh my goodness, it's a floating Skittles. It's flying, it's colorful, it's a Skittle. I mean, no, it's not. It's actually a UFO, guys. What a crazy dude. And oh my goodness, what's happening to it? Oh no, oh no. Oh no, it crashed. Oh no, guys. It landed in spherical fields, guys. Oh my goodness, what a crazy dude. We need to see a UFO. Let's go spherical fields, guys. Let's go. So we gotta run over the spherical fields and hop on the train in time to catch it. So I'm heading over to where I need to be. We got my donations in.
We do. We have a $15 donation from Scott S. that says, Tulip brings back so many struggles from my early adult life. I almost beat the game, but sold the Locust News to transform and kiss Dr. Dandy. It is awesome to see the game being played again. Any tips to not mess up Dr. Dandy if I play through this game again?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll mention that. So this is a huge downfall to the game. It's vague. There is a lot of parts in the game that are pretty vague in regards to what you need to do. Do not be afraid if you play this casually. Do not be afraid to look at the manual. There's a digital guide if you buy the PSN version. It does explain what you need to do. The cicadas are interesting because you can grab cicadas, you can grab frogs, and there's certain ones that are actually different from one another. And you have to get them appraised by either Leo or Batanya, and he will tell you which one is the one you're looking for Dr. Dandy. Sorry, if you have any more donations, you have maybe like one or two. Sorry about the tangent.
That's okay. We do have a donation from Pintra Tinta who says, learning is awesome and no one should go without it. Thank you so much for your donation.
Alright, so I made a quick save here just in case I do one part wrong. And, you know, are you excited to see an alien? I'm very excited to see an alien. And look, there's the alien. So, not only are we going to see the alien, we're going to give the alien some items. So we're going to give him a fridge. And he's super happy. He's going to be very excited. I do understand what he's saying, guys. He's thanking us. He's listing out what other items he needs, and then thanking us again. He needs a computer. And then he's going to list off, thank you, what I need. And then we're going to give him that last item, and that's the frying pan. So there's a reason why we've been keeping a hold of the items. Some of them since the beginning of the run until now. So he's very excited. He has these items. What we're doing is we're basically helping him rebuild the machine to send a signal to his planet to rescue him. And that's, basically it. Sorry. So we're gonna watch this little cutscene here. If you got any donations, you definitely have some time.
Really quickly, I want to remind everyone that the Yeti is donating $5 per Frost Fatale's shirt sold to Malala Fund. And you can find the shirts at theyeti.com.
Yeah, the shirts are really nice, especially the long sleeve one. I really do enjoy that one.
They're really cute.
And I think I get a sticker with them as well.
You do?
I remember we did. Yeah, it's super cute. Part of me really hopes some things with them later on. I'm more of a thin gal, but
A pen would be awesome. Definitely add that to my collection.
We're gonna go ahead of the alien here. He's got his parts, he's got his machine fixed, so he's gonna try to get the coordinates rolling here. And we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna enjoy staring at these beautiful stars. And hopefully when he meets this guy, we'll have some fun with the shoulder buttons. There we go. Alright, so there's the alien. So what I need to do now is I basically have to wait for him to shake his head. We're just gonna approach him. We're just gonna wait. There we go. We're gonna talk to him. Because he's gonna remember the coordinates. So we need to help him with that. We need to say yes, which is a hunt. So what we need to do, we need to power this up for our turns. We need to use a fun cola gas. Did you know the policeman drinks 13 of those a week? And now I need to enter coordinates. So I need to focus on entering his coordinates. Alright, here we go. That's right. This is the reason why I saved. Just in case I mess this up. The game will tell me if I mess it up because lovely, lovely aliens from Space Invaders will pop up. So now we get this lovely little cutscene here. And we'll find out if I entered the coordinates correct or not. Like a song. The one place he converted to an actual music box, which is, I mean, it's weird. It's Tulip. Did we get it right? We got it right. A UFO showed up and not Space Invaders. So he's gonna thank us because he's super happy he can go back to his home planet, and he's gonna give us a kiss. And oh my goodness, guys! It's a snow monkey. It's a snow monkey. Now, I see chat mentioning, how do you figure out the coordinates? Okay, for those who don't want spoilers, ignore it. For those people who want to know, so you need to buy seeds from Tibia. You're supposed to go to the gardens in Scarecrow Field. You're supposed to scatter the seeds. And they're in a particular field, and they're supposed to be, the flowers will start sprouting up in a particular pattern, which is the coordinates for the signal. Yes. And they don't last long, so you gotta make sure you write the coordinates down correct, and then try again, and make sure they're correct. Also, shout out to the song. The song is very catchy. Yeah, this like I said, this game is very vague. Do not be afraid if you pick this up casually on the PlayStation Network store. So you look at the instruction manual. The instruction manual has a walkthrough. It's pretty small, but it's very informative of how to deal with the main storyline as well as the underground residents and residents around town. So do not be afraid to look at that guy if you're going in blind. All right, so the hardest part, the ladder. There we go. We're gonna go down. We're gonna head back to the train, and I see some reminders in chat in regards to talking to somebody, and I will talk to that person. I have my notes up. My notes at this particular point are in a font 12 with bright colors highlighting this, saying, talk to the teacher. Do not leave this place till you talk to the teacher. So we're gonna go talk to the teacher. And then once I talk to the teacher, we are basically at the very end of the game. We have all the love letter items. You can make that love letter set. We're also gonna save too, just in case. Actually, we don't really. Not really. Sorry, I'm so used to comics not cooperating with me. So we're gonna tell her that we see a UFO and she believes us because we have communicated. We're gonna mention where the alien was from. And then we're gonna get our last item. There's a lost fountain pen. So what I need to do here is I need to use a monthly and a weekly. That's the plan. So let's use a monthly. It's my last monthly. Oh my goodness, he's just not liking the monthly comments. Ah, there we go. Okay, and a weekly. Now I'm gonna mention so Punchline. Oh no, he destroyed it. I'm so used to him destroying comics. The company Punchline did go on to make another game called Rule of Rose, but this is where things get complicated because their Punchline is kind of associated with a company called lvling. They have released quite a bit of obscure games throughout their career. One game is finally being released in North America, and that is Moon Remix RPG Adventure. It's being translated, being released on the Switch. I cannot praise that game enough. I've played a little bit of the Japanese version. It is a very unique game, very similar to Chula, but more in a fantasy RPG setting. Because they call the game an anti-RPG, but I will hands down recommend when that game comes out, guys, show your support. Definitely look into Moon Remix. Definitely buy the game on release, because oh my goodness, I cannot emphasize the support for that game. I would love to see. So I'm gonna get back there. We don't want to do it. We want to eat the comic. Because we need to read our last comic, guys. We need to read our final comic. And let's destroy them. No, we have 1 monthly left. Let's cherish this last monthly comic, as this is the last comic we'll read for the rest of the run. And he didn't rip it up. Thank goodness. Alright, guys. So, let's go hand the last love item to Suzuki. I'm super happy he did not rip it. Oh, but Michelle had to bump into me. That's okay. So, like I said, we're at the end of the game. We have one big section to go through. So I've mentioned this game gets weird. It gets weirder after this point, and I hope you guys are ready for the weirdness. So let's go down to the sewers and say hi to Suzuki. You guys are ready for the going from weird to weirder? I'm glad to hear. Alright, so I will be doing one last safety save, but we're gonna get, I want to say get, I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna write that love letter. I hope you guys are ready for us to write a really good love letter that will, you know, reach the heart of the girl of our dreams, Dorothy. I'm really hoping you guys are ready for this. So our dad's gonna mention we solved the love letter incident, and we can use the love letter set. Oh my goodness, guys, good job. We did it. We cleared out our family name. So let's go down to the sewers. Right back. Quickly. And then while we're writing the love letter and kind of checking for a save and getting to our final destination, we do have a couple of donations. You're more than welcome to read them.
All right, well, we do have a donation from Doxify, $5.50, that says it could not stand to see the total not read 28.4K. And we have raised officially $28,400 for the Malala Fund.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for all of the generous donations today.
That's very exciting to hear. Now we got answered at 30. I believe in you guys. Let's do this. So let's do one last save. This is our final save. This save is very, very crucial. And now, you know we're supposed to go send this love letter in a mailbox. But no, a mailbox at the train station will not cut it. There is a particular mailbox for you to send this love letter to. At the playground. And if you're like, oh, I didn't see a mailbox at the playground. I mentioned the game gets weird. Sure. Okay.
Time for T-poses?
So we're gonna see the scene, and there's a twist gonna happen here. All the teachers are here, and they're asking the principal. And, oh my goodness, our dad's the principal. What a twist! So, our dad has staged all of this from the very beginning. Because it's, like I said, a telling of age story, but he staged all of this up. And the teacher's gonna mention that, like, it was for a purpose, but they feel pretty bad because they did things they felt they didn't really want to do. And they question happiness. Like I said, this game does emphasize quite a bit on happiness, finding happiness, whether short term or long term. Just the journey we all have to find happiness. So we need to take the love letter, we need to put it in the mailboxes in that hole down there, guys. So we need to go into that hole to go to a particular mailbox to mail it, and they notice we're here. So we gotta hide. They gotta hide. We're gonna hide from QC. They're very stealthy, guys. I don't see them at all. So we're gonna go down this, and we're gonna go down the hole. And what a twist, guys! Another twist. I want you guys. It's weirder. So, this is supposed to symbolize the girl of our dreams, Dorothy's heart. So we're gonna go through this lovely underground caverns. I did warn you guys, it gets weirder. Just brace yourselves. Now, I'm not going to spoil a whole lot with this area because, like I said, I highly recommend a casual playthrough of this game. Just know, this gentleman here is a sweet potato. And we need to choose the proper head to put on him to see if he gets what he looks like. So it's usually it is the one that first talks, so it's this one here. Alright guys, I hope you guys are ready for some singing. Also, one of the characters in this town is gonna sing for us. So we're gonna head down to the next level. So get ready guys for some singing. The lyrics are very interesting too, but enjoy guys!
Just like you never broke my heart, like you never said the words to worlds never further apart. Go, life will never be the same, but I will keep on finding my way. I move on to get to my brighter day.
Alright, so twist, guys. We're in court. So this fine lady here, Julie, is on trial for using chicken as food. And so we're gonna pull a little bit of Phoenix right here with these chickens. We're gonna say, objection. And now we need to find two people in Long Life Town that like Julie's cooking. She's actually a bad cook. So there's two people. We need a Michelle and we need a lovely Miss Plum. So anybody who pops up there are not the two people I'm looking for. We're just gonna call them. Let's see. And it looks like I got really bad RNG because you haven't seen Michelle or Miss Plum. And I think on the location, we're on the long location, so we're going to see a lot of people. Like I said, I need Michelle and I need Miss Plum. Oh, there's Miss Plum. Yay! Alright, so Miss Plum needs to give her testimony. She does like Julie's cooking. She loves bitter food. It makes her happy. There we go. Oh, there's Leo. Oh my gosh, Leo's the best character, guys. Say hi to Leo. We don't see him very often. Did you know he brushes his teeth first thing in the morning? Alright, next please. Oh, and there's Michelle. Okay, guys. Testimony. So she really likes Julie's chicken because it tastes like eggplant. She loves eggplant. It's her favorite dish. It always makes her happy every time she has fried eggplant or whatever. And now we're done. We're gonna tell no further questions. And the chickens are gonna come to a verdict because she's not guilty. Because people actually enjoy her cooking and it makes people happy, and they're okay with that. So yeah, court's adjourned. So, we're at the final part of the game, guys. The hardest part in the game. So I may take this a little bit cautiously. I may be a little bit careful about this. I may talk quite a bit during this. So we're gonna deal with a cat. This cat has no name. My chat likes to call him Faizu. So it's a Faizu, guys. So he is trying to name her Dorothy, but he doesn't like that. So we need to do some trivia. Not just 5 questions, not just 10 questions, 20 questions about Long Life Town and the residents. So if we're wrong, we're gonna get punished, aka one hit, game over. Question number 1. What is the name of Mr. Cheetah's dog? That is Rocky, not Coffee, but Rocky. Question number 2. What is the first thing Leo does in the morning? We mentioned that. He brushes his teeth. Correct. Question number 3. How old is Policeman? Well, Policeman is 28 years old, guys. Correct. Question number 4. Michelle doesn't like everyone except for. Well, that's Mr. Cheetah. Correct. Question number 5. Oh, Mary Chicken's We're gonna play this one safe. I'm gonna look quickly. I believe it is 11. It is a month 11. Anyway, question number 6. What is the phone number of Yabu Hospital, guys? Well, that was 828-8282 if I remember correct. Question number 7. Who owns the empty lot in Long Life Town? Well, that was Mr. Cheetah. Correct. Question number 8. Who wrote the movie script Summer Story? Well, that was Gio. Correct. Question number 9. How old is Goro? Goro is 50 years old. Correct. Question number 10. How old is Tibia? Tibia is 30. Question number 11. What time does the earliest train depart? I'm gonna look this up just for safety's sake. I want to say it's 5:30, but I believe I may be wrong. 5:30, I was right. Correct. Number 12. What is the name of the underworld resident who gets to rotate? Well, that is Chopper. Correct. Number 13. How old is Julie? Julie is 41 years old. Question number 14. How old is Dorothy? How old is Dorothy? Correct. Question number 15. Who goes to the midnight meetings of the audience? That is Michelle. Correct. Now, question number 16. By the way, oh, Cat doesn't like us, guys. Oh my goodness, how rude of him. Guys, how rude. Alright, so here's a question for us. How much does QC weigh, guys? I'm gonna look this up because we don't get this question very often. He weighs 122 pounds. Correct. Question number 17. Who was the chief at Tibby's band party? She was a singer. That is Mr. Jihawk. Correct. Question number 18. Miss Kwan is the oldest person. Remember, do you guys know how old she is? She's 128 years old, guys. Question number 19, guys, almost the end. How old is Mr. Teapot? He is 55 years old. Correct. Final question, guys. Brace yourselves. Raceman loves funny cola. How many times does he drink? Well, 15 in a week. So we answered all these questions. Now someone asked if these are randomized. These are randomized. But it's always the same answer for each question, just different place. Alright guys. So hopefully you guys have been wondering what we have written in this lovely love letter. We're gonna find out very quick here. So let's just run down to the final layer of these taverns. Oh yeah, stay by the fight, you guys. Alright guys, get ready. You are the best. Around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Not along my path. Not in the world. But in the universe. I love you. Love, you see. So we're gonna mail that great love letter. And the love letter has reached Dorothy's heart. So let's confess our love to Dorothy. I mean, we believe in a thing called love. So the teachers are gonna be hanging out here. They're gonna ask, what is happiness? What is actually happiness? And you know, it doesn't matter which school you go to. Don't even know what happiness is. And like I said earlier, happiness is a journey. You may find happiness here, you may find happiness there. You find happiness every time. Never get discouraged, guys. You'll always find happiness. And we're gonna discuss a little bit more about happiness. And oh my goodness, we're gonna hide. Don't miss leg day. Also, they hide. Fantastic, guys. But yeah, I highly recommend you guys play this game casually. There's so much content in this game. And I mean, it's such a charming little game. It can get frustrating at some points, but I can't help but run this game. It always makes me happy. It's such a charming little game. The music is amazing. So weird, so quirky. I cannot recommend playing this casually, but there's the... Oh my god, I can't remember his name. the little legendary tree. Lover's tree, there we go. Oh my goodness. And, oh my goodness, you see, QC and Dorothy are finally gonna meet. And this is basically similar to the very beginning of the game. One thing I would recommend to you guys, don't stop hitting X at this point. I learned the hard way that you can actually get slapped here. You want to make sure you hit triangle. I'm just saying. And you can argue like this, because you think that's their love, and she accepted it. The time is going to end when the screen turns white. In time. So, we finally kissed the girl of our dreams. We have won our hearts. I'm very happy with how that run went, though. I mean, we did have some questionable RNG moments, but it was really good. I didn't really have to use all my safety saves. I made it up, so I'm super happy. Now, end credit song is amazing. I will mention the name of this lovely song. So this ending credit song is called End Roll. My workplace offers free meals. So yeah, this is Chub Any Percent in a nutshell. Like I've been praising, highly recommend a casual playthrough for everybody. You can get this on the PlayStation Network, on the PS3, for a pretty reasonable price. Definitely worth the game, and as I will promote the crap out of it when Moon Remix RPG Adventure comes out on the Nintendo Switch. If it interests you, highly support the company, highly support it. It is such an amazing game that the fact it's finally coming to North America is such a treat. This is not a world record, I don't think. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have a timer going, to be honest, on my end. But yeah, that is all for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys being out with me and watching this weird, obscure, charming, amazing game. So, I will mention the next run here as it is words. As Zero Strike is on board too with the great Tina Hacks. So hopefully you guys enjoyed her run. Definitely enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good morning, a good evening, a good night. And I'll see you guys whenever. Bye.
wszystko w sklepie. Po gaz, po prąd.
All right, how cute was that tulip run? It was awesome, right, guys? All right, we have a $25 donation from JR50 that says, love GDQ, love the idea for this event and the charity. Make this an annual thing. Well, thank you so much for your donation. And don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this ad. We have a $5 anonymous donation. No comment, but thank you so much for your donation. Just a friendly reminder that the Yeti is donating $5 per Frost Vital shirt sold to Malala Fund. You can find the shirts at theyeti.com. That's THEYETEE.com.
We are providing an opportunity to the girls, which they need to find out the capacity they already have. Because once the girl has an access to education, then her life becomes to change.
So in Turkey, we are focusing on Syrian refugee girls. And when it comes to refugee girls, there is funding towards primary, but when it comes to secondary education, it drops down. The secondary education of these girls is so crucial because there are challenges that refugee girls are facing, or because of lack of resources.
My name is Özge. I'm the co-founder of the organization, and currently I'm working as a program director here at UVA. Since March 2019, I'm representing Malala Fund as an education champion here in Turkey. By opening community centers around the country, we provide education services and social activities both for the refugee community and the host community in the country. The main barrier is the language barrier, because here in Turkey we speak Turkish, but the Syrian people speak Arabic. So when they don't know Turkish, they cannot understand their teacher, they cannot communicate with their peers when they don't know the language. The second barrier is again the poverty for Syrian children. Although Turkey has a central education system and all the refugee children can register to public schools in Turkey, when they do not have enough income to survive, the children have to work rather than going to school. The centers are where the people can get Turkish language courses, vocational trainings, or remedial courses for children. There are 6 or 7 classes in each community center. And we also conduct different kinds of social cohesion activities to contribute to the social peace among Syrian community and the Turkish community.
Ve bu 75 kız çocuğuna veriliyor ve bu 75 kız çocuğunun eğitimlerini çok etkilediğini görüyoruz. Hepsinin eğitimlerinde bir artış oldu başarılarında. Dışlanırken artık o küçük ama onun için büyük bir uyum sürecine girmiş oluyor.
The community center becomes a place where people express themselves, where people find themselves, where they can spend some time together and have an opportunity to get to know each other.
Ben her şeyi seviyorum. Bu yola her şeye katılacak Türkçe dersi. Az bu olmak istiyorum. İnsanları korumak istiyorum. Bunu abluta göre çocuklara hakları vermek için.
This is what we provide to children through Malala Fund support. It's a really important opportunity for the Syrian children in Turkey. Hopefully, all the children will have the opportunity to benefit from this experience.
Siema.
And hopefully, all the children, all the girls especially, will have access to
A nic.
education.
Która tam? Grajte w górę. Już się rano. Byłeś rano, nie? Chwilę. No ten na Discordzie widziałem tam. Cześć mówiłem.
Alright, welcome back everyone. Just want to quickly mention that Frost Fatales and other hotfix events and shows are brought to you by viewers like you. Your subscriptions and bits help keep the channel running for these fun events, including shows like Frost Fatales, Random Number Generation, Retro Reboot, Time Capsule, Learning with Liz, and more. All right, and it looks like our next runner is ready to go, so everyone welcome Tina Hacks.
How's it going, everyone? So I'm Tina Hacks. I speedrun this game among plenty of others. And this game, it's gonna happen at you really, really, really fast. So I hope that you're all ready for all of this. If you're a fan of anime, good news for you. If you're not a fan of anime, don't worry. We're mostly fixing the anime problem. So a couple of things for you to know. This game throws some lore at you right at the beginning. Anytime that you see the word adept, that's just a person who has magic. Anytime that you see the word Septima, they decided that magic is too boring of a word, so they gave it a new word. So we are going to be doing good endings, which means that we're going to be playing through the game with both characters, and then as both characters, we're going to do the final level one extra time to get a secret boss. And yeah, it's going to be pretty fun. I'm ready for Countdown. If Tech is ready for Countdown, it's going to be a wild ride. All right, we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we're going to be starting off as Gunvolt. Gunvolt's primary attack is not the gun, which you would think, but it's the Volt. The gun just tags enemies so that you can electrocute them with your magic. So right off the bat, we've got to do a little bit of menuing here. This just makes it so that I can mash a little bit more effectively during boss fights, because the gun, while not being the primary source of damage, does do chip damage. So a lot of people are going to notice, hey, this looks a lot like, you know, Mega Man ZX games, stuff like that. And there's a good reason for that. This is done by Inti Creates, and there's just a ton of cross-pollination in terms of the developers who worked on those games. So, beneath my character, you will have noticed a little blue bar. And that is my Septima energy, my magic energy. So, anytime that I'm not actively attacking with magic, I have a thing called pre-evasion. It's like evasion, but it's already happened. So if I'm not attacking, or if that bar is not a red color, meaning that I have some magic left, I'm going to be able to just not take damage, which makes this run real fun, real fast. And then behind us is Jewel. She's dead, except that she's not for plot
Ale ja
reasons from
nie
the
byłem
first game.
w Patch of Exile już jakiś czas. Także nie wiem.
Don't worry about it, it's complicated.
To ja widziałem filmik.
Alright, so we've got our first kind of intro boss, just to kind of help us get ready for the rest of the run. So currently I'm in Anthem mode. Hopefully we're not going to see that too terribly much during this run. There's two ways that you can end up in Anthem mode. There's two scripted times when we're going to see it happen. And then on top of that, if I die, there's a very, very small chance that the game, instead of letting me take a death, is going to just have me come back, immediately to life in Anthem mode. You have infinite Septima when you're in Anthem, and you have some, like, infinite jumps, a couple of, nice-to-haves when you're trying to do a video game fast. Alright, and now coming up, we are going to introduce the other main character, Copen. Copen was a bad guy in the previous game. He's a bad guy in this game, but his sister got kidnapped, so we're going to fix that. So, unlike Gunvolt, Copen's primary damage is actually the Mega Man ZX style little hand blaster that he's holding. Go. But we do have this robot Lola following us around. And, much like Gunvolt,
Ja to panie na razie walczy,
we have
z tatą
access to free evasion as well. And we have this dash mechanic. This is called bullet dashing. You can tell that it's bullet dashing because there's little bullets in the lower left-hand side of the screen, which tells you how many dashes you have left before you have to reload. So dashing, obviously, very fast. So most of the movement as Copen is going to be done with these dashes. Finally, we have super weapons. We're going to be getting super weapons kind of Mega Man style with Copen. Copen feels a little bit more like a traditional Mega Man style character. So to respond to one thing that I see in chat, so Anthem, yeah, tanks your ranking. In the speedrun, we really don't care about ranking. The downside to Anthem is that it's completely random, and that's not great. So, taking an intentional death to try and get an Anthem doesn't always work out for you. In addition, it also takes a ton of time just to have it go off. Alright, so that's the intro done. We are going to be starting the game as Copen. There. So, as you can see, there's a ton of dialogue that just happens throughout the level. Enjoy it. It's wild.
Co na obiad? Dobra. Okej.
So, we're going to be coming up on the first boss pretty soon here. Got a couple of enemies who have laid a cunning trap that we have to thwart before that. Coming up after a load screen, we're going to fight our first boss, Desna. She has hair. That's her magic. She has, like, really a lot of hair, and actually it gets into tangles and knots. So one last thing that is worth pointing out. We just finished watching Tulip, which is just a real fun run. I think that I might have used my special just a little bit late, we'll see. Yeah, so we lose a tiny bit of time here. Not the worst thing ever. But much like the protagonist in Tulip, Copen really, really likes kissing people. In particular, every time that Copen kisses one of the enemies, you're going to see that enemy gets marked and Copen just gets to target it, no matter where either of them is standing. We're going to be making use of that a ton throughout the run. So coming up on the next level, you did just get a weapon, which I'm going to be using a ton throughout this run. You're going to see me change to it and start using it pretty quickly here, because it allows me to interrupt the animation of reloading these bullet dashes.
人戦車の試作機。確か
Okay, so now we're on a motorcycle, you know, for reasons. Like you do. So we are currently hunting down Gauri, who is the next boss. So one of the nice things about this game, I think, is that really it tends to pretty much explain itself. Commentary is fun when something cool is coming up, but for the most part, it's not too much to explain. I'm doing movement. Okay, so this is kind of a cool little section where both characters are gonna end up doing this fight. But right now, we're gonna politely ask that Gunvolt consider letting us continue the level. Because Gunvolt's very kind, he's going to oblige. So there's our first alarm room we just arrived at. every single one of the alarm rooms where an alarm goes off and there's a trap, and you have to maybe not get murdered by all the people. Instead of actually fighting any of the enemies, which, you know, sounds fine. So there's a secret here. And if you're very good at this game, you make sure that you actually get it the first time. It's actually still faster if you didn't get it the first time to skip the stage. You'll get to see everything that we skipped a little bit later in the run.
Chat would like to know, what does leveling up do in this game?
Okay, so leveling up. As Copen, it increases your damage a tiny bit. It gives you a little bit more HP, but as Copen, there's not a ton of good that it's going to do. Later on when we're playing as Gunvolt, you're going to see a lot of level ups. Specifically, we need to hit a specific level that unlocks an ability. So, as Copen, when we level up, it's not as big of a deal. As Gunvolt, your abilities, your super moves, are actually tied to leveling up as opposed to defeating enemies. Alright, so we're going to be entering the final of the normal, quote-unquote, stages.
Dyki. Chyba co za pierdolony pająk wyszedł akurat. Grace, która tam pająk mi wyjebał, która gdzieś tam. No. Nie, trzeba kupić. Co kurwa tam 15 funtów, jakieś niecałe 20 euro chyba, to podstawowa wersja. Dobra miejscówka na budowę bazy. Tylko ja gram na serwerze PvE, nie? Się uczę na razie, jak to się grało, którego nie pamiętam ładnie.
Alright, so the game kind of leads you to believe that you won the fight, but joke's on you. You've also got this robot here.
Jakieś pomieszczenie mamy w bloku. Śmieszne. Crafting. Czym się nie tak. Jakiś logów przeżyć. Trzyma.
So one of the things that you'll see both in Copen and Gunbolt's runs is aiming to use a special move right at the barrier between Phase 2 and Phase 3 of a given boss. You can do a little bit of extra damage that way. Phase 3 always has really, really high armor. Being able to get through the boss's HP just that much quicker saves, seconds, but seconds add up in a speedrun. Right, so we finished the front half of Copen's episode, I guess. Time for the back half. So it starts with just a boss fight, and then after that we're going through essentially the Wily stages.
Do we have time for a donation?
We absolutely have time for donations.
All right, we have a $46 donation from Aeon Frodo that says, in my SRB2 cart run, I got 23 perfect starts that have a 2-frame window in them. So here's $46 going right towards the Katamari incentive. Good luck to the rest of the runners.
Right on.
Makaron nastawiony, tak? Piersi się smażą.
I just want to quickly mention that we do have a We Love Katamari run coming up later today, and we do have a bid for that.
Można cię w ogóle zrozumieć, co ty tam gadałeś.
We Love Katamari, if you get your ball big enough, you can absorb the king, and if met, our runner will absorb the king too. So if that's something that you would like to see, go ahead and get your donations in now.
Rozumiesz, co on gada w ogóle? No. Tekstura jak mały downik. No.
Alright, so we've gotten through really, I think, one of the most frustrating bosses to fight in the game. Not for any reason other than her final phase has the highest armor out of any enemy in the game, including the final boss. You know, for fun.
A, kurwa, nie mam. To mały ich. Trzeba pierdolić połowę rzeczy do rejczy.
Just in case anybody hasn't already noticed them, make sure that you're just really taking in these intro screen blurbs, because they're wild.
Trzeba tyle kurwa mieć. działania. Przełożymy.
I'm gonna be real. That was a minor mistake. We lost a tiny bit of time there.
Yeah.
Not too bad though.
Do magazynek. Tego kurwa magazynek gdzieś miałem.
This is actually real interesting. I think that I might be having the down button activate sometimes that I don't want it to. This is going to be a challenge run now, friends. Let's go.
A na bank miałem, która tam.
Responding to something that I see in chat, you do have Anthem as Coco. For plot reasons.
Szampanem trochę. No dobra, co ja potrzebuję tutaj zrobić? Ma jakieś drzwi, kurwa. Scrap metal potrzebuję.
Are the frame drops normal? Yes. When you're doing the ground pound, for whatever reason, this game does have a non-negligible amount of graphical lag.
Tak miało być, nie? Ciu, było. Potrzebuję jakiś... Piec mi się przyda. Przesiączkę do skały, 10 strat na dół. O, no furla jest 30 typów.
So I see a good question in chat asking if we are playing as the bad guy in Gunvolt 1. Yes. now we get to enjoy the part of the game where we turn into an anime music video.
Zacznie mnie jakby raczej, która tu się nie da akurat postawić, które ten. Rzeczy. No.
Don't be so distant, don't be so distant, so distant, distant from me. You're so close, and yet so far. So I fight it, and here we are in each other's arms. Take it back, just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in our songs, let them entwine. 'Cause you know how much you mean to me. It's not fair, I don't care. Take you there, make you mine before we're out of time. Let's synchronize. What you say in harmony to the morning light together. Here I am again, floating through the silence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down. I'll rise and I'll fall again, fighting off the violence in my cold skin. My body is wearing thin. My fears tell me I'll never win. My body is wearing thin. And there's darkness here. The whole world I fear. In my room I seem to drown. But I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down. I won't let them take me down, down, down.
With a super fire. Skąd tyle tych pająków? Srany. Chyba z drzewa spadł, jak kurę rąbałem drzewo.
Turn around, I can't see your face. Tell me, where did go? Was it something I did, something I said that made it all fall down? Baby, I need to know, 'cause I'm losing my faith. And the more I feel, the less I get. So tell me we can
Może starczy, żeby wyrąbać to drzewo jeszcze. Siekierka.
can't go on pretending anymore. But always said that love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried. But holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye. Tell me we can save this. Where's my happy ending? Tell me we can save this. Can't go on pretending. But always said that love takes work. It's been a bumpy ride. I know how hard you tried. But holding on just makes it worse. It's best to walk away if it's our time to say goodbye.
Byki. Panie hacjenta powstała akurat. Dobra, tak, co ja bym potrzebował wyjebać? Żarcia. Czy radiacji nie ma? Ciekawe, czy tam kurwa tą pułapkę użyć. Graj. Widzisz? Pułapkę położymy. Jeszcze. To widziałem. To widziałem. Widziałem, panie, oglądałem już. Prawe. Całkiem mi się przyda. Lary. Prowadzi to wąs. Kurwa, nie idzie tego zdecydować, co za Bóg. Ten można wyjechać. No na przykład tam proszę. Małe plecy. Kurwa biedaki lodówki moje. W końcu teraz to naprawiłem. Miss Creator, kurwa panie. Po hamulcach. Też jakiś gości się wybudował, proszę. Rampę ma, ale auta nie ma. Weźmiemy. Główka kurwa pusta. Paczka do podgrzewania. Jezu, a jeszcze por. W miejscach, w których można mapę na przykład zabrać. Ja taką mapę mam i ją żeby zajebał. Nie wszedłem jak kubica, kurwa. Po wyjściu na lokację do mnie. O której mam ciupaszkę. Kurwysyńskie pająki, pane. Buchaj, żeż kurwa już. Czy mnie kurwa podziobał, no co za kurwa też pancerny. Wjazd na chatę? No, tam był na drodze jeden, który tak. Mniej tym lepiej. Dobra, bo mi się miejsce zaraz kończy, gorsze. Trzeba to naprawić, to też gorsze. Pasek. O, recepta jest ręczna. Nauczyłem się. Można naprawić. Gdzieś łaziek na dworze. Fajnie. Ty? Słuchaj jak harczy, nie wiem czy słyszałeś. Kurwa muzykę na Discordzie, bo kurwa nie mogę, ja do nie rzekł. Nie słyszę, kurwa chroboczą zombiaki. Proszę? Żeby przetrwać jak najdłużej. Nie jest tak, panie, że się kurę ten... Nie. Gier to sobie tylko tego survivala wziąłem. To nasiona jeszcze. Skoro jak tu sadzi, ale... że można hodować jak... No. Zbieram sobie kołki od razu. Lepsze niż coś innego. Najlepsze radiacje na gaz, kurwa, ale tu chyba nie ma gazu, chyba, kurwa. Nie ma, kurwa, tego, kurwa, opadu radioaktywnego, szczebnie, jeszcze. Do dupy. Na razie do bazy, zbyt daleko od bazy nie wypuszczam, muszę sobie plecak jeszcze znaleźć. Jak się wypierdolę na którymś, kurwa, zombiaku większy, no to już, panie, kurwa, będę bez tego. Baseball, kurwa. No to... O, jaki karabin. Że kurwa, co? Jest, kurwa? Get plus bright red cargo shorts. Dlaczego nie mogę? Aha, bo te spodnie chyba będą miały w sobie. Mi się coś wydaje. Pierdolę nasionka. Lepszy moment. Proszę. Koło, które trzeba na przykład do tego, żeby samochód podkładać, czy tam coś. No, są tutaj baterie nawet do auta. Drzewo zbieram, żeby dorąbać, które spalę. A tam łazi. O, jebany pajączek, kurwa, chciał się. Cześć, kurczysyna, tak eksplodował? Craftingu do bazy. Przyrobi się plecak. Znalazł jeden.